Okay, hello. My camera's not on. Oh, wait, it is on. I just have it covered. Ha 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 ha. Technology is amazing. What's up, everyone? Welcome to Game 4 of the Unfinity Sealed EDH Singleton Deck Death Match. Yeah, so we are going to once again crack open a box of Unfinity and build a deck from it, hopefully not duplicating any cards if we can, and using just basic lands and whatever's in the box. So I will allow my guests to introduce themselves. Please put any links in the chat if you like, and I will start with Logan, Seraph 6.
Hi, I'm Logan.
Hello.
Let me toss my links in the chat, I suppose. I do lots of tech stuff for people. A lot of people you probably know. It's fun. I got invited to jam some Unfinity here, so I'm excited to see what happens.
You're being modest. You're really good at the tech stuff that you do. So,
yeah.
You know, like you do it professionally. You're not just like a tinkerer. So
some dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
And
some dude in his mom's basement that just like makes you know, random things.
Pretty much all your favorite content creators I do a lot of stuff for, whether it's been a little bit of things or consistent stuff, like the Commander RC and Prof and so on. I might actually be flying out to see Prof and do some work for him in person in a couple weeks, which is really cool.
Nice.
That'd be sweet.
Oh, that sounds so cool.
Yeah.
All right, Misha, it's on you.
Hello, everyone. I am a Magic Misha Migo on Twitter and I guess Instagram too, and then Misha Migo on Twitch. I am a limited and Commander player, and I'm so excited to play some Infinity. I did not end up making it to FNM, so this will be my first time actually getting to play the set. So I'm so excited.
Yay! Drop any links in the chat if you like. And Chris, I love your playmat. I'm obsessed with it. I want it so bad.
Many thanks. I had to do it. It's like one of my OG commanders of all time, so I had to make it. So I'm Chris, One More Game MTG. I do Twitch, YouTube, and Instagrams, build decks for people, and started getting into Pauper and building a lot of Pauper decks because you can build an entire deck for like $5 and it's phenomenal.
I love that. I need to get into that too because I've been building too much expensive shit. And like when I drafted, when I went to Commander Sealed in Rochester, I drafted a deck that was under $50 and I actually really enjoyed playing it. And I thought it played pretty well considering it was just drafted and not at all like pre-planned or anything like that. And it was so inexpensive. So I kind of want to get into doing that more. And
it's really rewarding.
Yeah, after like drafting this set so many times, I've been really enjoying like learning all the cards through actually just playing them. So yeah, thank you. Drop your links in the chat if you haven't already. All right, well, let's get started because these games do take a long time. But first, are you all a box topper opener first or last?
First. I had to open mine as soon as I got home. I told you the story about it, but like I went and I picked up this stuff from my LGS, and one of the guys that I know there, he hates this art and he opened 3 copies of it. So I was like, hey, if I open it, then I'll complete your play set.
Oh my god.
I freaking opened it.
I'm always a box topper first because I'm like always
Same.
eager. And I want to know what it is. I'm like super excited for it. But I have found that there are some savages that open it last, and I was like, I don't know how you can do that. So this time I'm just going to attempt it. I'm going to try to wait for last. So I've set it aside. Yeah, and that's how we're doing it today.
I am one of those savages that opened them last.
Did you? Oh my god.
Yeah.
So the way... Yeah, go ahead.
I'll just say, I'm sorry. I misunderstood and I opened mine, but I did keep all of my cards separate.
Yeah,
so
no worries, no
this
worries.
was my pool.
Absolutely.
Temple Gardens was my eventual topper.
No worries. The way I've been opening them and sorting is obviously I separate the stickers and the attractions, the tokens, every color and colorless, and then I leave legendaries separate so that I can decide which commander I want to use, and then once I have my color scheme, then I go through and remove the doubles. That's kind of my tactic.
That was exactly what I did. So these were my piles that I put together, and yeah.
Same pack.
Someone else, what they did. What? Same
pack.
Oh, shit.
Both the Bolus cards, same pack.
Cool. Fun. If you don't already know, Logan is a Bolus fanboy, so anything Bolus he gets really jazzed about. So having 2 in 1 pack is a big deal.
It is.
Yeah, someone in my other pod organized the cards by whether or not they dealt with dice roll or stickers as opposed to color. And I was like, you fucking savage. Like, everyone is just doing these crazy things. I was like, how? Why?
Ooh. Fountain.
I'm seeking a space chase because I have yet to pull one, so...
yeah, that space chase was the only thing I wanted, which I bought a separate one because I knew I wanted him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I opened a collector box, no space chase, and then I opened this box, no space chase, but I did get Comet.
I got 2 Comets.
I've been seeing a lot of Comets.
But I haven't gotten a space chase yet. And whoops, that's a legendary. And
There's one.
Yeah, I think there's a couple I haven't gotten, but Space Chase is like the one. I haven't opened any collectors though.
Phone a friend.
Yeah, Phone a Friend's a good one. I opened one in another box. Land.
I was gonna say I hadn't gotten any legendaries yet, and then I just opened 2 in the same pack.
Double check because some of them are monocolored, and and you might like think, oh well, because it's not apparent that it's a legendary, like I threw it in another pile.
Yeah, I was 4 packs in and hadn't gotten one.
That's crazy. It was like, well, I guess you don't have a commander. As if this deck, like this set wasn't ridiculous enough, I like want to rule 0 the dog Comet as a commander so bad. And I'm like, listen, I'm already having to wheel and deal with this enough, but... Ew, I got an exit through the gift shop.
Right, I opened a Soul of Flora, and I was like, what's the chance I can make a mono white deck? And I was like, low.
I know, it's so hard in these sealed decks. It wasn't bad to like build a 2-color deck, you know, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, usually it's 2-color with a splash at that.
Yeah.
When you come to a limited set.
I did think about doing It Came from Planet Glurg.
That's fun.
It just seems wild. I had a lot of good rares in Orzhov, which is why I wanted to go that way.
Hey, you got Space Chase! I'm so jealous.
There we go.
Son of a bitch.
Logan's
when
already
is it
winning.
my turn?
Oh, and a shiny Claire de Lune in the same pack.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
Claire de Lune's cool. I like her.
If
It's just funny because like they're both in the same colors, so I could potentially do blue white.
Options have begun.
So far,
My white's
I've built...
lacking.
Oh, this is a fun Hardy. It's the like alternate. Trying to like.
I love the Jetsons like cartoony.
Yeah, it is very Jetsons.
Whiskers. Hey, a Vorthos.
You got a Vorthos?
Nice.
I still haven't gotten a Vorthos either.
Means I can run 5 color if I want.
You can.
I got a Vorthos. I got 2 Vorthoses in my collector box, not in this one. But it was both arts of it, which was really cool.
That's cool. Yeah, I haven't gotten a Vorthos. Oh, yeah, Space Chase! Fucking finally!
Yes! Oh, it's a cool art! Yes!
A nice one, too.
I know, thank goodness. I was about to die. I was about to be like, no, you're joking. There's no way I opened 3 boxes and didn't get one.
The odds were in your favor at that point.
I know. I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
Well, I've opened 2 mythics so far. That's pretty sweet.
I've opened a couple, but I couldn't tell you what they are. I know Exit Through the Gift Shop is one.
DK. Clown. Ooh, got the clown car. Nice.
Nice.
Hey John, welcome in. What's up, Metal? Oh, I'm starting... After a while, I start to put things in the wrong piles, and I'm like, why do I have 2 piles of white? And I'm like, oh yeah. My eyes are just crossing.
I always get stuck up on the like legendary pile because depending on what color's on top, I'm like, yeah, that's this.
Yeah. I built the first pod, I built DK, which I loved, and then the second pod I built Tusk and Whiskers, and I didn't love it. I didn't feel like it really did much for me. And then I built the Most Dangerous Gamer, and I really liked that a lot.
Might have to play this one just for the hell of it.
Oh, Angelic Herald?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I feel like your Azorius deck is building itself over there.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Ooh!
I just want to build brims just because of hats.
Right?
I know, Brims is so cute.
Ron.
I saw
What?
it. I can't see what it is.
The lifetime pass holder?
Oh, I did get a couple of them, but not shinies.
My blue-black is looking really good. Like, really, really good. And then I keep getting these white-blue.
Azorius, yeah.
I know, I've got like 2 Azorius Legends and the Space Jace.
Which commander is blue-black? DK, right?
I've got
right?
DK, yeah. I could also just go 5 color. 5 color good stuff.
I know I wanted to build the Family Goblinson, and I wanted to build Brims, and I haven't done them yet. I did have one pod that had 2 Vorthoses in it. They built it differently, and they like piloted them differently. But there were 2 Vorthoses in the pod. And there are others that I'm sure, like I liked the Bloopity Blorp Blorp, but I didn't have the right cards to make it work, so I couldn't build him, but I would build him if I had the right stuff for it. So I'll have to go through and see what I have. But Bloopity Blorp Blorp was a big one for me. I was like, that's so fucking cute.
I love the alternate art on it too. I think I have one of those.
Yeah, it's really cute. It reminds me of like the art on Spaceship Earth in Epcot and Disney World. Like when you go on it, they have like it's kind of like Jetsons. Like they have this like futuristic little like screen on it, and then you can like it takes like a selfie of you and it puts you in like a picture of like a cartoon astronaut.
I think I've been on that ride.
It's really fucking cute, and I'm like, look at me as a Jetson, adorable.
Then I love this art too of Pietra.
Oh yeah.
Raptor clowns.
But I'm funny on the fly, but if I had to like tell somebody a joke and make them laugh, I feel like I'd be trash at it. So I'm like that card scares me. I don't want to take the risk.
Yeah, that's fair. I have like one go-to joke, and then anything outside of that, I'm like I'm spent. I used my joke.
Yeah. You're like, well, there goes that commander. It's like
right.
One use.
Yep.
I got a Space Chase too.
What'd you get?
I got Space Chase as well.
Yay!
I'm the only one.
Day.
I'm the only one that didn't get him.
If I get another one, which is probably unlikely because I what? Oh, you got a shiny
Trivy.
Shiny Trivy. If I get another one, which is unlikely because 3 boxes in, this is the only one I've gotten. But if by chance I get another one, we'll just say it's yours, and we got 4 Space Chases.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look,
4 in
I
a
got
pot.
a killer cosplay.
That's such a cute card.
I know, and it's a mythic. Look at him, little baby precious. I hate that it's trying to like find the cards behind it, and it's like not focusing on him.
Yeah.
Come on. Stop being a little bitch. Whatever. He's there.
I got a lot. I say a lot. I got 2 of these Omniclown Colossus cards. One's foil. But then I also got this super cute Carnival Barker. which is the dog employee.
Aw. Dog employee. Somebody used, in one of my pods, somebody used, the partner commander that's red, Ignacio.
Yes,
And
I got multiple.
yeah, Ignacio allows you, you know how like Brims deals with hats? Ignacio, you can choose like between like book, fire, blade, like a sword or something, etc. You can choose between like an amongst an object, a set of objects, and every you make 2 treasures for like every card you play with that object in it, and the person chose fire, and there is like a shocking amount of cards in this set that have like some kind of fire in it because they were making treasures out the fucking wazoo, and I was like, how but
They researched their deck before playing.
They found the trick. Temple Garden.
And as I'm going through my cards, I'm like, nothing has fire. How did that pan out? And it was like, they just had the right shit, I guess.
They knew what they were building.
I know.
Fire.
Osseo.
I think
There's so many
Spinneret
options.
is a cute one. I might build Spinneret because I haven't done that at all.
So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If you have nearby planet,
Mm-hmm.
does it count as, I know at the very bottom it says and all those Urza's ones for land type. Does that count as literally all of them, or do you have to have multiple planets to count as all the Urza things for the Urza's Funhouse?
Let me see. So Rangeling, this card is every land type, including plains, island, swamp, mountain, forest, desert, blah, 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 and all those Urza's one. Nearby planet enters the battlefield tapped.
Temple Garden.
Yeah, no, I think it just taps for whatever mana.
Well, yeah, but then Urza's Funhouse, the second ability is add infinite colorless. Activate only once and only if you control an Urza's Mine, an Urza's Power Plant, and an Urza's Tower. So
yeah,
does this count?
So it does count, like they go infinite together. So if you have like a nearby planet and an Urza's what's the Urza's one?
Funhouse.
Funhouse. So if you have a nearby planet and Urza's Funhouse, they go infinite together. And then it does something else with Clown Car too. If you have like the Clown Car artifact,
I do.
It goes infinite. Yeah. So
Infinite
read
clowns.
yeah, you get infinite clowns. Like the 3 of them together create infinite clowns.
I have the combo.
Yeah.
I have the power.
Isn't it stupid? It's great.
Yes. I wasn't sure if nearby planet only
Ooh.
counted as like one of the 3 and you need like multiple of the nearby planets to trigger it, or if it just one counts for all.
1 counts for all. Well, 1 counts for itself, and then like Urza's Funhouse counts for the other piece. Like so that you can, like if you're using it by itself for that infinite, like the infinite ability on Urza's Funhouse, then like you just get the ability as if it was Urza's Funhouse. But if you have both of them actually there, then you can count nearby planet as the other thing that Urza needs, like Urza's whatever power plant, and then
Gotcha. Okay.
then it does the thing.
Cool. That's gonna be neat if that ends up happening. There's a low chance, but there's a chance.
I know, because nothing is tutored, so it's like if it happens, it happens, you know?
If it happens, it'll be the coolest thing.
Not impossible, that's for sure. There's something filthy about the name Wicker Picker. It just makes me feel like like it's gonna be a Freudian slip and it's gonna be problematic, and I'm like I don't even want to play it because I don't want to like read it wrong, and I'm like, oh god,
there we go.
You know, like
I finally opened the sticker that has the bullish horns on it.
Nice.
never. I mean, I would say never use it, but they start to come unstuck from the things, right?
Yeah. I'm probably gonna leave it as is.
Stick it on your quiver or something, or a deck box.
Just look at me pulling all the ones with hats on them.
Yeah. The stickers, like anything you have that doesn't have a hat on it, you can use stickers to put hats on it. So go through your stickers and pick ones that have hats. And
I'm on you. I'm on it.
yeah. So like I think you need to have 3 sticker pages that you choose for your deck. So you can't just have like a fat stack next to you. So I would pick 3 that have hats, and then of the ones that have hats, pick the best ticket abilities, or like the best, things that synergize with your deck more.
Shiny shiny island.
Ooh, that's nice. I think I got a shiny mountain in mine.
I'm trying to get a small one.
There's so many cards in these. I'm not used to opening like this many packs anymore.
I know. I'm like, every time I do it, I do it a lot, but every time I do it, I'm like, it's daunting. Like, I always think I'm almost done, and then I'm like, nope. Ooh, yeah, hallowed fountain. It's not shiny, but still
They're
nice.
still pretty.
Still useful.
It's so nice getting those, because even the non-foils are like worth a good chunk of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that one seems
Gobsmacked.
pretty good.
Boing. That's such a phallic card. Like, I know.
Hey, saw in half.
Yay.
Nice.
Oh, this is the alternate for DK. It's really fun.
Last pack.
Last pack already? Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Dang, you're
I'm
on
blowing
your...
through 'em.
Right? That's impressive.
I'm so happy with my Space Jace. I just want to, like, frame him and put him next to me and just snuggle him. That's
Do we consider Liliana's head framing piece to be a hat? Okay.
Yeah, that is a hat.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Does she-
It's like never ending. I have so many.
Okay.
Does she have like an actual name for that headpiece? Or is it
A
just
veil?
the...
It's like a crown.
Well, then do crowns count as hats?
Yeah, I would say.
Would you?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't.
100%.
But for the purpose of the game, I would. But in real life, I wouldn't. Do you know what I mean?
I think I'm on board with that, because I know in real life I'm like, yeah, my headpiece. That's not a hat.
Yay! Beth is rating. Thanks, Beth. Hello. Thanks for following. Aw, yay. Welcome in. We are cracking Unfinity packs and building a sealed deck from them. So we are just almost done cracking the packs. Hey, thanks for the follow. And then we're gonna get to choosing our commanders and building. And then we're gonna play a game with these cards. Oh, an overgrown tomb. Yay.
Dang, look at you go, cracking all the spicy.
Well, I mean, I'm like, Logan's cracking all the foils, and like, I wasn't getting shit, so it's about time.
You were due for some good stuff.
I was due for some, but you know, I have this theory that like, anytime I open the box, the first row is garbage. So like, if I go to an LGS to buy a pack or something, and they like open a fresh box, I'm like, no, fuck the top row. Like, go down deep into the box. So like, I will only. Yeah, I'll only pick packs from, like, the middle, because I think the top ones are trash. And never fails, like, every single box I've ever opened of any set, the top row has been absolute garbage. So, the good stuff chills at the bottom.
I've had some good luck with usually going like back left, back right, or top middle. For some reason, it likes the V for me.
Yeah, you have a theory. You have a method.
I think I know what I'm gonna do.
What? What?
So I got Vorthos, right?
Uh-huh.
I opened up Myra and 4 of the Marvels.
Uh-huh.
So that's 5 cards that I can name with Vorthos. I just named Myra and
Yeah.
Nice.
That's sweet. That's a good idea.
Okay, I'm here for it. I like it. I like where you
make 5-color good stuff.
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? I feel like that's the best option. Like, if you get the pull, you have to do it.
Yeah.
Man,
And then I can just literally like...
Shocklands do you have? You already... Is that 3 up there?
Yeah, I got 3 Shocklands. So I got Stomping Ground, Hallowed Fountain, Temple Garden.
Oh, dang. You are set up for success for 5-color already.
Yeah.
I have 2 so far, but I haven't opened my box topper yet, so... Ooh,
That's
I haven't
pretty
even
good.
seen this.
I got 3 out of my draft box, so...
And I can just literally, like, put every legend I opened in the deck.
Hey, Betharoni.
My Shocklands, I had 2 Temple Gardens and a Blood Crypt from my box.
I had 2 Temple Gardens and a Hallowed Fountain.
Hey, double Temple.
Double Temple.
Keep track of this.
Everything's starting to, like, mix together. And I'm like, what color is this? I don't even think I've seen this. This, Lila, Hospitality Hostess.
She's worth a lot of money. I was, like, just trying to figure out which cards are, like, worth anything, and apparently she's
I
up
got
there.
a foil one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It says, you may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may cast common spells from the top of your library. Guests you control get +1/+1. She seems like a cool option, too. Alright, I've got 3 more packs. And then I can get to building.
This memory test attraction looks hilarious. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent exiles cards from the bottom of their library until they exile 5 non-land cards, then turns these non-land cards face down. Visit. Name the exiled face down cards, then look at them. If you name them correctly, turn them face up, then claim the prize.
Name will fuck.
Do you know what's in your deck?
Absolutely not. 45 dragons approaches.
I would love to see this in a Dragon's Approach deck.
Right? It's like, okay, my odds are in my favor. I'm gonna go with Dragon's Approach.
Is it Dragon's Approach, Dragon's Approach, Dragon's Approach?
Land. You know, like...
And then the prize is create 3 1/1 red balloon creature tokens with flying, and then sacrifice memory test and open an attraction, so...
I feel like if you can make that go infinite somehow with, like, graveyard recursion. Somebody anonymously gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Look at my Tina kissing all the boys. She's so happy for the subs. I forgot what I was saying now. I got so excited.
Going infinite with memory test.
I feel like if you can make it go infinite with, like, some kind of graveyard recursion or something, like, you'd have 99 red balloons, you know?
Oh my god, the 99 red balloon deck. I would love. Yes.
Yeah, right? Okay. I'm gonna split up into things I haven't made that I might be willing to make. I got another Lila, but it's the alt art, so I have, like, one of these and then, like, the foil regular one.
I think I like the foil better, but that one's also very pretty.
Yeah. I've made DK. I don't want to make a monocolor.
Oh my gosh, horsemanship. That's so funny.
Yeah, somebody played that card the other day. I think it was Nat. It was something with horsemanship, I remember. Okay, I think I've narrowed down.
Ooh,
I'm like narrowed down. There's 45 commanders here.
I feel like this would be fun, but not in a spell table game. The Centrifuge, the visit is each player draws a card from the library of the player to their right. You create 3 treasure tokens.
Oh, jeepers.
I'm gonna say no to maybe playing that today, because
Yeah.
I think that's a little too difficult.
I don't think I want to do any of the partners. So
for things that ask you to choose someone outside the game,
I
do
would
we
say
just...
use chat or call somebody on speakerphone.
Okay. I think chat has good ideas sometimes.
All right. Random question.
Yeah.
I'm playing the most dangerous gamer.
Oh, so good. I had so much fun with him.
I have Jermaine, where it's put 2 counters on a target creature with 4 more legs. He's riding a unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
Is it 4 more legs?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's in there.
All right.
Seems fair.
Counts. You don't have to see the legs. You know
That's what-
unicorns
yeah.
have 4.
Well, it's not in the picture, so you never know when it comes to random ass things.
That's true. All right, I'm not building blue at all. So blue's going... Oh, wait, maybe I am. I haven't decided about Harold. Crud.
Harold.
All right, I'm strongly considering, actually, Spinneret or Lila. But I'm also considering Space Family Goblinson, Monoxa, and Harold.
Lila sounds fun, but you can only play commons off the top of your deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's tons of commons, though.
True.
Technically.
I think I'm gonna build Spinneret. She's a little bit expensive to cast for a commander, where Harold is like quick. I don't know. Okay. I've narrowed it down to black, green, white, and blue. So there's no red. Let's put the red away. I'm gonna look at what commons I have in green and white first. Mistakes were made. I love that card. It says, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token for each fire extinguisher you can see from your seat. It's
Man, I
so
should really start
dumb.
talking.
You could just say you have 1,000 in the room.
Can you imagine? I would never. I don't have a single one in my whole house, I'm pretty sure, so.
I think I have one in my garage. Maybe.
I love An Incident has occurred too. Choose one or both. Destroy target creature with flying or destroy target attraction. You may apologize if you do gain 3 life.
And you said you just have to have a minimum of 10 attractions?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can have more. You just have to have 10. Coming attraction. This Blorbian buddy is so fucking cute. It's painful.
Oh, this is perfect. I picked these green sleeves just because I thought they would be the least likely to match any of my decks that I need to sleeve. And they match this guy perfectly.
I'm so pleased with that synergy. That's so
Me-
good.
Me too. I was just like looking over it, I was like, huh, I like it. Glad I went with these on a
I
on a
haven't
whim.
opened my my box topper yet. I just realized.
The restraint.
I know. Now I want to so bad, but I'm trying to like build this quickly. And I'm not a quick builder, so. Okay. So, of the commons in my green pile, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
If you have at least 15 the up, yeah, 15 could be, yeah.
And that's just in your green?
That's in my green pile, yeah. I would have to have, like, you know, commons in my white pile as well. So let's see.
Yeah, if that's only, like, potentially half your deck, I think you're doing all right.
My green is really good. Like 4 rares and 2 mythics.
I got a ridiculous amount of black and white rares, so just oh god, no, don't fall over. New sleeves.
The panic. I can't use Gobsmacked because it says as it enters the battlefield, choose a person outside the game. As long as you can see the person from your seat, the enchanted permanent can't be attacked or blocked. So, like, there's nobody else in the room with me, so that's not happening.
I think I legitimately, like, went through and just tried to find which ones required me to do that, and we're like, nope.
Yeah. Nope. Robo Pinata. A good day to pie. Some of these, like, names are so good.
Right.
Leading performance. Doesn't look like it's there.
Oh. This pile right here is all of my white, black, and colorless rares. So it's a lot.
I have 14 commons in white. So it's 29 commons would be in the deck. If I chose Lila.
That's tribal synergy right there, so as long as you have close to 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Harold cares about three or more words in the name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think I have enough cards with 3 or more words in the name, so I think Harold is gone. I am now in between Lila and Spinneret.
What does Spinneret do?
Spinneret is a 2/4 spider with reach. When Spinneret enters the battlefield, open an attraction. As long as you control 3 or more attractions, Spinneret gets +2/+0 and has menace.
That's not terrible. I guess it just depends how many attraction cards you have.
I mean, I love building attractions, so that's like a super fun mechanism for me, but
And is Black Spinneret's Golgari, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a lot of attraction?
Yeah, there's a lot
Okay.
of attraction in black, because that, like, the most dangerous gamer deals with that, and so does DK, and those are both like attraction based and dice rolling based. So
I think that could be pretty fun.
I'm gonna try Lila, I think. I did really like Spinneret, and Spinneret was my first choice. Like, I wanted to build Spinneret when I first, like, saw it today. It felt right to me. But when I saw Lila, I changed my mind. So I think we're going with Lila. I think, maybe. Let's... I have to count my cards at the end. Oh, I just put the wrong pile away. No, I didn't. Okay, I'm good.
Can we do blue ribbon?
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't sure.
Yeah, someone else has done blue ribbon. Okay.
Chat can decide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Check it.
that's what I thought.
Logan, what are you doing? You're so quiet.
Sorry, I'm sorting.
It's scary. I was like, when you're that deep in thought, like when you're being so intense, I'm like, what the fuck are you planning over there?
So, first step was open old packs and put into piles of colors. Second step was go through each pile, sort by common, uncommon, rare, mythic,
That's a lot of work.
as well as remove every single duplicate in that same process.
I'm removing the duplicates right now.
So-
Thanks for the follow.
This is duplicates.
Oh, that's a lot of duplicates.
Yeah, so this
I
is
mean, well, you're in
duplicates.
5 color, right?
Yeah.
So that's a little
So
bit
I'm looking
harder.
across all 5.
Yeah.
But then I'm left with just what I need.
Yeah.
And then I can choose, like, I know I might not run all of these. I think it'd just be fun to, like,
If you're going
just make a
5
pile
colors,
of
go
good
all
stuff.
out, right?
Yeah.
Man, do I love the Tchotchke Elemental. I had so much fucking fun with that card.
I just like the word tchotchke.
I know. So what Tchotchke Elemental does is whenever you create a token or put a counter or a sticker on another permanent, you put a knick-knack counter on Tchotchke Elemental, and you use a unique item that must completely fit on the card for each knick-knack counter. So you end up with like a bunch of like small little objects on the card, and each one represents a 1/1 counter.
I love that, and I'm a little sad I'm not playing it because I have a lot of random junk on my desk.
I
could
know. Me
on
too,
cards.
apparently. I think it was up to like 15 or something, 15 counters the last time I played it. And I
Yeah,
had so
these are
much
all
shit
just
on
fun.
it. I had like a Swedish fish on it and a Sour Patch Kid, an earring, a penny, like just random stuff from like around me. I had like a
I
purse size, like little sample perfume that I put on it standing up. It's just perfect. I was like, I can't topple this over.
I don't think I'm going to force us to play Tug of War.
Oh,
my-
I have a Tug of War in here, but like, I mean, obviously I have to take out.
Same. I specifically was like, I'm not gonna play green because that's too many words.
Yeah.
So players play a sub-game starting at 5 life and with up to 3 permanent cards with different names from their main game library on the battlefield. As the sub-game ends, the winner chooses one of the cards they put onto the battlefield as a sub-game began and puts it onto the battlefield rather than shuffling their library. That seems really confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just like start a mini game with extra cards, and yeah.
I just want to like create. I want to do a different like a mini game as like you know, whoever wins a dice roll, and then like dice roll again for the first card is 1 2, the second card is 2 3 4, whatever, you know, and then just choose which one gets to go to the battlefield.
Shit, I didn't realize I opened an opening ceremony.
I opened an opening ceremony too. All right, I'm opening my box topper because I didn't do that yet.
This card, Plate Spinning, made me laugh. Whenever you cast a spell, copy it, and you may choose new targets for the copy, then balance a card from outside the game on one of your fingertips.
I got a breed. Oh yeah, I love that one.
I don't have any more unopened packs.
Because ooh, posture check has been redeemed. Let's make sure to straighten up, because when you're goblin mode hovering over your cards for so long. I pulled a breeding pool. I haven't pulled one yet. So far, all of my box toppers have been different, which is fun.
Nice. Yeah. I got double Temple Gardens as box toppers. So I ended up with 3 Temple Gardens, a Steam Vents, and a Blood Crypt between my 2 boxes.
Yeah, I don't have any unopened packs now.
Oh no.
You don't have any packs at all, like laying around, nothing that you can open? Oh.
No, I buy singles. I open what I need. Usually.
If I had to do that, I'd have to go all the way down to my basement and like open a new box of cards.
Okay.
Rex Nebula is totally like the magic version of Zap Brannigan, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Who's rapping over there? Rap, rap.
I forgot we had a food truck at the apartment today.
Ooh.
The thing I don't like about green-white is that it deals with so many fucking stickers, and I'm just not loving that mechanism. I'm so tempted to switch, but I won't. It looks like I will be doing both attractions and stickers.
Yeah, that's what I did on mine.
I do like to have like one or the other, but it doesn't look like that's going to be super possible. I just have to make sure that none of these cards are things that are like impossible to play. Trapeze artist enters the battlefield by being flipped from a height of at least 1 foot. If it lands face down or didn't turn over completely at least once during the flip, return it to its owner's hand.
I may have practiced that a little bit last night, just seeing how to flip, and
That's great. This looks like a candy corn, so I like it. Every time I come past it, I'm like, candy corn! It's not.
It's Betamax.
Yeah.
Betamax.
It does look like Baymax. You're right. Like a candy corn, like Baymax dressed as a candy corn.
oh, that's great. That'd be a great like Halloween cosplay.
Right.
Okay. I think I've got my attractions. I've got 3 stickers. go get a hat. Definitely need a
Whenever
hat.
spelling bee
I'm gonna
deals
need one,
combat
too.
damage to a player, that player looks at the top card of your library, choose a word on top. You spell that word. Okay. That's fine. Duplicate in here, I think. Yep. Alright, so I don't know if I'm gonna include tug of war. Might not be a good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 24, 25.
Since you,
That's 50. What's
Okay.
that?
I was gonna say, since you have all the Tina emotes, I'm gonna wear my Louise ears hat.
Yes. Okay.
At 40, I should probably have.
Did anybody include an artifact book in your artifacts?
The autograph book or artifact?
That's it, autograph book. Sorry, I'm just
I did
have
not.
I
Yeah.
didn't either.
okay. Because one game I accidentally included it, and I was like, oh, you need to have had autographs on it first. So then I just like rolled a die to determine, like I just did a d6 to determine like how many autographs were on it, and I rolled a 3, and then everyone was fine with that because they were like, we would have all signed it, and I'm like, okay. So, but I ended up not even using it. Like it was on the battlefield with a 3 on it, but I never used it. So. 50. That's pretty perfect. Weird. Did you duplicate? Were you able to like put one of each, or did you duplicate anything?
I did one of each.
I should be able to do one of each.
So I am at 61 cards. I could put 39 lands in it, and then it would be one of each, which is probably a safe bet since there's like not really much ramp.
Are you able to duplicate attractions? I don't know how this works.
You're not. You have to pick one
That's
of
what I
each. Yeah, you have to pick one of each, but pay attention to
The numbers.
the duplicates.
Yeah.
Yeah, the numbers have different. But yeah, I'm not gonna like be diligent about like picking attractions with super synergy because otherwise I'd be here all fucking day.
Yeah.
Same. I picked ones I thought that looked like fun, and I'm just like, okay,
Yeah.
this seems all right.
But I think I'm going to for the stickers. Yeah, I think they said like pick 3, because in the back it says limited use any sticker sheet you open. Sticker sheets aren't drafted, so you can just like pick whatever, have a stack and pick whatever. But constructed is bring at least 10 unique sticker sheets, no repeat sheets, before each game begin. Choose 3 at random to use that game.
I'm at 78 cards.
You gotta narrow down.
That's with my lands, so I just need that. what I did is essentially I went through all my rares and mythics, and I went, that would be fun. So I kept all my legends, like one of each copy of a legendary creature, plus Space Jace and Vorthos. So that was a stack of 20. I grabbed 38 lands. There's 6 of each basic, an extra island and plains because I have a little bit more white and blue, and then 6 non-basics. It's 38. And then with the, I think there were 20 rares out of each color that I kept. So then I just need to like essentially pick 22 cards from this row here. I'm just gonna pick them willy-nilly. I'm just gonna be like, all right, that's cool.
Chaos trapped in.
Yeah. Like, that's this neat card. It goes in. This neat card goes in.
Okay.
I'm neglecting synergy because I have some win cons, and I got removal, and I got. I opened up.
Excuse you.
I opened Form of Approach to the Second Sun.
Oh yeah.
You're not the only one.
Yeah. I got Vorthos and Form of Approach, so
I got Form of Approach in another box, but I didn't get it in this one.
I'm hoping that the hat helps keep it on my head.
All right.
I love it.
22. Let's pick 22 cards.
Shit, I dropped a stupid card. It's gone forever.
These 2. That's right.
It's fallen.
These 2 were guaranteed because they're made of fix. The ticket turbo tubes and park map.
Hey, Atria. Am I in an ad? I might be in an ad. Who knows? Oh my God, what's happening? I am. Okay. I'm like trying to go back in the chat and make sure that like I didn't miss anything.
So we're just gonna pick some random for the stickers. We just shuffle it up randomly and put 3 in. Stop.
Yeah, so I'm kind of picking the best possible stickers that work with my deck.
Yeah, all right, that's fine. So put those over there. That over there. That's those. That's those.
Oh, I haven't looked at my phone in like, I don't know, an hour and a half.
You must be very entertained.
Well, yeah, cards. Very, very into cards, so.
Are you not entertained?
I just I had like a bunch of notifications and I was just like, oh.
I know, I did too. Alright, I think I've got my 10. So I'll shuffle and randomly pick 3. And then I've got to do my attractions and sleeve.
All I'm doing is thinking how do I build a pauper deck right now, but I can't.
Okay.
All right. Let's put those later.
My LGS is they were asking us what format we had, because I guess they got some of those, what were they, playoff Dark Confidants, but they didn't have like any what's the word, tournaments or anything to play off for them, and so they were asking us what format would you want to do like a tournament in order to get the tournament Dark Confidant that we were sent. And so I think they narrowed it down to between Pioneer and Pauper. I don't have a deck for either, and so I was just like, which one's cheapest and easiest to get?
Pauper.
Pauper 100%.
Because it's commons.
That's true.
It's all commons and it's all like cheap. Now I'm trying to take all my doubles out, which is like the hardest in this. it not have a balloon stand already? I swear I saw one going crazy. I finally got a haunted house on this, and I was so excited.
Oh, I've got the super win con.
What's that?
If I have where'd it go? So if I have Form of Approach of the Second Sun on the battlefield, and I'm still balancing the cards on my head, I've got Trigger Happy, and I can trigger the when you draw yourself, you win the game. Just by casting this.
Looks like the game's over. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching.
The super combo.
Hope you enjoyed your time.
Appreciate you. I feel like I'm almost there. I feel like I'm almost done. I'm just trying to take out the duplicates. I'm not gonna go through them. I'm just gonna keep all of the fucking attractions in here, just shuffle them up and hope for the best. As long as I don't have duplicates. Do I have Spinny Ride in here? I do. Bumper cars. Gift shop. Feels like a must.
Oh, Ron, you're going to Oktoberfest, right?
I am indeed.
I got my friend and I booked our hotel for it last night, so official.
Sweet. Are you staying like close to it or a little farther away?
I think we went ahead and booked at the host venue. Because they were talking to me and they were like, it's a little expensive for parking at the venue, so they just were like, we might as well just stay there within walking distance.
I will be about a 10-minute walk away because I have a group going to run the Philly Marathon. It's the Philly Marathon the same weekend. So expect maybe some traffic, and if you're wondering like why the hell there's so much traffic in town, it's because there's several events going on that weekend and probably road closures.
Is the marathon on Saturday, Sunday, or both?
I think the half is on Saturday and the marathon's on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
So there are events on both days. And that was booked well in advance, and so I was going to like hang out and just support and be with friends, but since Oktober was announced afterwards, I like told everyone, I was like, well, I'm not running and I have no reason to just like, I was just gonna sleep in and like wait around for everybody to be done. So I'm like, well, now I have something to do.
Conveniently, this magic event is happening.
Like, I mean, I'm not far from Philly, but I was like, I'll go and like gladly just like spend a day in Philly and walk around or whatever, but now I have something to do, so.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I will already be there, but my hotel's a little bit farther, so I won't be like where most people are, but
not far either though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny, when I went to, was it SCG Con Pittsburgh? There was a marathon that weekend too in Pittsburgh.
Really? Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
They like to book magic events and marathons.
Okay, I have my attractions deck. I just have to get lands now. I'm gonna throw the tug of war in there, and we can make up a rule for it. So that way... Oh no, that doesn't make anything better. That leaves me with 38 lands. Should I? Should I not? Ugh, it just feels like such a waste to not include a mythic, but...
I mean, go for it. We can always just make up our own rules, you know. We're playing Whose Line now.
Yeah, right?
The rules are made up and the points don't matter.
Okay. So 38 lands. The swamps and the islands look really similar when you're going through them. Like, that's a swamp and that's an island. They look so similar to me.
Yeah, I would have guessed both were islands.
Yeah.
That, not quite, but similar to like the ones from what was it? The Midnight Hunt, all the black and white ones.
I love those though. I put them in so many decks, but usually the decks are like 2-colored, so they're not like or monocolored even.
I legit think every single one's a swamp, and I'm like, yeah, I have a swamp on there. And it's like, wait, this isn't even a black deck.
Hey, look, it's your sticker, Chris. It was in my land box. Oh, is he gone? I was like, wait. I'll have to remember to tell him. Okay, so 38.
Jeez, my coworker has to pick up a rental vehicle to go to like this training up in New York tomorrow, and she has to swap her rental truck for
That might happen basically one of those,
workout with another coworker, and I guess the Enterprise just left her a voicemail saying, "We don't have cars here.
Oh,
Sorry."
So Chris, she's like, are you back?
I'm here.
I just dropped your sticker. It was in my
snap.
Yeah, it was in my like card box of like lands, and when I pulled the lands
ass.
out, it like fell, and I was like, Chris, it's your sticker, and then you weren't there, and I was like, oh.
Yep. You always need lands, and you always need one more game.
Yeah, it's true.
That's what it is.
That is what it is.
Alright, I gotta find lands. LOL.
I just keep like a little box next to me.
I gave a bunch of people who follow me whatnot a bunch of my lands and whatnot because they didn't have any.
That's so sweet of you, but like you fucked up, son. Look at you.
Yeah, I done going fucked up. Because I'm not sleeving anything, so I don't want to like use the nice lands in this stuff.
You're not sleeving?
I am one of them.
Ugh, but like I feel like I can't shuffle when I don't sleeve.
The only thing that's like really worth anything would be like the space chase and like the temples, and I'm not putting them in the deck, so
yeah.
So I'm not too worried about
fair.
like breaking anything, quote unquote.
I mean, I'm not either. I'm not putting anything like amazing in mine, but
I'm gonna power shuffle them.
I just feel like it's like so hard to shuffle these. Logan, are you sleeving?
I'm going to, yeah. I've got a box right here.
Okay. Well, oh, who's following me? Hello, thank you for following me and activating my Tina. She's so cute.
Hey, that's my boyfriend.
Oh, hi, boyfriend. Welcome in.
Okay, I think
We love
I've gone
Scott.
through that.
All right. Well, if Logan's sleeving, then I'm sleeving because I have time. So otherwise, I wouldn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
33. cut 16 of these cards.
Perfect. This is the fastest I think I've opened and built one of these so far. I feel like it has been a long go building these, so I feel like we're making good time. I'm gonna sleeve while I shuffle, so I'm just gonna randomly choose cards from the land and the regular pile. And hope I did a decent enough job with this deck that it makes sense, because I'm not really diligently reading.
No drafts on though.
My Christmas sleeves. You wrecked me in the new Capenna draft. That was the first time we met in person. It was in New York City when we went to that new
It was
Capenna
indeed.
draft. Yeah,
Yeah,
and that was so great. It was so much fun, but you like ripped me a new asshole. It was my first ever draft.
I know, I felt bad afterwards.
No, don't, because I mean, like, how else am I gonna learn, you know?
Not wrong.
I didn't
But
know, like, at
tons of
all
fun.
what I was doing, and I was like, whatever, this is fine, everything's fine. I was like, and also, like, I play Commander, so I was like, I don't even know at all what I'm doing. I've never drafted before, I've never played this format. I was like, where's the Commander? You know, like, I just had, like, no idea.
I think it was right after SNC came out was SCG Pittsburgh, and so I kind of learned a lot about SNC on the fly, just doing the sealeds, and I did like the sealed team event there, so that was fun.
Honestly,
building.
Yeah.
I think Seal definitely makes you learn the adaptation of the cards far superior to anything else.
Let me tell you, I gotta be honest with you. I swear to Christ, I thought Chris was putting on his accent for the event because we were all dressed 20s and like gangster, and I was like, wow, he's really committing to this role. And it turns out he just talks like that, and I was like, oh.
I am. Yep.
I was like, I felt so dumb for myself, you know? Like, I was like, I don't even want to say this out loud, but like, now that we know each other, I feel more comfortable telling him like what an idiot I was, but like...
It's very fair. They're all like, where the hell are you from? They're like, okay, here you are. It's quite fair.
It's so good for the flavor of the set.
Yeah,
Get
it
right
really
into it.
was. It really was. I fully appreciated. I was like he would like read the names of the cards right as he was playing them, and he's like Ledger Shredder, and I'm like, wow, he's like a real 1920s gangster. I feel like he was just missing like a cigar and like a small child to fetch him sodas and stuff, you know.
Well, I do like the 20s the best, so they kind of just it's well suited.
I wanted him to have a pinky ring and tell me, come here. You know, like...
Hey, you come to the day of my daughter's wedding.
Let me talk to you. Let me tell you something. I'm like, what? Why?
Why are we here?
What have I done?
10 more cards to cut.
Well, hurry the fuck up, because I'm sleeving, and when I'm done sleeving, we're ready to go, whether you're ready or not. Let's go.
I'm trying.
Hurry up. I'm such a bully.
9.
I went to an LGS recently, as in yesterday, because
Recently, or whatever.
8.
I needed more sleeves, so I went and they had the pink shiny one.
Here's the one.
Ooh.
So
yeah, I got that one too. That one has my Lulu deck in it.
ooh, nice.
Yeah,
I think I'm
so
gonna
fun.
put Swolcats in here.
Fun.
I'm missing 2 cards for Swolcats that should be in the mail.
So I
today.
got that one with the dice compartment underneath, and then I didn't need any others with die compartments. So I got the plain, like just the black one and the blue one with the glitter with no dice compartment. But the white one is where it's at. The white one is so fucking pretty, and they didn't have it. They only had it in the big tower one, and I was just like, oh, I have no use for this. But I
This is what I
wanted
put my
it.
dice in. A little vial.
Oh, that's cute. I have a bunch just like in here, but I also have like dice bags and like a deck box just full of dice. It's like not serving its true purpose.
No, I have.
Oh, that's so cute.
I am not going to look at my stickers until the actual game, just because one of them has infect on it, so I don't know.
Oh fuck no!
So I am not going to look at either of them until the actual game.
You savage. You
Yep.
know what though? These games are so long that like you have to do something like that to make them like.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, that somebody put that on something in one of my games, and like I was like, just do it. Like we gotta end the game sometime. So like don't worry about being nice. Like the purpose is to like end it. And so he added infect to something, and I couldn't even believe that that was an option. But I was like pleased about it.
Open the track.
I hate this, but I love this for you.
Yeah, I was like, this sucks, but like I'm so happy about it.
2 cups.
2, that's all?
2.
You could put those 2 in the deck and we would never know.
I know.
Right?
I can just cut the 2, the 2 extra lands. There we go.
At least it's only 100 minutes. Just say Jory on deck, you know? We'll pretend.
We're good.
I'm like, you got extra sleeves, right? Like, we're never gonna know. I'm also not sleeving my commander because I'm one of those people that if it's in the same sleeve as everything else, I'll fucking shuffle it in. So I'm not sleeving my commander for this.
That's the only one I've sleeved. LOL.
Really?
Legit.
We're such opposites right now.
That's Island. I legit thought it was a swing too. Holy names.
All right.
See? They look exactly the same. You could probably, if you run like islands and no swamps, you could probably just like mix and match them, and like you'd never know the difference.
So for my brims, I just randomly had this sleeve up here. He's wearing a hat.
Oh, that's perfect. It's like for my next trick. If he wasn't already wearing a hat, I would let you count that as a card that's wearing a hat.
Let's put this over there.
Ever since the posture check, I've been like sitting up bright, like all nice. And I keep checking to see if there's anything else like in the chat or redeemed, and I'm like, let me make sure. Alrighty. I'm so close.
I still have to go through my attractions and stuff. Stickers.
All I did, yeah, I just made a pile of all my attractions. If you're going to go through your attractions and we have some time, then maybe I'll look through them a little bit more carefully and take some out that, like, I know I don't want to use. But as for my attractions, I didn't really look at them too diligently because there's so many that I would just be here all night reading them. But what I did was...
I also just want to make sure I don't have any duplicates.
Yeah, I just took out the duplicates. And for the stickers, I picked ones... I took out all the ones that have a hat on it because I like the ones with hats. And then I narrowed those down into the words that have the most vowels because there are cards in my deck that care about that. And then from those, I narrowed them down by like the actual abilities on the cards. And then once I got to 10, I randomly picked my 3.
Why do you pick 3?
Because it says it on the back.
That's what it is.
Does it?
Yeah, on the back it says under constructed. Bring at least 10 unique sticker sheets, no repeat sheets. That's cheats. Before each game begins, choose 3 at random to use that game.
Okay.
Okay. I'm sleeved. Chris, do you have an ooze deck?
I've built them before.
I want to build one. That's the next deck I'm building.
I did Slurk and Sakashima.
I'm building Slurk too, but I'm building Slurk and Sengir.
I just did the Sakashima because that way you can get double triggers on basically it. You know,
That's
multiple
true.
things.
That's a good idea, actually.
There's a lot of like clone support with.
Yeah. I didn't think of that because the only reason I picked Sengir is because there's oozes that are black, and I thought like I can't use them unless I have black cards, you know.
Do one of the dual partner commanders, whatever. If there's even black green ones, probably. Oh,
There
black
is
blue.
one, but I don't know if it has partner. I don't remember, but there's one. I think that I can use.
You need. If you use Slurk, you need blue black. So I think that's just Silas Wren, the only one.
Yeah. And then you'll have like literally no synergies with the whole thing. It'll just be there.
Yeah, no, I meant like there's like an ooze something commander that's green black or something useful.
Oh, Amori. Amori is a green black ooze.
Don't worry, yeah.
Makes
Otherwise,
sense.
you gotta go Mimeoplasm for the soul type.
Yeah, I have it like just chilling here next to me because I'm like constantly thinking about it.
Ooze on the mind.
Yeah. And I bought these.
You ooze, you lose.
I bought these really cute ooze tokens from SCG. Like, you know how they have those cute tokens, the cutesy ones, at their booth, at their cons? The ooze ones are so fucking adorable.
This is my deck. I just need to get some
Does it have
stickers
big
and
deck energy?
attractions.
I mean, he's running Vorthos, so
I hate when people like explain jokes to me, and I'm like, you know, like when somebody says big deck energy and they're like, "Do you get it?" I'm like, "I get it." Like,
Did you get it though?
like I get it.
Yeah, but did you get it?
I got it. Yeah. Somebody said, I'm reluctant to say this out loud because like I don't if they go with this name and like the word travels around the community, then you'll know exactly who I'm talking about. But like, I mean, it's not really like it's not anything I wouldn't have said to their face or like with them present. But like, but they like, you know, explained a joke to me that I was like, they make their own deck boxes and they were thinking of potentially selling them, and they were thinking of like names for the company, and then they were like, oh well, a friend of mine suggested deck in a box, and I was like, oh that's cool, yeah, that's cool, that's a cool name. And then like they were like, do you get it? And I'm like, yes, I get it. And they're like, no, like the SNL skit that's like dick in it. I'm like, yeah, I got it. Like, I got it the whole time, I assure you.
It doesn't sound like you got it though.
And like they proceeded to like explain. I'm like, do you want to send me a link of the skit? Like, fuck, yes, I got it. Justin Timberlake, I know, dick in a box. You want me to sing you the song? I've seen it a million times. I got it.
Ironically, I have that as a pop figurine.
Do you? Yes. That's perfect. I can see that. I can visualize that.
Do you get it? Holding up the pop figure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right here.
I'm like, no, please tell me more. Elaborate. And then I'm just going to be like, I don't get it. Like, just continuously. But I don't get it. Logan, how close are you?
Deck is done. I'm picking out stickers. And then I gotta look at attractions.
So I will look at attractions in the meantime.
I put the ooze clones in the chat. Just so it's not updated forever, but it's there. Just so you can see it.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna open it in another tab just so I have it. Ooh.
There's 10 sticker sheets.
Ooh, I like that.
Set that stack of cards over there. Out of the way so I don't knock it over.
I like pusher luck.
Shit, how many of these fucking... See, we're not gonna use my shiny trivia contest. We're gonna sleeve that and put it in my Bullis collection. Is there a limit to the number of attractions?
No, it's just a minimum 10, but no maximum.
Just trying to make sure I don't have any doubles, and I'm just gonna go with what I got.
Ooh, I don't like the risk of this one.
Risk it to get the biscuit.
Tunnel of Love. It says choose an opponent. Choose an opponent. They choose a creature they control. Then you choose a creature you control. You may exile the chosen creatures. If you do, return them to the battlefield under their owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Otherwise, the chosen creatures fight each other.
That's so cool.
I don't know that I like that. That's risky.
Flavor-wise,
That's an
it's
attraction.
correct.
That's a dice roll. Like if I hit the dice roll, then it happens every time. You know, like it stays there. That's just a permanent card. This is hilarious. An opponent chooses the cleanest, the hungriest, or the strangest. You choose a creature, then ask a person outside the game to choose the creature that best fits the chosen criteria. If they choose the same creature you chose, then you claim the prize. That's kind of hilarious. I like that one. Throw a card you own from outside the game onto the playing area from a distance of 3 feet. If that card touches dart throw, claim the prize.
I don't trust my ability to throw things from that far.
I had a friend who played this and never hit. Like, it was just like he completely missed the table like every time.
Yeah, let alone getting it on the card or touching. Not even on the table.
Okay. Got it.
Scavenger hunt. Choose an elf or goblin, a tail, or a flying creature or flying vehicle at random. You have 10 seconds to search your library and reveal a card with the chosen item in its art. If you do, claim the prize, and then shuffle. Trivia contest scares me. I don't feel like I'm good at it. I mean, I got my question right the last time I rolled for it, but, like, I kind of feel like I'm not going to be really good at it.
Yeah, it is a little intimidating, but I'm up for the challenge. I think I put it in my attractions pile.
I've played it, like, in every game, so I'm like, I don't need to play it anymore. The person chose, for me, expansion, and then they top decked their card, like they milled the top card, and it was an S, so I said Strixhaven, which is the expansion that I started on. So I just got really lucky because it was an S, and it was like, you know, I even in panic mode I like knew an answer, but I got really lucky. I couldn't imagine getting that question right for like any other letter.
Sleeves. There we go. About launched a card across the room.
We're not even playing dart throw yet.
Right. Okay, I am ready to go. I'm just shuffling. I gotta get a hat.
Go get a hat.
Yes, all hats.
Oh, okay.
I know exactly what hat I'm gonna get.
He's gonna get a bolus hat. It's gotta be, for sure. 100%.
Oh, something along the lines, yeah.
Oh, or a bowler.
Are you wearing
No.
is it a bolus hat? It's gotta be a bolus hat.
No, it's my German Fest hat.
Shit. I was
Because I can
totally
sit the cards on top really nicely.
Are you sure though? Because that dip might not be that
Oh yeah,
conducive.
look at this.
What a cheat. What a filthy
It's
cheat.
right there.
But how
I
well
gotta
can you
use-
balance the hat on your head with your
Yeah.
headphones?
I gotta do something about the headphones though.
When memory chest enters the battlefield, target opponent exiles cards from the bottom. Oh yeah, okay.
Easy. Easy.
Dragon's approach.
So that's opponent, right? The opponent has to do it, or do you have to do it?
I think it's opponent.
So the opponent has to exile the cards, but you have to name the card.
Yeah, so you gotta really, really know your deck.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing that shit.
I use headphones. There we go. Okay, I am ready to go.
Oh, I love this. I love Log Flume. It says, creatures, choose up to 4 creatures you control. Those creatures jump in a log until the end of turn. Creatures in a log together can't be blocked unless they're all blocked. If a spell or ability you control targets one of them, it targets all of them.
That seems pretty good.
That's crazy.
So easy.
Okay, I've taken out some attractions that I don't feel are possible or fun for me. So I'm gonna shuffle my attractions and then I'm ready to go. You all ready?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Artichokes.
I've shuffled, so.
I'm having more fun with the stickers. I feel like it's a cat in a hat. Like,
A cat in a hat.
put stickers on everything.
It's adorable.
And then we're gonna give it a sword.
I'm gonna mulligan. Mulligan until you have like a healthy 7. I'm not using real mulligan rules. Just get a playable, fun hand that that you can start with and play relatively quickly. So I only had plains in my opening hand, and that would make things challenging considering most of the cards in my opening hand were green.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
A little sketchy, but I could play it.
All right, I think I'm good too. This feels better.
You pick 3 sticker sheets at random.
Yeah, you narrow it to 10, and then you pick 3 amongst those 10.
You get to pick them. They're not random.
Yeah, random. That's what I mean. You randomly, you choose the 10, and then you randomly select 3 from those.
Right. 3, 1, and 5. Are they visible to everybody?
Yeah, I'm just doing it that way so I can just see a surprise.
Mine are just here on a stack of tokens. So these are the tokens that I have from all 3 boxes. I just put them all together because tokens are not special necessarily I don't have to keep them within their box.
I know the token. Like, my cat has a sword. Like, come on, that's special.
That's pretty special.
Okay, these were my 3 randoms.
You want all the stickers.
That one, and that one.
All right, ready to rock and roll.
My stickers are here on the side, and my attractions are here. And I'm ready. Let's randomize. I'm gonna roll just a d6. 5. All right.
Only one d6.
Yeah, just one for randomizing. 1. I'm so slow at this. This is why I need to set up my mouse. 2.
Well, there's no easy, fast, like, button for that. You gotta swipe over.
4. 5. All right, Logan, you're first.
Look at that. I'm nice and pretty in my sleeve.
You put it in a sleeve, you clown.
Oh yeah, it's going to my collection, my Bulls collection.
All right.
All right, so here we go. Draw. I like that. Stomping Ground. Pass.
Nice.
All right.
You're not gonna pay the 2?
No.
I will play a forest and a tchotchke elemental. My favorite. I'll pass.
Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna draw swamp, tap the swamp, and I'm gonna play Lifetime Pass Holder.
Oh, I love him.
And I will then pass the turn.
Alright, draw. I will play plains, and I will pass.
I love that everyone's wearing hats except for me. I wore one the other day because I was playing black, and I knew I might need
just
it.
in case.
Yeah, just in case. For sure.
And I'm going to tap red, white, play Vorthos, Steward of Myth. When she enters, I'm going to name Myra the Marvelous.
Yeah.
That seems good.
And I will pass.
All right.
I'm going to start getting in for that 1 commander damage.
Oh
It
my
could be a
God.
thing.
Okay,
We don't
here
know
we
yet.
Go. I'm going to tap a plains, and I'm going to attempt the trapeze artist.
Okay.
Yeah, when it enters the battlefield, it has to be flipped from a height of at least 1 foot. If it lands face down or didn't turn over completely at least once during the flip, return it to the owner's hand. So, I just knocked over a stack of books that I have to ship in my excitement. Alright, here we go. Fuck. Alright, I'm so scared.
I believe.
No! It landed face down. So it goes back to hand. Shit. All right. I'll pass. There's nothing else I could do for 1 mana.
Alright, at least
Don't
it's like a
fail me,
1 mana.
trapeze. Yeah, I'm like, don't fail me like this, trapeze artist.
2. Let's try. What do we got over here? That's this dude. I will swing 2 over at Misha.
Alright, I'll take 2.
I'm going to just do this now. I'm gonna scooch, taking 1 life from lifetime to open an attraction.
Sweet.
So then top of it is pick a Beeble.
Aw.
Visit, roll a 6-sided die, put a number of luck counters on pick a Beeble equal to the result, and create a treasure token. Then if there are 6 or more luck counters on it, pick a Beeble, claim the prize. The prize is create 2 treasure tokens. Alright, so what's this thing? Roll a 6-sided die. Three.
Hey!
And then create a treasure. So I gotta go get a clue token. What the hell am I talking? A treasure token. Treasure. Draw a card off of this. When you roll a 6, put this out. Okay. So this is good to go. So it's main phase, right? Start of the main.
Yeah.
Yeah. Start of the
Yeah,
main.
you roll for every attraction you roll at start of main. And I guess it's before card draw because I think one of them is like scry, so like or something.
Just
I
hit the
don't
backside. As your main phase begins, so it's untap, upkeep, draw,
and then main. Okay, yeah, good.
Then roll.
Got it.
But you're good to go, Mish.
Alright, I'll draw. I will play another Plains. I'll pay 2. And I'm going to cast Knight in Blank Armor. So, its first strike, as it enters the battlefield, I may put a name sticker on it. This creature is protected from the names that start with the same letter. So we have the Tchotchke and Vorthos. So,
And the
T and V?
yeah.
Well, I don't have anything for V, but I can have Knight in Toast Armor. So, protection from your Tchotchke elemental.
And my
Okay.
the most interesting gamer too.
Oh yeah, the most dangerous gamer. Yep. So, my Toast Armor, Knight, and I'll pass.
Untap, draw. Oh, how convenient. I'll play a forest and tap 3 for coming attraction. I'm going to search for a basic land, put on the battlefield, tap, shuffle, and open an attraction.
Sweet.
Let's go with... Oh, I need blue. I'll get an island. Let's get... Where is that? There it is. The shiny island.
Makes sense. Checks out.
Nice.
It's the most listening in the water.
Open an attraction, which is when you visit, like, go open the attraction. Do you roll the first time, or is it?
If it says
No, you don't roll it like when you open it. You roll it in your main.
Gotcha. Guess your fate. Look at the bottom card of your library, then give a person outside the game a one-word clue, not on that card. They guess the card. If their guess is the card name, I claim the prize. That's only if I visit.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, then I fudged this up. I don't have the thing yet because I thought it was a flip thing.
All right, I'm done then.
Okay.
Is that a good question?
All right. I'm going to play a Plains, and there's nothing I can really cast for this amount, so I'm going to attempt the Trapeze Artist again. There we go. Come on, bitch. Why? No. It landed face up on the floor. And I'll pass the turn. That's all I can do because I don't have anything worth.
Ron, your commander's not there. Just so you know.
What? Oh, right.
command-
I'm sorry. I didn't put it in.
All right. So I'm gonna do main
Minus
phase. I'm gonna roll the
9.
die. I roll a 4, and then I make this thing. But I did that wrong last time. All right. Play land per turn. Sack the treasure. Play the most dangerous gamer. Open an attraction. It is the log flume.
Oh, I love the log flume. It's so good.
It's whenever you open an attraction, put a counter on it. That's the second line, so it doesn't work now. And whenever you claim the prize, destroy target permanent. I will then pass the turn.
Alright, I'll untap. Draw. I will. The most dangerous gamer is the only one you've got over there, right?
Correct.
Since
Yeah. It's pro T.
I'll swing at you for 2 then, Chris.
All right, I'll take 2. Go down to 38.
And then on my second main, I will cast a Sanguine Sipper. They have lifelink as long as I have a stickered permanent, and I happen to have a stickered permanent. So it's a 3/1 with lifelink, and I'll pass my turn.
Untap, draw. Going to play a forest. Going to tap 3 for a ticket turbo tubes. And tap 3 red and a white for Pietra, Crafter of Clowns. She has haste. She's a 3/2. Robots I control get 1/1. And I can tap and tell a joke to somebody I haven't told. Tell a joke I haven't told to somebody outside the game to make a clown robot. If they laughed, it gets haste.
Did you roll for your
Oh yeah. Sorry. I roll for the thing. Let's rewind that, I guess. So that happens
right after you draw.
Right after I draw. Okay, so that is in my hand. 5, which is the thing. Okay. Look at the bottom card of my library. You can give a person outside the game a 1-word clue.
Here we go.
That'll be tricky.
All right, chat. Have fun with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody in chat say something so I know you're actually there.
There's definitely people lurking for sure.
Yeah.
But you can use us for the sake of.
Okay. I'm gonna look at it. 1-word clue.
Choose one of us.
Oh,
land.
Chris.
Okay.
All
The
right.
word is Ruby.
Ruby. I'm not gonna know. So island.
I have to. Yeah, I don't reveal it. Dang. Okay. That was not the answer.
Damn it. All right, so we gotta remember though, y'all. It's as of right now, it's Ruby. So eventually we could get there.
No, because it just goes back to the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Literally, it just chills.
It just chills.
If the card is guessed, I reveal it and put it into my hand, and then sacrifice this and open attraction. Mm-hmm. Okay. Anyway, yeah, we'll do exactly what I was doing before, with that and that and that. She's a 3/2 with haste. How big is the Tchotchke elemental?
It is just a 1/1 at the moment. It only gets +1 when I create a token, add a counter, or add a sticker on things.
I'll swing a 3/2 your way.
I'll take 3.
Cool. I'll pass.
Okay. I will play a forest, and I will tap 4 to cast Lila. I may look at the top card of my library anytime, and I may cast common spells from the top of my library. And guests I control get +1/+1. And I'll pass. I will look at the top of my library and I'll just pass.
Alright, on tap, upkeep, and draw. And then I'm gonna roll a die. It's a 6. So I'm gonna put 6 here. I'm gonna create 2 treasure tokens. And then destroy a permanent. I'm gonna destroy Vorthos.
No.
Most dangerous
boo.
gamer. And 6, choose up to 4 creatures. I only have the 1 creature, so it's now in a log. So the most dangerous gamer is in a log.
I love him.
All right. I'm gonna play a forest, and then for 4, clandestine chameleon. ETBs get 2 stickers. I don't know how to track that. I'm gonna put over here my cat thing. Put a sticker on a non-land permanent you own. All right, let's see what stickers I cracked.
You can only choose ones that aren't worth a ticket value.
Well, I have 2 right now.
Oh, do you have tickets to spend?
Yeah, I got 2 tickets
then
from
you
the
could use
chameleon.
them, yeah.
2 tickets. Gonna make them larger. 2. I'm gonna make them a 5/1. Come on. So right now it's a 5/1. All right, no more stickers over here. So I did not get the infect one. All right, 2 of those things. I'm gonna go to attacks. Swing at Logan for 5.
Oh.
When it attacks, I'm gonna open an attraction and put a counter on it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 6/2.
Yeah, you are.
And a scavenger hunt. It's a thing. Okay. This is sacrificed. I need to open up another attraction actually.
I think scavenger hunt's really fun.
So it's a scavenger hunt and a haunted house. And the gamer is a 7/3.
Oh boy.
I'm
He got big real
I
fast.
love this deck. I love the gamer, the most dangerous gamer. That was my deck last time. It was so fun.
What do we do with this? Yeah. All right, that's all I'm doing though.
Thanks for cheering
So
kids.
just 7 total.
And that's commander damage too, right?
Oh, it's 7.
7.
2 more?
I had the 2 attractions.
Oh, okay.
The Beeble dies when it hits a 6, doesn't stay. That's why. And then when it attacks, I'm opening an attraction.
Okay.
So right now it is a 7/3 death touch.
Cool. I have to take it, so I took it.
Mhm.
All right, and then I pass the turn after that.
All right. Untapping, drawing. Hey, got my land. Cool. Yeah.
Wait, ruby in 5 colors. Ruby 5 color.
I
That's my
will.
biggest priority here.
I will pay 1 for a blue ribbon. So I guess which creature do I have seems most deserving of a blue ribbon?
Which 2 do you have?
I've got a knight in toast armor, and I've got a sanguine sipper.
And what does the blue ribbon do again?
Equipped creature has best in show. Whenever another creature becomes the target of a spell or ability I control, I may copy that spell or ability. If I do, the copy targets this creature.
I would put it on like the lesser of the 2.
I'd put it on the toast dude.
The toast? Okay.
Just because it has the protection from the letter T.
Alright. Knight in toast armor is blue ribboned. Then I will go to combat. Lila's a 3/3. And then you have the Tchotchke Elemental, which is a 1/1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then Logan's wide open.
Oh,
Yeah, I already got hit for 7.
Yeah.
and then my Chameleon also has all the effects of Most Dangerous Game as well. So it too is also Death Touch.
Okay. I doubt that you would want to give up your Chameleon, so I'm gonna send my Sanguine Sipper over at you, Chris. It's a 3/1 lifelink.
All right, 3/1. I will not. I will take the 3. Go to 34.
I will go up to 41. And then on my second main phase, I will pay 1 black and put Lifetime Pass Holder out.
Yay.
And yeah, I will pass my turn.
You know, not to forget the Lifetime Pass Holder thing.
Untap, draw, and then I do this thing. 1, I don't visit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one hits nothing.
I think it's so weird how they chose 1.
There is one in there that, like, I just looked at it. There's an attraction that says if you roll 1, then it does something. Like, it stops the effect or whatever.
Do you get punished for rolling a 1 with that one?
No, it just is like something happens to a card and you get that until you roll a 1 or until the attraction is removed or something like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like the benefit ends when a 1 is rolled.
Yours is Funhouse.
Nice.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this seems cool. I'm gonna tap 5 and play Ambassador Blorpity Blorp.
I love
Blorpity Blorp Bloop Boop. I get 3 tickets, and then I get to put a sticker on a non-land card or permanent I control. Or I own. I'm just gonna immediately spend those 3 tickets on Vigi Reach.
Oh, that's nice.
On my 3/2 here. And then I could attack. I could. But I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah, because everything's bigger. Yeah, I'll pass.
Alright. I am going to look at the top card of my library. I will play the Flames. I am going to tap 4 for... I really didn't pay attention to this, but I'm gonna take my chances. A Katarina of Mira's Marvels. As Katarina enters the battlefield, choose a letter. I'm gonna choose T. Whenever you cast a spell whose name begins with the chosen letter, create a white 2/2 cat creature token with flying. And then with my remaining planes, I'm gonna attempt the Trapeze Artist again. Does the cast only count if it lands?
No, because it's just a straight cast, to my knowledge. That's what my guess would be.
Yeah, you cast it, so
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the Trapeze Artist, but I'm gonna create the 2/2 cat. I looked through the tokens and there isn't one, so I have to like actually make it. So this is
at this point, I think I'd want to mess with it just so I could keep recasting and making
That's what it is. Yeah.
So that was what I was hoping for, which is why I picked T.
At this point, you just throw the Trapeze Artist
now
on the
it's
floor.
gonna
like,
fucking
oop.
land because this is my fucking luck. Okay.
Yep, that usually does.
Alright. I'm like, I feel like the weight is on the back end of it. I don't know why. Okay. It didn't land. It goes back to hand. these are all performers, so they don't get +1. Misha, what's your blocker?
It's a 2/1 with first strike, and it has protection from T.
Okay, I'm gonna swing at you with Lila for 3. It's a 3/3.
All right, I will take 3.
And it's commander. Just because you were above life and it just, felt bad, so I'll pass the turn after that.
I deserved it. I get it.
I'm gonna roll a 4. Count these 2 trigger. All right, choose a weapon, 5 or more creatures, or words or numbers. You may have 10 seconds to search your library and reveal with a chosen type in the art. If you do, claim the prize. All right, choose a weapon, 5 or more creatures. So there's gonna be 5 creatures in the art.
What's the wording in it again?
It says choose a weapon. So it's choose a weapon.
Will it pull up in this? Is it an attraction? What's the name of it?
Scavenger hunt.
Let me see if it comes up on...
Probably not. Well, maybe.
Yeah, it comes up. All right, choose a creature wearing a hat, a book, or
Nope,
scroll. That's not it?
There's
That's not
5
it.
different versions.
Oh.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
6.
There are 5 different versions.
All right.
Shit.
I'm just gonna say the word
Okay.
weapon and go look for a weapon. So someone just count to 10. Ready? 3.
Oh, wait,
2.
hold on. No, wait. I'll
Yep,
put a timer
yep.
out. Okay.
I gotta go look for a
okay.
weapon in
Ready?
5 seconds. Yeah.
Go.
Weapon.
You did
Hey, got it.
It's a spatula. But it's attacking with it.
That counts.
So I think that counts.
I'm sure someone's been spotted with a spatula before.
Yeah. All right. So there's that. Where does it go?
It counts as a weapon in my mom's house, that's for sure.
If you do claim the prize, so I claim the prize. So when I claim the prize, destroy target permanent. I'm gonna destroy the blue ribbon. You get 2 stickers. Then you may put a sticker on a non-land you own and sacrifice it. Put a sticker on a non-land.
My poor ribbon.
I'm gonna give. It's just screaming ah. Sacrifice it. Reopen another attraction. So then this goes up to 3. This goes up to 1. It's the same thing. Oh, I gotta trigger that as well. So it's a second permanent. Gonna destroy. It doesn't have the T on it, so I'm gonna destroy the thing with the Affinity token with the T on it.
This one, the Katarina?
Yep.
Okay.
This is in my hand, I think. Oh, I just look at it. I don't do anything with it. Okay, I just shuffle it back in there. Well, I just look for a card and that's
What's the thing that's destroying stuff?
The most dangerous gamer's ability is when you claim a prize of an attraction.
When you
destroy
claim a
permanent.
prize. Got it.
And then the chameleon has all the same abilities as anything with a sticker on it.
Right.
Gotcha. Yeah.
All right. So then I do the number 4 on this one. Return to a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. I'm gonna return Lifetime Pass.
Yeah, it was like the Lifetime Pass holder.
It's the only one I have. And then this, I have a bounce chain, which this goes to that. I already got that. Don't have to worry about this. Nothing 4 there. All right, and then I go to my main phase. I'm gonna pay for 5 with the.
Oh yeah, that's right. We haven't even gotten to combat yet.
Yep.
Yeah. I think he's gonna make quick work of us.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in danger.
Yeah, the most
Strider.
dangerous gamer is really good.
Go up to 4 stickers, then put a sticker onto something. Yeah, 4 stickers. I'm gonna put this one. It's 3, so go down to 1. Whenever this creature attacks, if it's not a brushwag, it gets +X+O until end of turn, where X is the number of super types, card types, and subtypes.
Oh god.
Mhm.
So it's gonna get +1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah.
+5+0.
Mhm.
And then that has the same thing as well. And the block is over there. 2 treasures left. I'm gonna swing with the Chameleon Colossus and the most dangerous gamer, I think, over at Ron. So I'm gonna open up 2 more attractions.
How much is a gamer?
Yes.
Yep, both of them.
How much is it?
Gamers goes to 5. This goes to 3. Gamer is a 15, 6.
Oh shit! I forgot to +1 my tchotchke when I created the token. I'll put an earring on him. What is it?
A 15, 6.
Well, I've got to fucking block it because I can't take that much commander damage. That's crazy.
And the Chameleon is a 1, 2, 3, 6. A 10, 6.
What's
Alright.
buffing them other than
Yeah.
just the counters?
Whenever it attacks, if it's not a brushwag, it gets +X+O. For
Oh
the
my
number
god. Okay.
I will take the 10. What? And I will block with my cat. The commander.
And then this gets exiled, so I don't get another attraction from it because it's exiled now, so put that over there. And then I pass turn.
All right. Well, that was intense. Draw.
Oh, I don't think the Chameleon gets the dangerous gamer's abilities. It only gets the ability stickers.
What's
And I
the
go
name?
one left. Okay, so let's put that there. It goes down. One more. I'm just gonna. Whether it is, I just believe it either way, so it's fine.
So how much do I take?
1 less.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets that big sticker.
Got
Stick
it.
a thing. Yeah.
Wait,
I
that
put the other attraction back then.
that would mean that the Katarina didn't die either,
Yeah, correct.
right?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Wait, Katarina didn't die?
correct.
No. The second trigger was off the blue ribbon.
Oh.
The first one was the cat. So
So
she
it-
couldn't.
So it dies or it doesn't die?
The cat dies because that was the main target I wanted to do.
Oh, okay.
This one.
The blue ribbon is
Gotcha.
not.
So the blue ribbon's back then.
Okay.
'Cause
Gotcha.
I needed to kill a cat because it'd be unblocked. Technically, it can be blocked without any damage because the protection from
Yeah.
tape.
Okay.
So then the Chameleon's not getting counters either then
Yeah.
because it's not.
And go
It
up
doesn't,
to
it
30
doesn't
Ron.
have protection from T. It just is whenever I cast a spell with a T, it makes
Oh.
cats. That's all it does. It's just whenever I cast a T spell, it makes cats.
Yeah.
I thought it was the protection.
No, it hasn't. It doesn't have any protection.
The toast armor thing has the
protection.
protection.
Just,
Cool. So Ron takes less damage then because
yeah,
the.
she goes to 30. You go up 2 more.
Okay.
Cool.
It's only the stickers. Thank
Okay.
you, Logan. Bring on the spot.
I already drew for my
I'm-
turn. Is it okay?
Yeah, I'm keeping everything the same. Yeah, keep it all the same from there.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah.
All right. What all creature? So you have the most dangerous gamer, the chameleon, and then what's the other creature you have?
Still Strider, a 5/4 reach.
Oh God. Okay. It's a lot. Okay, I will. I'm just gonna pay 2 and play a Deadbeat Attendant. When it enters the battlefield, open an attraction. I got a Scavenger Hunt. My Scavenger Hunt is a 4-legged creature, a liquid other than water, or a door at random. But that's only on my main phase when I roll, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the attraction. Your tchotchke is a 2/2 currently?
2/2, yes.
I kind of need this toast armor thing to keep me safe from that dangerous gamer, so I'm not gonna attack. I'm gonna pass my turn.
Okay. On your end step. Why did the chicken cross the road
Why?
to get to the other side?
Are you kidding? Don't laugh at that, Chris.
I can't help it.
It's so bad.
Logan, you can tell the worst jokes. I'm gonna probably laugh at everyone because that's who I am. I'm sorry. I love really bad jokes.
It doesn't
My girl's like, she's like, yeah, I know.
it didn't matter like that it got haste or anything, but that was just bonus points.
All it takes.
All right. Oh, okay. An island. You know what?
Are we going to Urza's Funhouse?
I could play something, or I could just go to the fun house.
Oh, you've got
You
the
could
trigger.
go to the
Oh yeah,
funhouse.
trigger.
Trigger on the attraction.
Thank you.
We got this ruby thing.
There it is. 6. We're
So
visiting.
you go all
All
of
right.
them. Yeah, any attractions you have to go to all of them.
All right.
Ron.
Yes.
All right.
Lava.
Lava?
Oh gosh. A mountain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you said guava. I'm like,
Lava, like liquid hot magma.
I was like, red is the only color that I haven't played in this set yet. So I was like, if it's a red card, I was like, clearly it's a red card, but I have no fucking idea what any of the red cards are because I haven't played them at all. So I'm like, shit, I want to do this for you, but I got nothing. But yeah. Okay. Mountain.
I'm gonna play that mountain, and then we're going to the fun house.
Hey, Bobby Christine, welcome.
And I have a window capture here.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
All right, ready for this?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Spin that wheel.
Create 3 1/1 soldier tokens.
That's
All right.
alright.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Yo, the last
Pretty good.
time somebody rolled Urza's Funhouse, it said choose an opponent and bring them to 10 life.
Wow.
I was like, oh. I was like, oh lord. It was hard.
That's a thing.
It was really harsh. Logan, close the window.
Oh, sorry.
I can't see your filthy cheating hands.
Sorry, I'm hiding cheaty faces. Do I have soldiers? They're probably on the back of my cards. Or not. Cool. We'll just use angels. There's three soldiers. 1/1 soldiers.
Mhm.
Cool. I made a bunch of tokens.
Yay.
Look at me go. Oh, and then this sacrifices I open a new attraction.
Yep.
Concession stand. Makes food. Cool. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna pass.
Okay. I will draw. I will look at the top card. Oh, fuck, why is it like everything is fucking lands? I'm not even gonna leave it up to surprise. It's all lands. Everything at the top of my deck is lands.
I was gonna go to the fun
I can
house
use
in
that
turn.
problem because I'm just not getting mine.
I've got like nothing that I can like cast even. Yeah, all I got is the Trapeze Artist. Everything in my hand is instants and sorceries and lands, so not even leaving that up to surprise. Like, all right, here we go. Come on, Trapeze Artist. Ah!
Hey, you got
I
it.
did it. Okay, we got there, folks. We got there. Chris, are you open?
No, I have my Still Strider, the 5/4.
Oh,
I'm just putting stickers on my sticker counter.
I was like, what the fuck are you doing over there with nothing?
I'm
No
just putting
blockers.
stickers on.
I'm gonna just chill. I'm gonna chill.
Alright. Untap. Upkeep, draw. Main phase. Roll the die. I roll a 2. Triggers. Only 1 triggers. Return a creature you don't control with the lowest toughness among creatures you don't control to its owner's hands. Whoever has the lowest power, I think, is probably one of the 1/1 tokens.
Yeah.
I think.
I've got a 1/1 deadbeat attendant.
I'm gonna do the token just for the. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that's invigorating. I'm gonna pay for 4. I'm going to blank rocket ship. Put when the ETB is put 2 name counters on it. When this vehicle attacks, choose a letter. The vehicle gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each name sticker on it that begins with the chosen letter. I'm gonna name the letter C. So it's gonna be the Charmed Circus rocket ship.
+2/+2.
That's it, yeah. I can't do anything with those. I'm gonna go to combat. Just because you can chump block it, I'm gonna swing at Logan with the commander.
Sure.
I'm gonna open an attraction. Push your luck. This goes to 5. So it's 16/7.
Block with a 1/1.
Yeah. Just so I can get the trigger. Yeah. Let's just do 2 and the 2 treasures just to get more blockers. It's gonna be the Grabby Tabby.
Nice.
4/3, and it has vigilance because I have a stickhead permanent. That's it.
All right, I will untap and draw. Well, that was unfortunate. Did not get a land. I am going to pass my turn. Oh, shoot. I forgot to roll for scavenger hunt. 1 second. I rolled a 1, so it does not do anything.
Are you stuck at 3 lands?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel bad.
This isn't going great. I have a board, a small board state at least.
Yeah, we still have Pro T, so no matter, it's still a very good letter.
Yeah, so.
All right. Untap, draw, and then roll 4, nothing.
The 4.
Island for turn with the fancy one in front. Yeah, screw it. Let's enter the fun house.
Oh no.
There we go.
Every turn. We're just gonna do this every turn.
There's nothing wrong with that. at all.
Target land you control becomes a 4/4 elemental with trample and haste. It's still a land. The Shiny Island. Now a 4/4. It's trample. Cool. It's tapped, so I can't do anything with it.
It's still a 4/4.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's not till end of turn. It's just permanent.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, pass turn.
Okay. Alright. Oops. I'm gonna look at that. It's another fucking land. Why?
I wish I was having your problem.
I have drawn like 4 lands in a row, and I've got like nothing else to play, really.
Just lands.
What letter does everybody's creatures start with?
D.
A P C S.
Hold on, let me write them down. What is it, Logan?
A P as in Pietro.
Mhm.
Clown robot.
Mhm.
Soldier Island.
Okay, Chris, what letters do yours start with?
C as in Chris.
Mhm.
G as in Grabby Tabby.
Uh-huh.
S and T.
And
then I have K, S, L, and D as in deadbeat.
okay.
Don't draw lands.
A lot of S's.
Yeah. RSTLNE.
Chris, how big is your Grabby Tabby and how big is what's your C one?
Grabby Tabby is a 4/3. The Chameleon is a 4/3. The Charm Circus rocket ship can become a 4/5 when it attacks.
Alright. I'm going to... because I can't do shit. So I'm going to tap 5, and I'm going to main event Horizon. Choose A through M or N through Z. Destroy each creature whose name begins with a letter in the chosen range. And I'm going to choose A through M.
Oh, my island.
I know. Sorry.
These are one.
My Knight in Toast Armor, my Deadbeat Attendant, and my Lifetime Pass Holder all die.
My Lila will die, so I'm not scot-free here.
When Lifetime Pass Holder dies, I open an attraction. So I got a gift shop.
It's good.
Yeah. And then,
What killed the most dangerous gamer?
It's over here.
A through M.
Oh, it's over there. Ah, I'm blind.
I moved that up.
Yeah. Okay, and then Chris, you don't have any flying, right?
I have a reach, 5/4 reach.
Oh, you have a reach. And Misha, you don't have any flying?
I do not.
I'm gonna swing at you for 2.
Alright, I will take 2.
And then I'll pass the turn, because that's all I fucking got over here in these streets.
Untap, draw, roll a die. Rolls a 1, nothing happens. Dang it, I have 5 attractions too. Alright, I'll pay my blue ribbon. Alright. Who's gonna say I deserve a blue ribbon? Which creature? I'm assuming not the most dangerous gamer. Would it be my Still Rider dude?
You know, he's on stilts. That's pretty impressive. I'd
Alright,
give him a
there you
blue
go.
ribbon.
That's true.
Alright, so then I'll equip the Stilt Rider. It has best whenever. Yeah, I'm not gonna need to care about that. Play a land for turn. Yeah, and I'm gonna Swing at Logan again just because the chump.
Yep.
I get a superlatorium and pass turn.
All right. I will draw for turn. Hey, I got a land. Oh, I guess I'll roll fast. I got a 3. That does not trigger. Let's see, what can I do now? I will pay 3, and I will put the blue ribbon on the Sanguine Sipper.
Do it.
She has best in show, and I'll pass my turn.
All that matters.
Untap. Draw. Roll. 1. Meh. Land for turn is the big top, which taps for red and green and black. I'm wearing my pizza slut shirt.
Perfect.
I love it.
Value.
So cool.
I got my essentials and Mardu.
Yeah, why not?
Do it.
Activate the fun house. Until end of turn, up to 1 target creature gains 1/1 first strike, Vigi, and lifelink. That one.
Just the one. The one you got.
Cool. So it's a 4/3 haste, Vigi, reach, lifelink, first strike.
Sounds good.
Nice. Chris.
Yep. How much?
4.
All right, take 4.
I'll gain 4.
You did it.
Yay! All right. I will pass.
All right. Okay. I guess I have 4 forests, so I might as well play a plains. Let's recast Lila. Look at the top card. You're not gonna believe this, but it's another fucking land. So.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
it. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
The joys are limited.
Literally, like, and I shuffled, like, I hard shuffled, and like, the last 5 cards I think I drew were lands, and all I have are fucking instants. So. There's not really much else I can do. Logan, I'm gonna swing at you for 2 flying. And I'll pass a turn.
Alright. Untap, upkeep, draw. I will roll for the thing. I roll a 6. I think that's every single one.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright. What order?
You're gonna be here a while.
I know. Alright, I'm gonna do the trash bin first. Mill 2, then return a creature from at random. Milling 2, all I have is the 1 creature. No, I have 2 creatures. So I'll roll the die. Odds is the chameleon, evens is the tabby. Odds is the chameleon back to hand. Let's do return a creature from the battlefield to the end step for the haunted house to bring back the tabby. Let's do.
My chair's so creaky. It's like.
Which creature has the lowest toughness?
I have a 2/2 and a 3/3.
I have a 3/1.
The 3/1 goes back to your hand.
Okay.
I will do the Superlatorium. Logan, it's the funniest, the smelliest, or the sturdiest. Which do you choose?
Funniest, the smelliest, or the dirtiest?
Sturdiest.
Sturdiest.
Sturdiest. Sturdiest.
All right. Now I'm gonna pick a creature in my mind. I'll write it down. And then you're gonna pick one. You get to figure out which one is the sturdiest. And if we both pick the same one, I claim the prize, aka I destroy target permanent. So I'm gonna write it down. All right, so
It's of your own creatures?
of my own creatures.
Okay.
So which one do you think is the sturdiest out of all three? It's the Dangerous Gamer, the Stilt Rider, and Grabby.
I'm gonna go with Grabby.
I picked Grabby.
Yeah.
All right, so I destroy target permanent.
Oh no, that's bad.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
I thought it was backwards.
I
That's
would
a
have
no.
said Stilt Rider. Like,
That's why it shows the Grabby, because it was.
I think I would have just said the most dangerous
I
gamer.
thought it
You
was
know
like
how
you-
big that thing is?
Yeah, that's true. We would have all.
I thought it was the opposite.
Destroy
Fucked up,
permanent.
Logan. Thanks a
I
lot.
Permanent would be. Don't do that. There's nothing really on the board here.
There's not.
There really isn't. One of your planes, Ron.
One of my planes? Mo. Okay.
Then I have Log Flume. I have three that they're on the log. And then Push Your Luck. It's reveal cards at the top of your library and you decide to stop. If the total remaining value of the cards revealed this way is 7 or less, I create 2/2 pink teddy bear.
Thanks, Dish, for
If the total
rating.
is exactly 7, I claim the prize. Shuffle the cards into your library. All right, I'm gonna do.
Ooh.
All right, 1, then 4.
Thanks for the follow, Crazy K.
I'm gonna do another one. 6. Do I do it?
Oh man, playing risky.
No, over. That's an
8.
Then I shuffle the reveal cards in your library. Okay, and then I go to my turn.
Right? This is all beginning of main phase. That just gets me every time.
Yeah, it's baffling that it's not even like you're not even like started
When
the
there's
turn
a
yet.
lot of attractions, it takes a long time to resolve, and it feels like a whole turn, and then you go to your main phase, and it feels like you've had an extra turn. It's crazy.
All right, I will play a land for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4. For 4, I'm gonna do the chameleon. ETB create, you get 2 more stickers. Then you may put a sticker on a non-land. Where are my stickers? Over here. This is gonna die at the end turn, so I'm gonna swing with that in a second. I have 3. I'm just gonna put an octopus on my Stilt Strider. So now it's got an octopus. I don't want to use any of the stickers. I'm gonna swing in the Dangerous Gamer at Ron.
How much is it?
At 5, 11, 16.
I'm just gonna take it.
You take it 16 Commander?
Yep.
Before it finalizes, it's gonna flip one over, so it's 1 more. I get the Hole of Mirrors. So it's gonna be 17 total Commander.
Mm-hmm.
And then Grabby tab it to whatever, so I'm just gonna let it die. It's exiled.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to 13. And I will take 17 Commander.
4. And then I pass turn.
All right. Oof, that was a lot. Draw. And then I'm gonna roll. Dang it, I rolled another 1.
Oh
Wow.
no.
I have real bad luck today. I haven't rolled above a 3.
Hey Pink, thanks for following.
Wow, that if only I will pay for a complaints clerk. If I would have played this first, if I roll a 1, I get to create a 1/1 white clown robot.
Wow, that's epic.
Oh,
With my luck.
yeah.
Go figure.
With my luck, I'm sure I'll get a lot of those.
Oh no.
But when it enters the battlefield, I open an attraction. So now I have a gallery of legends as well.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's my trick.
Hey
Untap.
Gabriel, thanks for following.
Draw. Roll.
You guys play Commander?
3. I get a food. I get a food.
Yeah, we're playing an Unfinity sealed box. So we each opened a box of Unfinity and built a commander deck from it without adding anything additional. And now we're playing those decks that we built just now.
You know what we're doing?
Urza?
Yeah. Back to the fun house.
Back
Sorry,
to the
Christians.
funhouse.
I'm scared.
Oh, there it is.
I'm ready for it.
Add X mana in any combination of colors where X is the number of creatures I control. Cool. I get
1.
1 color.
Oh no.
Get a mana.
Oh no.
We'll make it a white. I'll add a red.
You just picked up Magic this week. Are you playing Commander or are you playing a different format?
Pink sweet. Knock knock.
You asking Pinky?
Yeah. Pinky. Knock knock.
I'm already laughing.
Okay, I'm gonna assume they say who's there.
Fine. Dish. Dish. Knock knock.
I hate this.
Yeah, wait, you there. Orange.
Oh no.
I'm only laughing because Chris is
I already
laughing.
know this joke. I can't.
Aren't you glad I said orange and not banana? Because I forgot to do the rest of the joke.
Oh my god.
That's what makes it so good.
Oh, you got the laughing
No!
emote. He laughed. He laughed.
There, you got haste.
Oh.
Nice.
The token has arrived.
Alright.
Pink Sweet
Well, it
didn't
has taste,
laugh.
but it's not
See,
going
you
anywhere.
should have gone with Pink Sweet the first time. Damn it.
Alright, I'm done.
All right.
That was not very exciting.
Can't stand you.
Why? Because he's a great comedian?
Go,
Jeez,
a
come
great comedian. That's it.
on. It's nothing but humor.
Oh my god. It's not a land, but it's also not common, and it's not even a fucking creature, so it's like I can't even fucking play anything. Alright, forest. Man. I'm just gonna pass.
Alright.
There's literally like nothing. I have nothing in hand. It's crazy.
Alright, roll a die. I roll a 4. No. Yes. No.
Oh, it's sweat, just spelled like
Yes.
That's what I thought too. I was like, I can't tell if it's sweet or sweat. So because there's no I in pink, so I was like, is it missing the E or the A? You know what I mean? Like,
sweat.
so I was like,
Alright, so here we are. Haunted house, I have no creatures in the bin, so I can't do that.
Oh yeah, is it punk or is it pink? Pink sweat. Pink, we were right the first time.
We're gonna do Misha, choose either the funniest, the smelliest, or the sturdiest.
The smelliest.
Smelliest.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
pick smelliest too.
Then we're gonna pick a card. I'm gonna write it down. All right. Which one do you think is the smelliest?
That stinky chameleon.
All right, pick stilt so it doesn't go through. All right, so
Yeah,
that's
Misha!
that's the good one.
Did it right.
Playing the game the right way.
All right, and then I'm gonna do the push your luck, rear the top card until you get 7 or less. So we're at 5. Holy hepples. Doing it. 7 exactly. Boom.
Dang. Okay.
Prize, put 5 counters on a teddy bear you control. So first I gotta do is I
You
gotta
gotta
make a
the
teddy bear.
Yeah, and then you got 5.
Right. Make a teddy bear. They're not over here.
That's a buff bear.
Where's my teddy bears? Do I have any more teddy bears? Or to give the only one I got to my
Beefy
One
bears.
I need the teddy bear back. Where is it? All right.
I think I got like 1 teddy bear in my entire box.
I did too, and I made it like badass with glasses and a bow tie.
Two.
All right, these shuffle back in. All right, and then I put 5 counters on a teddy bear, and then it gains haste. Sacrifice plush and open an attraction. So I sacrifice it, open attraction. I destroy a permanent. 2. I will target the food token.
No.
This has got 5 counters on it.
Bye, Dish.
All right, let's shuffle.
I opened one of the contortionist ones.
Oh yeah,
I
I got a couple of those too. But I never
I
want
got
to
a
fold
few.
it.
I know. I love the back.
Oh, wait, you're supposed to fold them? I didn't read it.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
one is like you fold it in half each time. And so you're supposed to keep folding it in half each time. And then it becomes like, it goes from a 2-2 to a 1-1 to a half-half.
Yeah.
Why do you want that though? Oh
Yeah.
my god. Okay,
I'm gonna
I
take-
see this.
The other part of the enchantment is like you sacrifice it. You sacrifice the enchantment and draw cards equal to the number of folds.
Oh, okay. I never looked at the back of it. Interesting.
I rolled a Paradise Lost. Roll 2 6-sided die, return any number of card, the total mana value X or less from the graveyard to your hand. X is 10. So I'm going to return Scooch, Land, and Urza's Funhouse.
I like Scooch. That's a good card.
I play Urza's Funhouse for land for turn. This is exiled. And then for 2, I'm going to play Scooch. Minus. I will take 1 away from Misha's life total.
Okay.
That's graveyard. Draw a card. Can't do anything weird. I'm gonna swing. Go to combat. Let's do this. I'm gonna swing the Dangerous Gamer at Misha.
Oh god. Okay.
I'm gonna open an attraction. Get under the counter.
Oh man, my poor complaints clerk. I never got even got to roll a 1 for you.
Oh no. I'd like to file a complaint about that.
It's 18 Commander.
Yep. I'm jumping my complaints clerk.
I'm gonna pass turn after that.
All right. If I roll another 1, I'm gonna be very upset that I didn't get to make it do its thing. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, well, first off, I need to roll. I got a 2, so I wasn't gonna get a robot, but I still don't get any triggers. I'm so unlucky today. It's kind of scary. Well,
Metric escapes no one called. Oh, it's Pokemon. I'm like, who's texting about Pokemon in chat?
It's a Pokemon game in the chat that just like randomly Pokemon appear and then you can catch them.
all right. I will pay 3 for a dissatisfied customer, which is what I am. It has flying and haste. When it enters the battlefield, roll a 6-sided die. If that result is 3 or less, you lose that much life. I really need to roll. Gosh dang it.
Oh no!
That's like the maximum amount I could have lost to.
Misha, you've had the worst luck this whole time.
1, 2, 3. I'm still stuck on 4 lands too.
Oh lord.
6. I have 6 cards, so I am okay. No attacks, and I will pass my turn.
All right. Untap. Draw. Roll. 5. Nothing. All right. Play a plains. You know where we're going.
Let's go to the front. The whole carnival's here.
Take me down to the fun house.
I'll probably be doing
One
that
life.
next. So
For each creature target opponent controls.
What is it?
he's
Gain
gaining
1
4.
life for each creature target opponent
I have
controls.
3.
I'm gonna gain 4 life.
Yeah, he's gaining 4. I will probably be doing the funhouse next, so just keep the window there in a second.
Oh, okay, you have one?
I got a funhouse too, so I don't have it right now, but I will
Okay.
be doing it momentarily.
I'll leave it up then.
I have exactly enough for it.
Yeah, I'll pass. I keep doing the same as Ron and drawing lands.
Alright, I have nothing to untap or upkeep, so.
I wish I could draw a land. One more.
Oh, Lord. Damn it. Everything is fucking useless. Wait.
Like Coney Island.
Okay, Katarina is wearing cat ears. Like, she herself is not a cat, but she's like wearing cat ears. Does that count as a hat?
Yeah, I think so.
I
personally believe
I'll
it.
allow it.
Okay,
It only
because
takes
I
one
can't
person to
fucking
believe
do
it.
shit here, so I'm gonna play a forest, and I'm gonna tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for a park re-entry. It says return up to 2 target creature cards that each have a hat and or mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. And the only creature I have is Katarina, so I'll return her to the battlefield. When she enters,
We'll say the giant floofy thing on her head is a hat.
I think
even though
that's
it's
her
a hat.
hair. She has like cat ears on though.
We're gonna call it a hat. Stupid hat.
It's a wig, and in this place, wigs are hats.
Yeah,
Okay.
100%. Not even a question.
Damn it. Lands don't count as cast spells. Otherwise I'd be like F, because I got hella fucking forests. Alright, I have to pick a letter, and whenever I play a spell, with that letter
What's that
name.
letter? Was this a play or cast?
Cast.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know what's in my
RSTLME. Top letters.
I'm just gonna hold on.
Yikes.
I wish she wasn't an Anquan, because you get a lot of combos with that. The constant flicker.
Okay, I generated a random letter and it chose S, so I'm gonna say S.
S seems good.
Yeah.
If it gave you a Q, I might question it.
Right? I would just reroll. I'd be like, no.
Reroll an X.
Okay. Logan, do you have flying?
Nope.
Your life total's too high. I'm gonna swing at you for 2.
Ow.
That's all I got.
Alright. Untap, upkeep, draw. Alright, I'm gonna roll the die. I roll a 6 again, so that's everything.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god, it's so freaking many.
I got nothing in the bin, so I'm gonna mill first. Right? Or is that going already? Alright, mill 2 cards. So I'm gonna mill Vegetation Abomination and Wicked Picker. Return to the graveyard to my hand. So the picker's gotta go in my hand. Then the next one will be the Haunted House. The vegetation goes to the battlefield. I'm just gonna sacrifice it right now and roll a 6 that I die. I gain 6. Go to 36.
Is it exile or does it go back to the graveyard?
Exiled. It's exiled. Because I sacrificed it, it goes to the bin. So the end step, if it were to like go to the very end step, it would have been exiled.
Gotcha. Okay.
Put a sticker on a permanent I control. And there's dogs. I got 3 stickers over there. I'm gonna put a catch on the ground, apparently. On the dangerous gamer, because I'm just like him. I'm a catch. And we go next. Return. Who's got the lowest toughness? Bro!
I have a
Satisfied-
2-1.
The satisfied customer is a 2-1.
Mine's 2 because it's getting a buff.
So it's got to be I'm gonna do the flyer on Ron's team.
What's happening to it?
Yeah, it bounces it
To hand?
to hand.
Oh, you fucking gave me a gift.
I'm not gonna go over at Misha.
That
Log,
one
everything's
creature.
yeah, you got the 1 here.
And I might lose life if I play it again.
I'm gonna do Hole of Mirrors. Everything becomes a dangerous gamer.
Oh god. It's not gonna be the rest of your attractions when you attack.
I have. It will be 100%. I have 3 left. All right, we're gonna do the Superlatorium. We're gonna choose. Who did I not do left? Misha was the last one. Ron, smelliest, sturdiest, or funniest? Your choice.
We haven't done funniest, so let's do funniest.
All right, so funny. All right, who do you pick?
What are your creatures?
I have the dangerous gamer, the teddy bear, Stilts Rider, and the chameleon.
And Grabby Tabby's gone?
Grabby's gone. Exiled.
Teddy bear.
Teddy bear. I chose Stilts, so nothing's destroyed.
Good job, Ron.
Thank you.
Proud of you.
And then cover the spot. Drop 3 cards you own from outside the game, 1 at a time, on the playing arena or area from the height of 3, at least 1 foot. If the chose, I gotta cover. I'm gonna cover the rocket ship. So about a foot up, right here. If those cards completely cover, yeah, okay. Charm Circus. And this is number 2. Yeah, okay. Not gonna happen.
See, you should have sleeved them, then they'd be heavier.
Touche. All right, then I go to my main phase.
Jesus Christ, that's right.
Play a land for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, I'm doing the fun house.
All right.
What do I do?
Target player exiles a card from their hand.
All right, who has the most cards?
I have 3.
Probably me. I've got like
4.
6, I think.
All right, so Misha, exile 1 card because you have the highest.
I'm gonna do exit through the Griff shop because it hasn't been. I don't think it's gonna be helpful for me.
All right, then I'm gonna pay 2 for an Alpha God, naming the letter T or S. the name of the letter S. So then I go to combat. I'm gonna swing. Who's the highest life? So the commander itself is gonna go at Logan, the teddy bear at Misha, the Stilts Rider at Ron, and the chameleon at Misha.
They're all huge too, aren't they?
They're all dangerous gamers.
With that sticker, right?
With no. Oh yeah, because it copies. That's how stickers are.
Yeah.
So they all get +5 +0. So dangerous game is. Oh, I also gotta create 3 more attractions. So I have. That's everything's on the board.
And so,
So-
do they all get +3 because they're all dangerous gamers?
They all get +6. Oh, +5. It's 5 subtypes.
Oh, but doesn't dangerous gamer get +1 +1 for every attraction you open?
Yeah, I'm doing. It gets additional 3 right now.
Okay.
I only have 3 left.
So how
God.
much is it and what?
So the gamer is 5, 10, 22.
Mm-hmm.
The teddy bear is 5, 13, 18.
What's going
That's-
at who?
The dangerous gamer is at Misha. I mean at Logan because he's a chumpa. The teddy bear is going at you,
Mm-hmm.
and then the other 2 are going at Misha. The other 2 are 8, 13, and 7 +5 is 12. So 25 at Misha. I'm
I'll
assuming
throw-
he's gonna
I'll throw my customer in front of the 13 and take the 12.
do 12, and then so it's 8 +5, 13 +5, so 18 at you, Ron.
I will block it with the tchotchke.
I'm gonna tap 2 and activate Pietra. I'm afraid for the calendar. Its days are numbered.
Eh. I
I'll
hate
jump-
you.
I'll jump with the robot.
I mean, you just laugh giving him a chumper, yeah. So.
I know, I hate it because it's all funny to me.
I get the token no matter what, but it's still
Yeah.
fun.
It's a hasty boy now.
Yeah.
All right. How many stickers do I have? The 3 stickers on top of the thingy. I just passed the turn.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see what I've got.
Oh, Jeepers crow.
Okay, tap, draw. Okay. Unfortunate. I will roll for my attractions. I got a 3. Nothing triggers. Oh my gosh.
I have 11 attractions. Jeepers crow.
At this point, I just need to try to live and survive another turn. I'll pay 2 for a sanguine zipper, and I'll pass my turn.
Untap. Draw. Oh my god! Stop drawing lands.
Me.
Roll 5, nothing. Play a forest.
In the house.
Yeah. Activate the fun house. Create 2 red 3/3 or 3/1 elementals with haste. Exile them at the beginning of the next end step. Cool. These
I only have 1 blocker, so
teddy bears.
you got 2 teddy bears. That's not fair.
What can we do?
Are you gonna swing at me? Because I need to use the restroom briefly.
I'm probably gonna swing at you, yeah.
I'll
Ladies
take
and gentlemen, it is not a duty.
I will take the 6. I need to pee. I'll take the 6. We got me.
I'm gonna swing those at him, and probably play something else. Oh, I can swing her at him too, because she's got Vigi.
Yeah, because his Alpha Guard's only a 1/2.
I can do more. I can do more.
More violence.
What else can we get? Yeah, okay. We're gonna do 4 for my own chameleon.
Nice.
I get 2 tickets, but I'm immediately gonna spend them on this. Whenever this creature attacks, you gain 2 life.
Nice.
That gives... Oh, this one won't get haste. Duh. But yeah, it'll still be another 3, and then I will be done.
All right.
So how much did you end up sending over at Chris?
9.
9.
Should I?
Yeah, whenever
should
he
I go?
gets back. Yeah, might as well.
All right.
I'll just, when he gets back, I'll let him know.
Did your elementals get exiled or?
Yeah, I'm just waiting until he gets back before I get rid of him.
Okay.
I gotcha.
I'm gonna cast a common spell from the top of my library. It's Aerial Fant. It has flying. When it enters the battlefield, I get a ticket, and I may put a sticker on a non-land permanent I own. So. I will put a sticker on Lila. I'm gonna put a hat on her.
Good choice.
Thank you. So I don't have her in a sleeve, and I kind of like don't want to put a sticker right on the card.
Whoops.
Wait, there's this. I have a different sleeve here from yesterday.
I gotta refresh here.
You and your bet.
There we go.
Okay. Let's put a hat on her.
That is a glorious hat.
Thank you. I thought so.
Chris, it was the 2 3-1s, and my 3-2 has Vigi, so I swung it too.
Oh, so another 3. Okay, I'm 27 then.
Yep.
Chris, is everything tapped?
I have the 1/2 untapped right now, but I wasn't. Yeah. Basically a free swing right now. Because I don't want to block. Not gonna lie.
Well then in that case, but Logan's got so much life. Chris, deal with that. I'm gonna embiggen Lila and give her +1/+1 for each type, so she'll get +4. And I will.
My favorite card for Pauper, hands down.
Right? I will send Lila at you, and it'll be 7 commander damage.
All right, I'll take 7, go to 20, and go to 7 from Lila. All right.
And I will. I forgot that the trapeze artist is in my hand, so I might as well do this, right? Because
Yeah,
it's
just
like,
do it.
what's the point of having it in my hand? Oh no, it didn't. It goes back to hand. All right, I'll pass.
All right.
Whoop.
Untap.
I'll just throw my lands all over the fucking place, and then I'll pass.
All right, I'm going to the roll. I roll a 5. No. Yes, no, yes. All right, I'm gonna draw a card. All I'm gonna put a counter on our creature I control and against vigilance. I'm gonna put a counter on
Gross.
the gamer. And then we're gonna do the Superlatorium again. Alright, so it's gonna be you, Logan. Which do you choose? Funniest, smelliest, or sturdiest?
Smelliest.
Smelliest. Alright. Which creature? I have the Dangerous Game with the Teddy Bear, the Stilt Strider, the Chameleon, and the Alpha Guard. Whichever, if you choose the same one, destroy target permanent.
Alright, you chose?
Yep.
Alpha.
Teddy Bear. Alright, so nothing happens there. Alright, spell the turn. Alright, I'm gonna pay. What do I have for lands? 2, 4, 6, 7. Alright, I have enough to do both. Alright, so 7, I'm gonna spin the wheel on Urza.
Alright. Destroy target non-creature permanent.
Non-creature permanent. I will give you the option to Misha. It can't target my board, but you can pick whatever you want.
And it's just non.
It's any
Non-creature?
non-creature, correct.
Pretty much a land.
Yes, you picked the land.
There's also
Okay.
a
I'm not using this ribbon. Come over here.
All right. I'm gonna pay 2 for a chicken troop. ATBs get a sticker. I have 4 stickers. And then put a sticker on a non-land permanent. With the 4.
I'll say, do you have like flying or some kind of evasion?
I have death touch. That's my evasion. I will do whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player mills twice that many cards.
Whoa.
Oh God.
That'll be on my commander as well. So when if it deals damage, it'll deal 6, 12,
I need to gain 2
13, 18, 23. You'll mill 46 if
Goodness.
it deals the combat damage.
I think it'll kill somebody before it does that, though.
Probably, yeah. That's why I'm like, do I leave it? I don't give a damn.
I was gonna say, can you give it flying and just start murdering people?
The only thing that flies legitimately is the rocket ship.
Wow.
I've cast all my attractions. I have 0 of these. I'm like stalemated itself. Let's do this. I'm gonna pay the 2 here to crew the rocket ship. You're 42?
Yeah.
Bruh. It's gonna be 4 at you in the air.
Yeah.
You just chump galore. I'll be wide open. Alright, I'm gonna swing the commander at you, the teddy bear at you, the stilt strider at you, so you have no choice but to block. No, you can just let it go because you have a bajillion. And the chameleon, all at you. So obviously commander is a bajillion. Right. The teddy bear is 8, 9, 10. That's 10 with the teddy bear. The chameleon is, if it deals the damage, so it's plus X, so it's plus 3, so 3, 6, 10. And you would mill 20 if it deals the damage. So that's 10 right here.
Uh-huh.
And then this is an 8.
I'm gonna take the 8 and chump the other 3.
Yep.
And I took the 4 in the air, too.
Yep.
I think I'm not long for this world.
And then I'm going to tap the Alpha God to untap my commander.
I don't think many of the rest of us are long for this world.
I will then pass the turn.
Misha.
Oh, yeah.
This is it. You're gonna draw that land and you're gonna blow everything up. It's gonna be amazing.
You never know, so.
That's true.
This is
Board
funny.
wipe, board wipe.
I didn't get a land, but I got a mana rock.
Yeah.
So it's
Oh
still
my.
something.
Yeah.
Next turn I can play my commander, yeah. Oh my god.
Gosh.
So silly. That's what I got. Pass.
Hey.
Now the funhouse could be a wrath. We don't know this. It's the funhouse.
I'm fucking scared every time the funhouse is rolled.
Draw. We're just. Oh, I gotta roll. I got a food. Cool.
Oh shoot, I guess I did forget to roll. Can I
Roll,
roll?
yeah, roll
Yeah,
it.
you can roll 100%. Go ahead.
To see if I get anything other. Oh my god.
Is it a 1? I hate
Wow.
this for you. I can't.
Holy apples.
We're just literally immediately.
You shouldn't have even
Um,
rolled. We just assume it's a 1 every time.
Basically, yeah.
Oh boy.
I get an
Good
emblem
emblem.
with creatures I control get +1/+1.
Well, one, that is kind of cool, though. Like, aside.
Yeah.
Like, that's actually a pretty cool emblem.
I'm gonna cast Ignacio of Myra's Marvels.
Nice.
No, you know what? I'm gonna cast Vorthos first. Yeah, for 4 mana. That's what I'm gonna do because I can cast this next turn at a discount if I'm alive.
Getting that value.
Oh, she's a 2/4. Nice. Okay, I'll pass.
All right.
Value.
You know, everybody loves a good discount.
You should bring them in. I'm like,
All right. Let's
What are
go,
on your
trapeze artist. Let's go.
all right, here we are.
Nope. Nothing. All right, and this is not a common, so I can't cast it. I got nothing with S in my hand. Logan, what do you have over there?
2/4 commander on the ground.
And Chris, what do you have over there?
Untapped, I have an 18/18.
That's dumb.
No, an 18. -4. 18/14
1814.
with Death Touch.
Crab basket! Thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
That's a great name. I'm obsessed with Tina.
Isn't she the best?
Like, I want to unfollow and refollow just for that.
when you sub, she kisses boys. It's great. Thanks for the follow, Commander Zombies. Shit, why do you have such a big blocker? That's dumb.
It sounds dangerous.
Is it flying?
Nope, just chills.
Ooh, somebody subbed. Where's Tina? There she is. She's kissing boys.
Yes.
Look at her.
Yeah, crab basket.
Thanks for subbing and activating my slutty Tina. Oh no, my deck boxes. My empty deck boxes. Oh no, the table. It's broken. You don't have any flyers up?
No, I have no evasion. Like, literally
So
nothing.
you have that one big ass bullshit.
I have a dude sitting on the ground. It's pretty big.
I know. Logan, what did you say yours was?
2/4.
I'm more excited just to play
I'm
the Earth
probably-
House again.
Gonna die to Chris, I think, on his next turn.
Probably. I mean, if I could kill Chris, like, I would, but, I can't. Misha,
We've
what's
also
your...
got
what's your
our stream
situation?
I've
at
got a
8:30. So
3-1. A 3-1 on the ground.
A
Yeah.
3-1.
Yeah. It's not great, is my situation.
All right.
Is there a feather in your cap? Logan, do you have a feather in your cap? Because if so, yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, on the side.
It's on the other side.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Hell effing yeah.
I'm gonna swing the aerial fan flying.
My German fest cap.
At
beautiful.
Chris. It's a 3/2 flyer.
I'll
And
take 3.
I'm gonna swing
Oh, I love that.
Lila at
Oh,
Logan. It's a
snap.
3/3 commander.
Because I had not seen said feather earlier, so.
The 3/3.
Yeah.
I'll
3/3
bounce
commander.
off of it with my 2/4.
Okay.
she-
In
yeah, he's got a
response,
football. Oh.
I'm
You're gonna
going.
kill.
I'm gonna hat trick. So target blocking or blocked creature you control gets +1/+1 and gains first strike until the end of turn. If it has a hat, it gains double strike until the end of turn. And if I had a hat on, it would gain triple strike, but alas, I don't. And I could have gone to put a hat on, but I didn't. So
Killed her.
what?
You killed her.
I did indeed. I'm sorry. I killed myself because it
You
looks
killed
like
yourself.
me. So yeah. I was hoping you would just take it, but I wanted to use the cards in my hand. So, all right. That's all I got. I'll pass the turn.
All right. I'm gonna untap everything. I'm gonna roll a die. Where's my die? I roll a 1. All right, sweet. I'm happy.
My bad luck's rubbing off.
I'm okay with that. Land for turn. I have 3 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, spin the house. Whenever you're ready. Do this.
Oh, sorry. You're spinning the house.
It's all good, yeah.
All right. I got my neighbor downstairs is like banging around and shit, and like I'm trying to figure out what the hell he's
His
doing.
neighbor has really loud sex too.
Yeah, this is like the guy, and he's like fucking hitting the like walls.
Is it
and
like
shit
good
and
sounds or
clapping.
like really awkward sounds?
It's
Like
it's
rage
like
sounds. I
goat bleeding.
don't fucking
Like,
know.
meh.
Oh,
No, just
so
kidding.
the rest of the awkward.
Your creatures get 1 O and lifelink.
Wow, that does nothing. Well, it does, but like,
You gain a shit ton of
You
life.
get so much life. Are you kidding?
all right. I will then play 3 for a Wicca Picker. It's the worst card card for me. I'm gonna swing. All right, you're at 13. You at the 1 over there.
You can just murder me.
Kill us.
I'm gonna swing at the commander at Logan. It's gonna be 18 plus 5, 23. So I'm going up 23 from that. At Ron, you have 1 blocker.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna swing 3 at you. So
3?
chameleon, you can block 1, which I'm assuming. So the chameleon is 7 plus 3, so it's 10,
Mm-hmm.
and then 8 over here, and then 10 over. So it's 10, 8, 10.
I'm just
You
gonna.
milled
I'm
20.
just gonna. Oh,
Take it.
I was just gonna let myself die, but I mill 20.
If you take the chameleon,
How much?
The rest-
Does it kill me? Does
if
this
you take,
damage kill me?
yeah, you're dead.
Okay, I'll be dead. That's fine.
All right, and then at Misha, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at you.
I can take 5, I think.
Misha,
And
hanging
then
in there.
I am fully tapped down. You do you, and I'm gonna gain like 60.
Oh fuck, Misha, you gotta
so
hit it with the commander damage.
23 plus 10 plus 8 plus 10.
Oh my god.
Okay. I got a land finally, and I can tap
gained-
for red, white, or
Unless
black.
you do Urza, like if you do Urza's, then you could bring him, like one of the results is to bring him down to like whatever life.
I'm at 73.
I do have an Urza's in this deck. I do not have my Urza's.
Man.
So,
Oh
nor do I have the mana to tap it.
Horrible
But
conditions we're living under.
I will get
Dangerous.
to play one good card before I die.
Do it.
4 and 5. I'm gonna animate my graveyard. Haha.
I want yes.
Oh
My
shit.
one of my favorite cards in the whole thing.
So my graveyard now has technically. So do stickers stay on cards in graveyards, or how does that
Yes,
work?
They do, they
remain
do.
On. Yes, correct.
They don't
All
stay
right.
that well, but they do.
Yeah. So my graveyard technically has protection from T. Because-
Oh,
That's
so you have
it.
something.
Yeah. It has first strike, protection from names that start with T. It also has when. So this is Deadbeat Attendant enters the battlefield open attraction. Would that count for the graveyard? Oh, I also forgot to roll. Oh, hey, I got a 4. It actually worked.
You did it.
Finally. Oh, okay. So I guess before this,
Logan, if you
Gallery-
have to head out, do so. Leave your links in the chat, and thank you for playing. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you for having me, and this was a lot of fun.
it was great to play with
Playing
you.
with you, mate.
Five-color
Yeah.
good stuff was kind of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
Okay.
And I
So-
also have to use the bathroom, so please feel free. I'm dead. I was like, let me strike myself out. Please feel free to continue in my absence. I will be right back. I'm trying to find the way to. Oh no, it's up in this corner. I'm doing the wrong. It's like, what is this? My
Game.
first time playing this? Nah. Okay.
Bye.
Be good.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so since I got a 4, I get to do the scavenger hunt. So
Yep.
4-legged, a liquid other than water, and door at random. So
Oh, please be a door.
door. Do you want to time me for 10
Oh.
seconds?
I don't have a phone on me. Timer 10 seconds. All right, ready, set, go.
Go. Okay, door. Where are the doors? This one has a door.
Time.
There's a doorway.
Oh, right on the mark.
Yeah, there's a little doorway in the back if you'll count that.
Yeah, 100% count it.
Okay, so I have a real handful, an alien child guest.
Right on the 10-seconder.
And reveal a card if it's in its art. If you do, claim the prize. You get 2 tickets, then you may put a sticker on a non-land permanent I own. Okay. So, 2 tickets and stickered. Okay, that's shuffled. I'm gonna put a sword on my sipper. Okay, so the handful. What do I do with it?
They don't specify that well.
You get that, then you may put a sticker on it, sacrifice it, and open it in a trash.
I think you just find the card and just do nothing with it.
Oh.
I think.
I'm just
I don't
gonna
know.
I'll put it back on the bottom.
Yeah, the scavenger hunt doesn't seem too explanatory here.
Yeah, so I do have 2 tickets now. There's the thing for tickets. My ticket bucket. I have 2.
Oh, they have a bucket? That's what that thing is?
Yeah, that's what that token
Holy
is.
snap. I just thought the whole time I'm just sitting here with the... Wow, okay.
Okay. So then I also get to go to the gift shop. Oh, scavenger hunt gets sacrificed and it says
And you
open an attraction.
open a new one. Yeah.
Oh, a trivia contest. So then I get to go to the gift shop. I get You know what? I want my own teddy bear. So I will create a teddy bear. And then now is when I technically should have done my anime graveyard. So graveyard's now here.
Yeah, you're good.
So his protection from T. Do we know how the deadbeat attendant works?
I don't know. I think it because technically you're ETBing it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it wasn't on the field before.
Yeah.
Because animate dead is the same because you're entering the battlefield. So I'm assuming so, personally.
Okay. So then if that happens, I get to open another attraction.
Yeah.
So this would be, oh, I got my own superlatorium.
Eh.
Then dissatisfied customer has flying and haste. When it enters the battlefield, I roll a 6-sided die. So I get to roll again. I got a 2, so I lose 2 life.
Eh.
And then complaints clerk. When it enters the battlefield, open an attraction. I got a drop tower. Whenever I roll a 1, create a 1/1 clown. So that's, and then I have the lifetime pass holder.
Slurp, slurp, Gunner. I'm back. What did I miss? I did a little peeps, and then I went to re-up my.
So your graveyard's
coffee.
tapped.
Yes. Dang it. That's tapped. It has haste and it's tapped. No. Yeah. That's the worst. Why did lifetime pass holder have to be in here?
Wow.
Oh no.
Because I was gonna say, because it's a combined amount, so that'd been a 1/1, 3/2, 6/5, 8/6, 10/7. You would have had a 10/7 graveyard coming at you.
That's not a bad card for what it is.
Which card is that again?
The animate graveyard.
Oh yeah.
But unfortunately, because the lifetime pass holder enters the battlefield tapped, it comes in tapped now. It's got flying, haste, some other things, protection.
Several things, but tapped.
It's tapped. Yep, that's me. That's what I've got. That's my turn.
All right, I'm gonna untap. Please just be a 1. It's a 2. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
I will return a creature with the lowest toughness 2 controls of your hand. So your teddy bear is gone.
Oh, wait, you said lowest toughness though, so that's actually my super.
Oh, so then that's gone. I put a stick on something, so I'm gonna give my commander an umbrella.
Aww.
Everything becomes my commander.
Oh no.
Drop 3 cards from a foot ahead. So I'm choosing the Wicca Picker. Nope, not even close.
That was
pretty
bad.
close. Yeah,
that one wasn't bad.
Bottom chunk.
And then I have 5 seconds to stack 5 tokens. Do I have 5? 1 Mississippi. All right, who wants to count? I don't have fucking 5 tokens. No, I lost. I can't find them. And then I go to combat and swing a bajillion things at you.
Yep. In response.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! I'm scared.
I'm gonna, now you see me, my graveyard, and blink it and die.
All right.
That was really good games. I'm telling you, this is my 4th game, and I've picked a different commander every time, and the Most Dangerous Gamer has been my favorite by far. Even when you aren't,
insane.
Yeah, even when you're not like strategically choosing attractions or cards, like it just pops off. It does really good things. And there was somebody else that picked the Most Dangerous Gamer in one of my pods, and I don't think he won it, but he came really close. Like I think I took it I just had the right card draw in the end and I took that pod, but I thought he was going to win the whole time. So like consistently the Most Dangerous Gamer has been doing very, very well. So if anybody wants to build that, it's tough. Like and I don't like building green.
Too.
I don't like building green, but I really
Who
love
are
green.
you?
I know. I hate green.
I know you're a mono white player, but come on.
It's my least favorite color in Magic, but I've been warming up to it. I've been playing a couple green things lately, but I really, really loved playing Most Dangerous Gamer. So for sure, if anybody's thinking about it, so far it's been the best. I liked DK as well. DK was my second favorite.
DK is good. I like DK
the Most
as well.
Dangerous Gamer was really good for sure.
That Dangerous Gamer was insane.
Right?
This is the one that I was really hoping to get to play. The one where you get to make a bunch of clown robots if you hide the tokens.
Yeah, that's true. Amazing.
And then I was also hoping to get the Urza Nearby Planet clown card combo, but that didn't happen.
That's great.
But
I even wanted to see that one.
Right?
Because that's cool.
Yeah, I would have liked to see like an infinite. We all had so many like options for infinites and just didn't draw them, but so good. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, it was so fun. I really love this set. I've been having a blast making stuff from it, and I know that like the acorns aren't going to be legal or whatever, but like it's just been
even still.
Yeah, it's just been so fun to play and build, and like I'm still getting really excited about it. So I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna hang on to like even the acorns. I'll probably throw them all in a binder and like keep a little like unset kind of binder and maybe just build some fun decks from that. But
yeah, I've got a couple pages with the rares I already opened in a binder.
Nice.
But I'm definitely gonna keep these like in their little spot for special occasions.
Yeah, it's a really cute set. I'm having fun with it. I appreciate you guys for being here. Throw your links in the chat. Tell us where we could find you. Feel free to say goodbye to everyone. I have another pod coming at 9 o'clock. So I was going to just roll, keep rolling. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the raid, Bruja. Thank you for the raid. So I'm probably just gonna keep rolling until the next pod. You guys are welcome to hang out until then, because I have the next pod coming at 9, and I will be cracking another box and building a completely new deck from that box, along with my second pod, and playing that game. So yeah, tell us where to find you, Chris. Go ahead.
All right, my name is Chris. One More Game MTG, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Pauper's Life. I love this commander. Thank you very much for letting me join in on this. Thank you for that invitation. Appreciate it much. It was very nice playing with Logan and Misha this game that I never played, or technically even you. I've never played with you as well.
Yeah.
But thank you very much. Over stream anyway. Thank you very much, everyone. Is very good seeing you all. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Logan had to run, that's Seraph6. He helps run Affinity Artifacts, and they stream Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays. So he is over there getting ready for their stream. They stream at 8:30, so he popped out like a couple minutes early. Misha, tell us about yourself and where everyone can find you.
All right. Hello. I am Magic Misha Migo on Twitter and Instagram, and Misha Migo on Twitch, and I am a limited and commander player, and this was actually my first unset. I've only been playing for about 2 years, so this was just super exciting to get to play, because I've seen all the older silly cards, and it's nice to have my own set of silly cards now.
Yeah, this is my first unset as well.
Yeah, this is probably their best one too, in all honesty. I've done I did the last 3 of them, and this is probably the best one they've done.
Oh, that's great. I'm glad that
100%.
this is my first.
Yeah, well worth it.
I'm so excited that I got to play with you guys today. This was a blast, and it was just a lot of fun. So thank you.
Thank you for being here. I had a lot of fun. I'm so glad you wore your Louise hat. So I appreciate you. Thank you all. Thanks so much for being here. You're welcome to chill and chat in the meantime, because I have like 15 minutes to kill before I'm gonna go to my my Be Right Back screen so that I could just pull the next pod together and then, send them over here and go live with the next one. So is there something in particular that you all have felt really passionate about that you want to talk about in Magic or otherwise?
Well, that's a whole open door question.
I know. Pineapple, thanks for the follow.
I don't know if I'd say. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Chris.
No, I'm just saying, just enjoy life. This is a great game. This is what brings community to everything together. And
so, Chris, you've been saying that you've been really enjoying Pauper lately.
Yeah. So, over the years, I've always been that guy who builds decks at a super budget. Yeah. Like when I play with Corey, usually their pods are like more like refined commander games. Mm-hmm. And with the Pauper, like I just recently got into it, just out of the blue, a couple random Pauper pods from people on Twitter and whatnot, and I've spiraled out of control when it comes to it, because like literally I've built probably 20 or 30 Pauper pods.
And you're building 60 card format or commander?
No, full commander.
Okay,
full
so
commander.
Like PDH.
Yeah, PDH. One deck I built was $8.
Shut the fuck up. How?
Full deck. So I have that was my mono white flicker build was $8. I have a Tago and Ick to Kick deck, which is $30. And I actually played it the other night with actual like straight up commander decks, and it actually it does extremely well, like surprisingly. Even though you think it's Pauper, it's gonna be like more lower end, quote unquote.
Yeah.
It does once you refine them, it does very, very well. And in more recent like days, in a sense, like it shows me like it makes me have to think further into the deck itself. Because generally a lot of people go, oh, I want to build X, Y, or Z. Like they just go to EDH Rec, they type in the commander they want to build, and they just pick the top choices. It's the common thing. It's like, oh, here's
I never build like that. It's so wild. I never build like that.
It's a rare occurrence to see people do that. So like, props to you. Don't get me wrong, but like, I've seen so many people just like try to net deck, and it's been a thing for so many years.
I hate it.
It's aggravating as beyond belief, and being able to just like go into it and like build an entire deck for literally like the highest deck I have, I think is like $40 for the whole thing.
What's your favorite Pauper commander? Like your best,
right.
Your favorite deck to play?
It's the Tago and Ick to Kick. It's literally a landfall based deck where I throw a bunch of rocks at people.
I was gonna say Tago's the rock guy, because I've done Commander Legends draft, and then played it with, and I ran Tago in, was it Kodama or something like that? And
yuck.
Tago is like surprisingly very, very, very strong. I have Ellis Ilkor, Aristocrats Pauper build. I have so many Pauper.
I want to build
Ellis
him
is
so
very
bad.
good.
Yeah, because I really like Orzhov too. So I'm like, that was like my first ever commander was the Orzhov Strixhaven, the Silverquill deck. But I used Felisa instead of Brina as the commander, and I just love that deck. And I never took it apart. I never changed it. I just played it as is, like, for months and months before I started building my own stuff. So I, like, Orzhov has a special place in my heart, and I've wanted to build it, and I never have yet. And Ellis was one of the ones that, like, really drew me. So I was thinking about building Ellis.
It's well worth it. Like, with Ellis, right now I have a Pauper build and a full-fledged, like, straight-up, like, heavy commander build, which is, like, and even the Pauper one does some serious work just for like a basic, because you can do like I have a couple of infinite combos in that deck, and you're like, how the hell does the Pauper have an infinite combo?
If you can do it, you can do it. That's kind of like like the combo. It's not really an infinite combo, but it's that like the oven and the familiar or the cat or something like that. Yeah, that black
familiar and the cat with the Mayhem Devil, there's another one.
Yeah, and they're inexpensive too. Mm-hmm. Like, it's totally possible.
The benefit of the Pauper EDH is, like, you can use any uncommon commander card.
Yeah.
For basically, it's any creature at all, where you're able to, like, just fully span it out. I've played mono black defenders. I've done, like, aristocrats, you name it, like, just random stuff. It's a lot of fun.
That sounds
and let's say
fun.
it's so cheap to be able to get into it.
I
Like-
know. I want to build one so bad. I just haven't done it yet, but like I definitely want to get into it. And there's so many different ways that people play Pauper, because not everybody plays it Commander style. Some people play it like the 60 card format. So it's like when
Right.
you talk about Pauper and you're like, hey, do you play Pauper? The idea of what Pauper is might be different in somebody's mind. So like the last person I
100%.
asked was like, oh yeah, I play Pauper, but I only play it 60 card. And I'm like, I'm not really super, like I've done it, but I'm not super familiar with these formats. And so like the other day I went to my LGS and I was like, I want to get into different formats. I want to learn Pioneer. And somebody was like, well, I could teach you. And like, all you got to do is search like this website and find like the meta. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want to build my own. And they're like, well, then you're going to lose. And I was like, well, first of all, like I don't play the game to like be competitive or to enter like events or to win every time. Like I play the game because it's a game and I want to have fun. Like I'm not concerned about winning 100% of the time. Sure, it's nice to win sometimes, but like I'm just here to jam games with my friends, you know? And they're like, but that's not how these formats work. Like the sooner you learn that, the better you'll know. And I'm like, I hate that. Like I don't want to just take from somebody else's fucking list. I want to learn how to play it, what the strategy is, and then build my own. And if it's shit, that's fine. I'll learn from it. Like somebody created the ones in the meta, you know? Like I want to be the one that creates the ones in the meta.
Yeah, that entire like I just want to have fun mentality. I'm starting to fear that it might be pulling away from the Commander format because everyone just keeps doing the very similar decks and it's just like people just forget like this is legit just a game to hang out and chill.
Yeah, and that's what I said about like my that's what I said about in a panel. I was in a panel on one of the conventions I was invited to, and I was in the panel with like other a CEDH YouTube channel, and a lot of the questions were CEDH driven, and I, you know, admittedly said I don't play CEDH, or I haven't yet because I'm still really new to Commander in general, but like I've only just been playing a little over a year, so I was like I'm not in the realm of CEDH yet. I'm interested in it, but I don't like the idea that it feels predictable to me. It feels like if I come in with this commander, everybody knows what I'm going to do. They know the combos that are in here. They know the ramp I've put in it. They know all the pieces that are going to drive this. Like, I've come to the table with this commander and everybody already knows what's in my deck. And I think that's fucking boring. So I'm like, how is CEDH fun for me when you already know what my deck's going to do and there's no surprises? I'm like, I want to build a CEDH deck that's competitive and good, but you don't know what the fuck is in it, you know? Like, it's not just a straight list from a website. And they're like, well, that's not gonna happen. Like,
and that's
you're not gonna build a good enough deck. And I'm like but
that's
why?
the fear you establish when it comes to the CEDH format. Like, I have a couple of CEDH builds. And it's like I have a Jessica Ishai deck. It's like you know exactly what you're getting into. Like, you're getting Ishai out as fast as turn one. Like, a lot of decks, like when you watch those channels that do the CEDH pods, like, oh, okay, cool. You have a Thassa's Oracle build. Cool. That's yay.
Yeah.
And it's like it's so like you said, it's very expected of what's to come. And it's just like, all right, neat. Like, I have one friend, like, he only plays CEDH, and, like, he started off by just literally buying fat packs, and, like, he built decks, but, like, once he discovered CEDH, like, that's his whole life.
Yeah.
And his decks, like, they just seem so consistent. Like, he has a Yuriko build, and it's like, when you sit down at the table, you're like, okay, I know exactly where you're going with this. I know how you're gonna win. How do I prevent that win? So it's like, yeah, it's neat because obviously, like, there can be like that competitive side to it, but you're just playing the same things over and over again, in my opinion. That's why, like, this whole like Pauper build, like, you know where you're going with the theme, but like, there's so much more value in like understanding and learning how to play. I'm learning about with Pauper, like, you learn these new cards that you've literally never heard of. I'm looking at sets like, okay, what common cards are worth the value? Because everyone goes, oh, what, like, even with Logan, we would say earlier today, like, what mythics and rares does he have? So I'm sitting here like, what uncommons and commons do we have? Because people just forget about it. They just think it's like just basic chaff. So it's like it's good to see like that whole other side of the game itself. So you're able to like learn the overall value of what may be considered just some generic like filler space, you know?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Like, I want to be able to build something that's equally as competitive but unexpected. And I think I need to play some pre-built decks, or like maybe my friend's CEDH decks or something, just to become familiar with how it plays and what the mechanisms are that I'm going to be competing against. But I want to, like, you know, brainwave my own deck here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just come to the table with something that, like, everybody built exactly the same way. That just feels wrong to me.
Yeah. I think a part of that is also, you know, kind of like what Commander Zombies in your chat said, is that you're talking about, you know, what's essentially competitive Magic, because a lot of those people are in that competitive, like, grinder mindset, like the people that play modern decks. Like, it's always, you know, a very similar, like, Murktide, or like the Murktide Delver decks, the is it Phoenix decks. So you end up seeing a lot of the same things with maybe like one or two cards different between them, but it's just very repetitive. And at that point, you're just kind of memorizing, you know, this is what I need, this is what I have to get if I want to win. If I don't draw and get lucky, I'm not going to get there. And I feel like that's kind of what CEDH has become, is that you have your, you know, competitive builds that people have brewed, and it's hard to break into that. But I mean, it's not impossible. And I think that's, like, really neat that you're, you know, striving to get some of these new builds and make them very competitive.
And that's the big thing.
Yeah, Chris, one of the things I wanted to say is I love playing limited because you know, I've only started playing within like the last 2 years, and so I don't have a huge collection of cards. It's getting bigger pretty fast, but limited was like my gateway into playing Magic on a more even keel, just because, you know, it's, if you're drafting cards, you're gonna, you know, tend to have a lot less powerful decks, and you have to value your commons and uncommons so much higher, because you can't base an entire deck off of like one rare, and if you are, you're probably not going to do great, because if you don't draw that rare.
Farsighted overall, yeah.
I love how
And
you
there's
say
a
gateway,
limited.
like it's like a gateway drug, you know? Like, you're like, it was my
It
gateway
really is, though.
into this cardboard crack addiction that I found myself in.
No, it really was. Well, playing limited is what got me into, you know, playing Commander and like more formats.
Alright, well, I gotta go out of here. It's good playing with y'all.
I gotta go too. I'm gonna move the screen to the Be Right Back screen, and I will be back in about 10 minutes with another pod. So I hope everyone hangs in there. Thank you so much to my guests for being here. I hope we can jam games again soon.
Definitely.
Alright. Yeah, I'd love to.
Y'all.
See ya.
Alright, peace.
Hello, everyone. We are back. This is now going to be game 2 of the day and game 5 of my Unfinity pods. I've got new guests and a new box, and so we are going to crack these packs, build some decks, and play this game. But first, I would love to introduce my guests, starting with the first person over, which is John.
That's the problem. I thought they were going to throw the ball.
I hear people having conversation.
Hold on, let me turn my mic down. Hey.
John, you there? John!
Shut up.
A little bit. You're a loud talker. Sorry,
It's okay.
he's from Boston, so.
I'm from New Jersey, so it's often a problem where I'm the loudest talker in the room, but when I am the only one in the room like I am now and I have headphones on, I tend to talk more quietly.
I too am often said to be the loudest talker in the room, so you're in good company.
All right, while John's figuring it out, we'll go the other way around and we'll start with Chris.
Hello, I am Chris Mooney. I am a card designer for Wizards of the Coast, and in particular note to this stream, I was one of the main designers of this set. So I'm very excited to be here. Happy
so
to
excited that you're here.
yeah, no, it'll be great. This is my this weekend. It was the first time I got to play the actual set in person. I've played a lot with the testing cards and the testing stickers, but it was my first time getting to play with the real cards and the real stickers. And then today will be my first Commander game using this set. So I'm very excited.
I'm excited to have you here. What's the commander you chose for your deck?
Yes, so I know that some people are building today, but I had a hard day's work at the card factory. So I built mine yesterday. So
Okay.
I've got Lila, Hospitality Hostess.
I just played her in the last pod. She didn't do that much for me, but I'm really excited to see what you've done with her.
All right, well, we'll see what she gets done. She definitely seems, I figured that since we were playing mostly with, commons and uncommons from the set, that maybe, someone who liked having commons in their deck would be a good pick. So Lila is who I'm playing, and I've got my attractions and my stickers ready to go.
Awesome.
Yes. Fun fact. So fun fact, I know all of these little Easter eggs because I worked on the set. But the set, unsets are very meta in their approach, and there's a lot of magic references and magic Easter eggs in the art. If you're looking carefully, Lila has a fun one where the child that Lila is sort of helping out here is actually cosplaying as Delver of Secrets. If you compare this child's costume with the original Delver of Secrets costume, so there's a lot of little things like that, little details in the art.
So was that the card designer's choice or the artist's choice?
Sometimes, very occasionally, if it matters a lot for the card itself, then as the designers, we will say, hey, this card is a reference to this. Like, could you try to put, something in the art? But for others, so this card did not have one of those. That was just our creative lead. When they when they tell the artist what to make, they'll sometimes put in little Easter eggs. But especially in this set, because it's, sort of has a lot of meta magic humor, there's even more than normal. So there's a lot of little things like that you can check in the art. Our creative lead, Annie, snuck a lot of tiny little jokes into the backgrounds and whatnot. So it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun reading the flavor text on things. So
that's yes, the flavor text was also a lot of jokes stuck in there. This set is definitely a lot of fun to make, that's for sure.
All right, Ashley, tell us about yourself and where we can find you. Oh, and if you have any links that you want to drop in the chat, feel free to do that as well. John is resetting his computer. So
I'm Ashley, one of 4 of Dead Next Turn. You can find us on Twitter and Instagram at Dead Next Turn. That's pretty much it.
Feel free to drop your links in the chat.
Yeah, absolutely.
While John is coming back, I'm gonna just start cracking packs. The way I tend to organize is separating everything by stickers, tokens, attractions, and then lands, and then everything by color, and then deciding and separating out all my legendaries, of course, and deciding who I will choose as my commander today. So far, my first commander that I chose was DK, which I really liked. My second was Tusk and Whiskers. My third was the Most Dangerous Gamer. And my last one was Lila. And I think my favorite of them all was the Most Dangerous Gamer. I think it did the most and was the most successful. I've also seen 2 other people play the Most Dangerous Gamer, and the same rings true. It performed well consistently, but DK also did very well. And I like the attractions mechanism more than the ticket and sticker mechanism, but that's just personal preference. From what I've seen so far.
This is not a surprise, but limited box commander is not a format that we play test for.
Yeah.
It does not surprise me that the Most Dangerous Gamer would be a very strong option. He was definitely designed to be sort of the kind of primary sort of constructed attractions commander. And he's, good if you want to just do kind of a traditional within the normal rules attractions deck, but gives you a bonus if you're playing with some of the wackier attractions that are the uncards, the acorn cards.
Yeah.
Cool. Since it looks like people are still doing a little bit of construction, I am going to go just grab some food.
Yes,
but
please.
I am happy to tell stories about cards and answer questions while you guys are building.
I would love that. That's fantastic.
Absolutely, yes.
So since I've looked at this set already a couple times, I have other commanders that I was interested in or thinking about building that I didn't get a chance to yet. So I know that I have a lot of options still, even though I've already chosen 5 possible commanders and I've already opened a ton of boxes, and I've already built so many decks. There are still enough legendaries where you have fresh choices every time. And I opened 2 boxes and didn't get a Space Jace, and I was bummed, and I finally got a Space Jace last box, so that was exciting. But I have still not opened a Vorthos. That's like I think the only one I'm missing. Oh, thanks for throwing.
Yeah.
You activated my Tina. My Tina Belcher.
Perfect.
I don't know where she went.
I love
there
it.
she is.
Yeah, I was pretty I got a Vorthos and a Comet in my box.
I got 2 Comets, and I finally got the Space Jace, so I was happy, but I have yet to get a Vorthos. She is defying me.
I ended up getting, Tim will tell you, my luck is ridiculous. I got 3 of them, so I gave 1 to Tim.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got the BOB Planeswalker as well.
Nice.
So that was a pretty cool find.
I usually have
nice.
pretty good luck.
From the list.
I've got a lot of really good mythics as well, really good pulls. Overall, I'm really happy with my pulls, and I'm happy with this set and this box.
Yeah.
But Vorthos is the only one that I have not been able to find of the cards that I knew were in here. But alas.
I think there's 2 that I don't know which one I want to go for. I want to go for the Most Dangerous Gamer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I want to go for Myra the Magnificent.
Yes, both very attraction focused commanders. The the most dangerous gamer, we sort of most dangerous gamer is attraction focused. We were really
Hi everybody.
Hey, John. Welcome in.
hello.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. I'm here. So guys, in the spirit of the unset, I have a giant sticker right here. Check this out.
Oh, it's me.
Wow.
Someone made that altar of me surrounded by corn, and it's amazing.
I love it.
And John turned it into a playmat, and it's
I tend to do that.
It's ridiculous but amazing. Yeah, go ahead. You were saying, Chris? About the most
I was saying the most dangerous gamer was black and green are pretty heavy attraction colors in the set, so we sort of wanted to make sure that there were options for those colors, and we really just liked that character archetype of the space bounty hunter, but they are hunting the carnival games instead of going after we really tried to take a lot of sort of sci-fi tropes and sort of do a sort of the funniest or most comedic spin we could on them. But Myra came from, that was one of the characters that we developed sort of when we were doing the world building for the set. We were like, who is the sort of Walt Disney sort of founder of the park? And so we had her character design. So she was a lot of just trying to figure out what would, the creator of the amusement park be like. And so that's why she sort of ended up being Myra's final design was the design that I submitted, and sort of focused on that idea of, building your own little amusement park of like unique attractions that you've created by combining your various cards.
I like it.
That's interesting. I love hearing these backstories. It's so great. I never get to hear all of these, like sometimes you catch an interview or you see a particular thing about a set or whatever's just been released, but you get such limited information. It's really nice to speak to somebody who's like had firsthand experience in making it, and it's awesome. I'm glad you're here. You must have the coolest job in the world. You must like love your life. I couldn't imagine like having to work on a project like this. It just sounds like so much fun.
It is a ton of fun. It definitely is a job, and just like any job, it can get hard or tough. But for the most part, yes, it's a lot of fun. And I always loved making Magic cards as a kid, and I really never thought that it would sort of become my actual job.
That's amazing.
So it is definitely being able to make an unset, especially, which is something that I really always loved. I'm that kind of Magic player that really enjoys the sort of silly, goofy side of things. So yeah, it's really awesome to be able to actually work on this kind of set.
John, now that you're here, introduce yourself to everyone, and if you have any links you want to share in the chat, please do that.
Awesome. Yeah, now that I'm actually here.
Now that you're here, for realsies.
Right, I'm John. I go by Useless Knowledge on Twitter. I'm kind of like another one of those community hype men, because like this game's great, this community's great, everybody's great, everybody should just consume everybody else's content and like have a ball. And yeah, I got some like of my own content kind of in the works right now, but if anybody's interested or want to find me, just get me on Twitter at Useless Knowledge. Thank you
for being here.
Of course.
I'm glad you're making your own stuff too.
Yeah. I'm trying to like, I am not competent enough to to like
Yes,
stream
we are.
and edit and do all this crazy stuff. So like it's kind of
Editing
funny.
is a huge task for sure.
My wife reads tarot cards, and
fun.
she read my cards. Yes, cool, awesome. Space Family Goblin. I think I'm doing that one. So she did the cards and said that she's like asked about something, whatever. I'm like, okay. Asked about making content, just kind of threw it out there. And she's like, you're gonna do it, but you're not gonna do it in the way maybe that you think right now. I'm like, okay. That was when I was consuming just a tremendous amount of like recorded gameplay videos and stuff like that. So, yeah, I kind of have like a weird kind of like deck building / interview style show that I have in the works
I love
right
that
now.
concept. That's great.
Yeah, it's kind of like what James Who does, and what everybody else kind of does with these like live deck building things. Like, I just want to sit down and like talk to somebody and get to know them a little bit more on a personal level, and have everybody else who's listening get to know you on a personal level. But also have fun and do like my favorite two things playing this game is be creative.
I love
meet
that
people
natural.
meet people and get to know them.
Yeah, I love that natural conversation approach, and I feel like that is really desirable for people to consume and people to listen to. I tend to listen less to things that feel too scripted or fakey or not genuine. I want to hear what people are actually thinking, and I want to hear people kind of have conversations that maybe are tougher to have, or you know, not something that you're just saying to appease people or to, you know, because you feel like it's the right thing to say. Like, you know, have respectful disagreement and like discussion about it.
Yeah, I mean, the show certainly isn't going to be like doing all these like hot take topics and stuff like that.
Of course,
basically
you want
just
it to
going
be light.
Yeah, it's going to be however personal the guest wants to be perfectly honest. I'm going to, you know, it's not like this crazy, we're going to deep dive into stuff. It's just kind of getting to know you on a base level. If you want to branch out and tell us a little bit more, that's awesome. Just obviously like no politics, no religion talk, none of that stuff. Because we don't want, you know, we want happy part. We don't want to talk about all the other confusing and not so great stuff that we don't need to, right? We're playing a really fun game with a bunch of really cool, nice people, and that's what we're going to concentrate on. So
Sweet, sounds great. I'm excited to see what you come up with.
Me too. It's gonna be fun. Get your ass on there.
Who, me? Couldn't be. That's so weird. This card was in the pack backwards. It was in the pack like this. Yeah.
It's because you repacked it. You're cheating.
Sealed it and everything.
Yeah.
Right? Oh man, I got a lot of fun stuff right now.
Ugh, I love this set so much. Like, I'm just
having unsets are the best. I have a
This
full
is my first unset, so I've never experienced one till now.
So are attractions not part of the 99? It's just a separate.
Correct. It is not part of the 99. It is a separate deck, and they also have a separate graveyard called the Junkyard. So they don't go to your regular graveyard. They go to their own. You can't have duplicates, and you have to have minimum of 10, but there's no maximum. And pay attention to the dice number, because even if you have duplicates, the dice number on them might be different. So obviously the point of dice rolling is that you want to hit and actually go to the attraction. So if your pile has, let's say, a lot of 4s, then you might want to pick one of your duplicates that has a 3 or a 2 or some other number, so that no matter what you roll, you're hitting.
Gotcha. All right, cool. These lands are just so incredible in person right now.
Right? They're gorgeous.
I already got three of the shocks.
Okay, big question. I've asked every pod, because this came up in the first pod. Do you open your box topper first, or are you a filthy savage and wait till the end?
Oh, box topper first.
first, for sure.
Me too. I'm always in box topper first, but today was the only day I've ever left it for the end. So my last pod, I left it for the end, and this time I left it for the end as well. Just
My
to
box
try
topper
something new.
is still not open.
No way! How? How
I have
can
it on
you
the side,
resist?
just in the. I don't know. I think it's just something about. I like having it there that I can look at, that I've got this box topper like sealed in the thing.
Oh my gosh, are you ever
This
gonna
is-
open it, or like? Are
I
you
don't
just gonna
know.
let the mystery?
I haven't decided yet. Well, this is like the first full Magic set that I worked a lot on.
Yeah.
And it was the first box that I cracked of that set. So I'm a little bit sentimental. I might just like
That's-
keep it and
yeah.
put it on my desk as like a keepsake of like, this was my box topper from my first box of the set that I made.
That's so perfect. That's really great. That makes sense to me. I guess I might have done the same if I were in your.
Oh, there's a fourth one.
Look, I got another comet. This is my third comet.
I mean, I guess there are worse things.
No. I got one Space Jace finally. I was missing him, but I never got a Vorthos. So if I don't get a Vorthos, then I'll have to trade a fellow Magic player who's gotten a few, or you know, have someone generous gift me. And it's funny because before I dyed my hair red, I looked a lot like Vorthos. Like, her character has very similar features to me. So it's really funny when that art came out, like, several people were like, "That's you!" I'm like, oh my god. And it's funny because it's like the only card that's like evading me.
Vorthos?
Yeah.
Is evading you?
Yeah, I haven't pulled one. This is my fourth box I'm opening. I haven't pulled one at all.
I'm kind of happy. I already pulled pretty much the ones that I definitely wanted to get, so that's cool.
I pulled the other, like, Vorthos cards, like the approach one and like the trivia contest and, you know, like the other art that she's in, but I haven't pulled like her as a commander yet. What are you hoping to build, John?
I'm thinking of
Goblin?
that. I mean, I kind of wanted to do Space Family Goblins since I saw it. Just because
That was
just
one
so
of the ones I wanted
ridiculous.
to build too from the beginning, but they're the two colors that I play the least in Magic, so I was like, maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah,
but
no,
because it's
I'm
like
all-
a completely, like, it's its own set on its own, I'm like, well, I mean, it's not playing the way those colors normally play, so maybe I could, but I haven't done it yet. There's several options that I want to choose from, so.
No, I'm down with Gruul. I like
down
red
with
and
Gruul?
green, so yeah.
I already see, I have a couple that, like, I don't want to repeat any, so I don't want to do Space Family if you're doing Space Family. I also don't want to do anything that I've already...
Oh, there's a Vorthos. I think I might
You
do
got a Vorthos?
Yep.
Dang it. Vorthos keeps appearing around me, but not to me.
Have you opened all of your packs yet?
No, I still have a few. I have 5 left.
Maybe it's in there.
Maybe. I was thinking about building Brims. I was also thinking about Spinneret. So I have a few options.
Oh, I liked that one too.
Spinneret? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't do much except for herself, you know? Like, she gives herself an ability, but, like, that's fun. Like, you know, a lot of the other commanders give you, like, a deck benefit or, like, gives your creatures something or whatever. But they are conditional. So, like, Lila gives...
all of the gold uncommons are a lot more focused on, like, draft and sealed.
Mhm.
We were sort of like, every time we make a set, there's sort of a question of, oh, do we want to make how many legends do we want, and do we want our like uncommon archetypes to have legends or not? This is one where we decided that we really wanted to do a lot of legends because unsets, typically we don't do them very often, and the last time we made one, it was sort of before we had really started to make a lot more commanders. And so for this unset, we decided that we wanted to make as many of them legendary as possible in order to give people the options to make their uncommander decks.
Yeah, it's definitely like Lila, for example, gives +1/+1 to creatures you control that are guests, right? So it's like your deck has to have a lot of guests and a lot of like commons in it, so it's conditional. Where like Spinneret gives the ability to herself. I just got in. It came from Planet Glurg, which is fun because I haven't pulled one of these yet, I don't think, or at least maybe I didn't give it much thought the first time I saw it. It enters as a copy of X different creatures on the battlefield. So I guess it's beneficial when it, like, the later it comes in.
All that,
it
but
has
also
their total power, total
sure...
toughness, combined mana cost, all text boxes, names, art, and so on. That's freaking crazy.
Trying to open these as fast as possible because I'm got in late.
No worries. Yay, clown car. The lands go infinite, and then with Clown Car you can like make infinite clowns.
That's right. If you have Urza's Funhouse and Nearby Planet, you could make a very, very large clown car.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how split screen works too.
Oh, neat. So you've got collector boosters. You've got cards from the Unlist.
Okay.
So the for anyone out there who maybe hasn't opened a Unfinity collector booster, but set boosters and collector boosters have cards from the List, which is a list of kind of typically a list of somewhat random reprints from the past of Magic. But for this set, since it was an unset, we decided that it would be fun to go back and get some old uncards from previous unsets to put on the list. So this time around, there's a good number of cards from the past couple of unsets that are in there, and those are some of the ones that you're seeing there in your pack.
Now, this might be a silly question. How does autograph book work?
Autograph. Yes, that is my favorite card in the set.
Oh yay!
I made that card long ago, and after many years and getting a job at Wizards, it's now real. But you physically get other people to sign it.
Okay.
And then each person who signed it, it'll enter with that many counters. So I was at an Unfinity release event this weekend, and everyone was like running around, getting all their friends to sign their autograph books. Mark was there. Mark signed a lot of autograph books. I signed some autograph books. It's really fun. You can have one that like has all your friends sign it. You can have one that you get like, famous people to sign. It's neat to just like have those memories of how you got various people to sign it for you.
That is super neat. So that's not really helpful online right now.
It is less good online, I will admit.
I mean, I do somewhere in the house have like one of those Disney World autograph books, but I won't pull that out.
What we did the last time was I guess I didn't read it carefully enough before I put it in a deck, and then it played. and everyone agreed that I could roll a d6, and whatever the d6 roll was, it was the number of autographs on my book. And I rolled a 3, and everyone agreed that if we had been in person, all 3 of the people in the pod would have signed it. So they let me have 3 on my autograph book, but only because it played live in the moment, and we were like, oh shoot, this is how it plays. Like, you know, we hadn't realized that you needed to have autographs on it prior.
Yes, there are definitely some number of cards in the set that are not optimized for spell table. That's definitely something we didn't take into account when designing. But you know, maybe next time we make one,
honestly,
maybe next time we make an unset, we actually will think about that, because certainly we like to take whatever is the most up-to-date form of Magic and try to, you know, work it in some fun ways.
Yeah, it wasn't too many that I found. There are some that's like you have to toss a card and it has to touch, you know, if it lands on one of your opponent's creatures, then they get a -1, you know, that kind of thing. So like I just didn't include those in my deck, but I've found only really like a handful of them that were just not doable in spell table. It wasn't as many as I thought there would be.
For my autograph book, I have brought in a special souvenir. This is an autograph book from playtesting.
Oh, I love
that. That is signed by a bunch of people from Wizards.
That's so cool.
This is one of the ones that I kept as a souvenir of like early playtesting days of the set.
Man, you've got a cool life.
So then just for online, if I put autograph book in, could I just go around and ask the table who would sign it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will sign it.
You can say yes or no.
You should ask chat. Ask chat if chat will sign your autograph.
Ask chat if they'll sign it, and then you can count them.
Okay. You'll sign my autograph book? You're so sweet. But get in the chat.
Yeah, I think that if you're streaming on Twitch, that chat should be allowed as a substitute for any outside game person that you need.
Okay.
Okay, I'm narrowing down my commanders now. I opened my box topper and it was a Steam Vents, which I'm really happy about because so far I've opened 4 box toppers and they've all been different. So I haven't had anything repeated, which is nice.
Yeah, the Shocklands are so awesome.
They're beautiful too.
We'll stay with Las Vegas in the first down.
Equal to the number of permanents you control. Okay. I liked Monoxa too. I like cards that roll. Like things that roll dice.
Yeah.
Bloopity blorp, blorpity bloop bloop, blorp bloop.
I know, I read that one too, and I was like, I love that.
I just love him so much.
Alright, Space Family Goblinson it is.
You're doing it? You're doing Space Family Goblinson?
Yep, I'm gonna do it.
I think I might go with Spinneret, but I'm giving it another look just in case.
Cancel out all these colors. Don't need these.
I think it's gonna be Spinneret. I'm scared, but... Alright. Ashley, did you decide what you're building?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the most dangerous gamer.
He's been my favorite so far.
I mean, I get mine.
No. You've built so many decks already. He's like, does that mean I get your other one? No. Let me have my fun. Didn't you go buy her today?
Yeah, she was out, remember?
Oh, they didn't have that one. That's right.
Still no Vorthos. Now I'm taking out my doubles.
Okay, so what does flavor text mean?
The little italicized bottom. So like if you look at the Lila card, the little bottom, not all of them have flavor text.
Yeah. No, I've got it.
But the italicized little bottom quote things.
Okay.
I don't think I'll be using standard procedure now.
Oh, I love standard procedure.
Because it's reveal standard procedure from your hand. Choose an instant or sorcery card with a mana value 3 or less, currently legal in the standard format. Standard procedure becomes that card until the end of turn. I'm not familiar with what's like not legal in standard.
Well, you can always look up the answer.
I know, that's true. But it just feels like so much work.
Ooh, it's a foil one too.
It is a foil one. I got one in one of my other boxes, but I don't think I've pulled that many. I think this is only my second, so it is a foil.
Yeah, standard procedure is definitely a card that I'm looking forward to playing some more with, like in Cube.
Oh yeah.
It is definitely tricky to use, but it just has so much flexibility. There's a lot of fun, like, things that you can do with it. You can get cards with kicker or cards with, with X in the mana cost. So yeah, it's definitely a card that rewards you for having knowledge of standard, which I will admit I don't have a ton of in recent years.
See, I'm not the only one.
But I think that's, to me at least, it is fun to have a card that sort of changes up, like next year it'll be able to get totally different stuff. And to me at least it's fun to do the Scryfall search and try to look up what are the things that could get me out of this situation I'm in or whatever.
Right. It feels a little cheaty because it's like you're picking a card that's like not from this set, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, that's,
definitely.
But it is what it does.
Yeah, I think for every Magic set, we always try to make cards that are like for different audiences. And the unsets, they definitely lean really heavily towards the casual side of things, of having things that are more high variance or sort of rely on more interesting different skills. But we do still like to put in a couple cards that reward people for having really deep Magic knowledge.
Yeah.
And the standard procedure is one of those where I think that someone who maybe is more used to tournament play would still be able to have a lot of fun with that card. Where some of the other cards maybe are a little too on the goofy side. So I really enjoy that design.
I feel like this set has a really good mix, though. I haven't found that it's excessively goofy. I found that there's really good cards in here and really silly cards, but it's all been really fun. I haven't found anything that was I wouldn't say this set is too much of anything, if that makes sense.
Yep, that's definitely one of the challenges that we face making Magic sets. But I think that the set came out pretty well, so I'm happy to hear that.
Well, thank you for having a hand in it. What was your favorite card that you designed from this set? I know you said autograph book was one.
Right, let's see. What other card would be a fun one? I really like Phone a Friend.
Oh, people are loving Phone a Friend. That's the number one card that I hear around. Everyone's like, oh, I hope I get this card. I hope I get this card. It's so fun.
Yeah, that was a card that... So there's various different stages of design. And typically, if you make cards in the early stage of design, they tend not to actually make it into the final set. Because so many things change, and you're constantly improving cards and taking cards out and putting new cards in. So it's very rare that cards make it from the early stage. But Phone a Friend was one of those cards where we made it really early on, and we just liked it so much that it stuck all the way to the very end. So I'm definitely happy with how that one came out.
That's really awesome. That's so great. Like, I'm so interested in hearing the process, because I know this is like years in the making.
It is. It's actually kind of interesting that it's almost nostalgic for me at this point, because I made these cards so long ago that when they finally came out, it feels like it's been forever.
Do you ever get people who like design a card years ago and then stop working for Wizards, and then the card finally comes out and it's like, oh shoot, yeah, I made that a bajillion years ago.
There is one of my former coworkers, worked on this set and then has left the company, and but he has cards in this set that just came out now.
That's great.
Or I was the lead designer on Streets of New Capenna Commander.
Fun.
And SNC Commander, there were 2 people on that team that left the company before it got to be released. Because it just takes a long time. And, people in the games industry, they're always moving around. So, but yeah, it's still cool to be able to, like, see your cards come out, even if you've left the company, and be like, oh yeah, I made that, like, so many months or years ago.
I think that's the first time we met each other was in New York City, the Streets of New Capenna pre-release
That's right. That is where we met.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was a fun event. I met
it was
people
fun.
there.
I slightly regret it because I met so many cool people, but they're all on the East Coast and I'm on the West Coast. So I'm like, oh, they're all having fun over there, and I'm, so far away. So occasionally,
we feel that
I'm
way
like,
too, because we do have a lot of friends on the West Coast as well, and I know like Light was there as well, and the West Coast. So like, just everybody, we're feeling it too over here. So
yeah. I mean, to be clear, definitely don't regret going, because it was super awesome to meet everyone. Tons of fun. Yeah. Really thankful that event was put together. My first time being in New York in a long time. But I do definitely, I'll have to find some other time to go out to the East Coast. I don't know how many people from the East Coast side of things are going to be at Magic 30, but I'll be there. So if anyone is going to be at Magic 30, great, awesome.
I will be there for sure.
I'm very excited to do. There's an Unfinity panel that I'll be on with Mark.
Oh, yay.
Just hopefully playing a lot of Magic. Since everyone is building their decks right now, I'll talk a little bit about. In my box, I also opened up Claire DeLune.
Oh, I loved her.
Yeah, so
she's one I want to build.
She's a little bit tricky to work in limited, but in overall Commander, there are so many things you can do with her. So I'm definitely going to try to build one of those decks before Magic 30.
I would like to as well. She's
my personal goal is I'm going to try to I'll build the deck to work normally, but I would love it if I could win with Battle of Wits. Normally, in case for anyone watching who isn't aware, Battle of Wits says you win the game if your deck has 200 cards in it. And you might say, well, in Commander you only have 100 cards, but with Claire DeLune, she
makes
turned
the tokens permanent.
Tokens into real cards. So if you can get them into your library, you could have more than 200 cards in Commander.
Tokens.
Yeah, so
it's so funny because it's kind of my method. I built an E Honda deck, and he gives you can give up to 99 creatures or 100 creatures in ability. So I'm like, I have to make 100 tokens. So I just put like every mono white token creation thing in it because I'm adamant about being able to make like 100 creatures. So I have like a similar deck already made, but it's mono white. So I'd have to take the two ideas and put it into Claire DeLune.
It definitely is a challenge, but one that I think will be fun. So I'm going to try and do that. And, I think
that's great.
I'm looking forward to bringing a second deck box that is all tokens, just to to be able to add them.
Perfect.
Yes. Also, I don't know if we ever talked about it, but I am the white color pie counselor, so I am always very supportive of people's mono white.
I am on my 6th
deck.
mono white deck.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, and I've only been playing Magic for about a year and a half. So to have 6 mono white is kind of like unheard of, and everybody always is like, why? And I'm like, I just love it. I don't know. Like I see the commander, and it like I don't purposely seek it out, but it's like I'll see the commander and I'll want to build it. It just like speaks to me, and I'm like, this is something I'm interested in, and it's just always mono white. So,
awesome. Who are your mono white commanders?
I have E Honda, I have Giada, I have Lulu with Far Traveler companion.
Nice.
Background. I have Yoshimaru Arden.
Oh, okay.
I have Rick, Walking Dead Rick. And the last one that I'm currently editing and working on is it's a Never-Ending Story themed. I wanted to build like a Treyu and Artax kind of theme. So it is Kelith and Alharu, is it the name of?
Is that the horse partner?
Yeah, so it's a horse partner and a person, and it's mono white.
I have to say that I've met people with mono white decks. I have not met someone who has 3 different mono white partner decks. That is true dedication to partner 2 mono white cards together.
What had happened was with Kamigawa, there were 2 commanders I really wanted to build from it. I knew I wanted to build Yoshi, and I knew I wanted to build Light Paws. But I was going to make Yoshi Kelith, which was still going to be mono white. But then I found that Arden kind of does a similar thing to Light Paws. So I put both Light Paws and Kelith in the 99. And I kind of mixed the 2 ideas of, rather than building 2 separate decks for Yoshi and Light Paws, I kind of put the 2 ideas mashed together by using Arden as the partner instead. So if I hadn't done that, I would have 7 mono white decks right now. So I was like, let me try to like streamline this a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah, the dedication is deep over here. But I'm branching into green. Green is my least played color. I only have 1 deck with green in it right now. Well, I've actually just built 2 Wooburg decks, so now I have 3 decks with green in it. But prior to the 2 Wooburgs, I only had Lathiel, which is the unicorn. Because I said the only way you're gonna get me to play green is if I play a unicorn. So
nice.
And now, like every time I draft it, I've been like drafting green a lot. So it's breaking me into the green.
Oh yes, that's what I love most about draft, is getting to play colors that you might not otherwise. But sorry, you had someone was trying to cut in here.
You were saying something?
Yeah, so I have every colorless, every green, and every red single. 38 lands, and I'm 8 cards short.
You can do.
Yeah. So
how about I throw in a couple of more lands and then I just dupe like 4?
Yes. Yeah, go for it.
Yes, I put in I think like 5 or 6 duplicates to get to the right number. So I would say
Okay, cool.
Add however many you need.
Yeah, I did the same in one of my decks. I was short for sure, and if you need to, go for it. It makes total sense to me. I'm not gonna double check your list. I'll probably never notice it's there.
Yeah, the set is it's slightly smaller than your average set. The attractions take up slots in the booster, so there's actually fewer commons and uncommons in the set than normal. So that definitely has an impact on like how many unique cards you would see when building.
One card that I was reading that I want to bring up that I thought was really funny is the photo op.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
photo op.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, so photo op and phone a friend are some examples of when we started making the set. We were sort of like, okay, well, nowadays most people have a phone and they have access to the internet, so we don't want to make it necessary for a lot of cards, but there are a couple of designs that are pretty fun using phones, and so like those are a couple that we thought like this would be neat. Photo op is pretty cool if you just go on Twitter or Instagram. I guess I haven't checked Instagram personally, but I have checked on Twitter. Like if you just search the hashtag, you get a lot of awesome images, like a lot of people coming up with really fun or creative ways to like replicate the Magic art using whatever they have laying around their house, and it's really cool. It's a nice thing if you just need some wholesome content while you're doom scrolling.
I
can
can't
check
wait
out
for
Get That
like
Magic card.
10 years from now when that whole concept is like obsolete, when it's like no longer, nobody has social media anymore because it's like some other new technology, and people will look back at this card and be like, haha, photo op, It's like it'll be some wildly different thing 10 years from now.
It's crazy to think about too, like how far we've come and like what else is there.
Mm-hmm.
My answer just is 1970.
Oh man, I need to change. It's like souvenir t-shirt. A souvenir t-shirt enters the battlefield. Roll 2 6-sided die for each Magic branded item you're wearing. Roll an additional 6-sided die. Choose 2 of those results. Equipped creature gets plus X plus Y, where X is the first result and Y is the second. Oh my gosh. I think I had a Magic t-shirt in this very room and then I brought it upstairs. Curses.
Curses!
I'm removing the vehicle because I hate vehicles. I just don't understand the crew mechanism. It just like it's like far beyond my comprehension. I'm like, okay, what? How? Why?
That's too bad. You're really not gonna like the all vehicle set.
I know. I'll be like, I'm skipping this one today, thanks.
My mic was off.
This is amazing. I love the caricaturist.
Oh yeah, that's a fun one.
Summon the Pack was another fun one.
Yeah, Summon the Pack is from the previous unset, and each unset we try to do one booster pack card. Yeah, Summon the Pack, pretty strong. I'm Booster Tutor is the original. I've played a lot of that in Cube.
I have it in my cube.
Yeah, nice. And then the newest one from Unfinity is Opening Ceremony, and that one's also pretty fun. I've really enjoyed playing with that one.
Let's count.
I love attractions.
All right, I'm sleeving up.
I'm almost there. I'm actually like over a little bit. I have a lot of options. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I wish that I was over. I definitely ran out of options pretty fast, and I just had to throw in some duplicates. But at least my commander likes commons, so I don't feel too bad about that.
Yeah, I had 74 cards before lands, so now I'm starting to more better narrow to what I want it to do, as opposed to ooh, that's a good one.
Dude, the Chachki Elemental gets me every time.
Nocturno is so good, but like, because I would be drawing cards like fucking crazy, but it's gonna definitely lose me a lot of life, and I'm not sure that I have ways to gain it back, so I don't know that I want to play it.
Mm-hmm.
The autograph book, we're gonna do the chat thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
I think so.
Sounds good to me.
I also know that we could, if we were in real life, we could get like a butt ton of autographs on it, so
oh yeah,
I would.
Yeah, from a gameplay standpoint, the getting of the autographs, generally you can pretty easily get enough to play with the card. It's really a lot more just about the fun. In person, it's a lot about the fun of like getting people to sign it. Yeah.
I'm comfortable if chat is not super active. I'm comfortable like rolling a d20 or something and just saying whatever. That's how.
I'm happy with any solution.
So that it's usable still, you know. I love Scooch.
I know, I have Scooch in mine here too.
I designed Scooch.
Did you? I love it. It's such a good card.
It's fun. I really liked the
favorite. You're doing all the favorites here, so.
Well, you see, I'm the only one
of my heart.
I'm the only one from the design team here, so I can just claim credit for all of it. But no, that one is one that I made. And yeah, it can be difficult to come up with sort of those smaller effects. Ones that are kind of silly but don't totally go wildly out of bounds. Mm-hmm. And then right, the way it works is we do the card design, and then art is second, sort of in the. I mean, we can change the card design kind of all throughout, but the art team will use the card design as inspiration for the art. So they sort of, they come up with what the art should be, this cute rat moving the target, and then the names team is sort of kind of comes in at the end, and they're like, find the best name and flavor text given what the art and the effect is. So like, I think in play testing, I think it was called Nudge. And then once we got this art, they changed the name to Scooch, which, and then, it all comes together perfectly into a nice little package.
It's great. I feel like I had this in somewhere.
I hope this doesn't become a dead card in my hand, because I don't know if I'm going to have like the mental fortitude to actually cast this thing and actually do something with it.
What is it? Oh, the saga?
The show in the multiverse.
Oh yeah, that's definitely one that if you want to go deep, you can go deep. But I also think it would be a challenge for me to go dig up some cards for it.
I mean, I'm just hoping it's not going to be a dead card in my hand, that's all.
You can already go with jump shot. It's arguably the best quarterback right now.
Alright. Okay, time to sleep up lands. Here we go.
I voluntold you to do something. Will you help me sleeve up my cards?
You're sleeping up this deck.
Yeah.
Yep.
I gotta help Bam in 2 seconds. He wants to load up a ton of firewood.
My God, this Godless Shrine is ridiculous.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, I'm in a better place here. Now I can find my lands. And then we have to choose 10 sticker sheets and then randomly choose 3 from them. Is that correct, Chris?
Yes.
Hey.
That's good.
There go my dogs. Hold on. I'm gonna mute
I've
me
got-
while they go crazy.
I got my 10 sticker sheets here, and I'll. These will be my 3 for this game, and I've got my 10 attractions. Although you can't have more if you want.
I've got my 10 sticker sheets. I picked randomly, just all sticker sheets that have hats. I didn't look at any other things.
We did, we tried to put a lot of hats on there.
Yeah.
Because it does come up.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Alright, got my 3 sticker sheets. Tokens don't matter if they're duplicated, so I just have one big pile of tokens from all my boxes. These are my 3 sticker sheets.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
The swamps and the islands in this set look very familiar. I mean, similar. I'm like reading and thinking at the same time. I think this is the first box I didn't get an Urza land. So I cannot go infinite.
Sure, Dad. If you want to help me sleeve up some cards, you're the real MVP.
Alright.
My dad's visiting.
Aw.
And since Tim is helping our friend who stopped by load up some firewood that we had, my dad was like, I'll help you sleeve up some cards.
How sweet.
Forests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And swamps.
So what was I missing about Urza's? Because I have an Urza.
I don't have that land. This is the first box I didn't pull that land, but Urza and Nearby Planet, those 2 lands go infinite together. And if you have Clown Car, which I do have, you can make a very, very large Clown Car with your infinite.
Ah, I don't have Clown Car, but I have the other 2.
For my commander, so that I can shuffle it into the rest of the deck like I always do. If it's not, if it's not a different color. Alright. And I have to narrow down my attractions as well. I've just been taking out the duplicates and leaving all of them in and just having one big pile of attractions and just randomly going for it, basically. Like, I don't even care if it doesn't have synergy. I've just been like, I want to see all the attractions and what they do.
That's how I am right now. I have all my attractions that aren't duplicates.
Hey, Ben of Same Trades. Thanks for the follow. Let's What's your favorite attraction, Chris?
That's a good question. There's a lot. So many of them were just sort of like top down. We were like, oh, we made a list of attractions at a circuit or like at a theme park, and then we just designed all of them. So I really like a lot of them.
Are there any left over?
Exactly.
I think maybe
it was coincidence, or you planned it that way?
I really like Tunnel of Love. I think that one's
Oh my god, that
fun.
one is so... I just saw it in the other game and I was like a little scared of it.
It's quite strong. But I just really like the idea of the Tunnel of Love being like, you know, either they go off happily together or they end up in a fight. That just seemed really funny to me. But also I enjoy Ferris wheel. I think the idea of the Ferris wheel, like getting trapped on the Ferris wheel for like who knows how long. Oh, you know what? I think my favorite has to be the trash bin.
Oh yeah.
'Cause that was one
That's a
where
great one.
like we were listing off things that would be at an amusement park, and you know they're all like rides and stores, and then I made one that was just a trash can. I remember people was like, we can't make an attraction out of a trash can. It's like, of course we can do that.
There's some friends of yours in chat as well.
Oh, hold on. Wait, I had chat open a second ago.
Someone is asking, Ben of Some Trades asked if we cracked a box and are building a deck from it, and yes, that's exactly what we're doing. We're building decks from Unfinity, and Chris is a guest who is a Wizards employee and worked on this set, so if you have any questions about this set, Chris is the one to ask for sure. And I just asked Chris what their favorite attractions were from this set, so that's I'm loving the answers.
Yes,
the trash bin was really fun to play for sure. Information booth, do I have one of those yet? I'm like trying to find all the duplicates.
Well, if you open a duplicate during the game, we can just, you know, flip a new one.
That's true. Drop tower, kitty coaster. Squirrel stack is fun.
Yes, that one. So it's based on for unsanctioned. So unsanctioned was an unbox that we put out earlier. It was like one of the first things I did at Wizards was make that unset box. But there's a card called, I think, Boom Stacker, and it was a creature that you had to stack dice on top of it.
That's great.
And that card was really fun, so we thought dice stacking was a fun mini game. Could we do another version of the dice stacking mini game? And so that's where Squirrel Stack came from. And yes, it's very good. If you are good at stacking dice, it's an easy way to get a lot of squirrels.
There is a game, a board game called Dicecapades, and all of the game pieces have to do with die, and they're different size die, and there's like, it just comes with like thousands of different dice inside the box, and like they're all different sizes and shapes and numbers and whatever, and all of the, you know, I think you like move your piece around the board and then you pick a card, and the cards make you do all kinds of different dice games, and one of them is like stacking these like teeny tiny die, and you have to like turn a time counter and stack as many as you can within like that number of time. And I mean, I want to say I've gotten good at stacking dice because of it, but but that's not always the case.
Well, now you can get paid off
I know.
for your
I'm gonna put
for
my
your
skills
practicing.
to the test.
I will say that I lost a game this weekend due to missing like 6 or 7 like card tosses in a row. I had like 2 of those attractions for dart throw where you have to throw a card. And in the previous game, I got it in like 2 tries. So I was like, oh, it'll be easy. And I just missed like again and again and again. So definitely, you know, I'm not saying you should practice, but if you want an edge, you know, you could practice.
I had a game where I got the oh gosh, what's that white card that it's like an aerialist or something that you had to like flip
Trapeze
it.
artist.
Yeah, the trapeze artist. I had that, and you had to like toss it from like a foot away and flip it onto the battlefield, and I missed that flip. Like it kept landing face down. Like oh boy,
That's the fun card.
It
I
kept
remember
landing
making
face
that
down like I think 3 times before I landed it. But I comboed it a little bit with Katarina. So I picked T as my Katarina leader.
Oh,
and so
very smart.
every time I missed, it would go back to hand, and then I would get to cast it again and make a cat.
Oh yeah, that's strong.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I didn't mind missing if it meant I could make flying cats. And obviously that was just a happy accident, you know? Having it.
Okay, so quick question. Attractions, you can have as many as you want, just as long as they're not duplicated, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Cool. Three sticker cards.
Yes. You choose 10
Cool.
sticker cards, and then
And then
from among them
choose
randomly choose 3. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Let's see if it does a thing or is a hot dumpster fire.
I mean, that's the risk we're taking. I haven't
Of course.
sleeved my decks. I can go ahead and do that now. But I am happy to randomize us and get us going while I'm doing.
Don't mind me moving a mirror into my room. Nothing to see here.
I'm gonna randomize us 4 times before we start, and let's put our commanders in the command zone as well. And in the spell table. One more. I'm going to be Spinneret. Oops.
I am Lila.
Am I spelling it wrong? Oh, it's got 2 N's. Spinneret. Arachnabat. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yes, our names team really loves puns, but in our normal Magic set, they have to at least exercise a small amount of restraint. But in an unset, there's no such thing as restraint. Go all out on the puns.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I'm catching up on the chat. All right. This is why I like having art sleeves, because then I could always tell when they're upside down. When I have solid color sleeves, I'm so frustrated because I always put things into the deck or like shuffle them wrong, and I'm like, ugh.
Ron, how do you feel now that you're immortalized?
Now that I'm immortalized on a playmat, I think it's hilarious. I am so fortunate that my love of corn has taken me this far.
It's a good thing that you like it, because you best believe that I have one for you to do as like a giveaway, or if you want to keep it as a memento, by all means.
Amazing. I mean,
about
I
that.
don't know. I'm not sure what I prefer. Like, this is just such a wild photo, but it's hilarious. Like, I can't believe that's
it's so good.
I can't believe, like, I mean, this person makes fan edit or fan art of content creators and just makes such fast work of it. And I know that, like, he does it for fun, but it's like he really churns them out, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's such amazing.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it's great.
Fractions, counters. We have like common spells off the top, and
I'm almost there. I just need a few more minutes. I don't have any duplicates because I had so many. I guess I had a lot of.
So now,
this color.
how does attractions work? Okay, so like Spinneret enters the battlefield, you open an attraction.
Yeah, so when you open an
okay.
attraction, you flip the attraction, it lands on the battlefield, and then on your main phase, you roll a die. Even if you have like multiple attractions out, on the right hand side of the attractions, there's numbers, right? So when you roll the die, if you hit those numbers, you visit the attraction and you do the thing that it says on the attraction. If you have multiple attractions open and you hit the same number, like 6 for example, hits all attractions and you visit all of them. So if you have 3 attractions open and you hit a 6, you go to all 3 and you do that first.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you do that first at the beginning of your main phase. You know, so like up, tap, up, keep, draw, and then
love
attractions.
It already.
Yeah. And it's super fun. They do take some time to like resolve. Sometimes it makes a long play, but they're really fun.
Man, I'm in it to win it. Let's do it.
I am also ready to go.
I'm almost there. Just sleeving up, finishing sleeving.
I'm all set.
I've done this like so many times this weekend, and I'm still like, ah. But we've actually done it pretty quickly because we got it opened and built in like an hour. So this has been one of the faster builds.
All red cards, all green cards, smash them together. Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, I had a very similar build where I was like, all right, I'm green-white. I put all my green and white cards in. I don't have enough, so I'll add in a couple extras, and then I'm ready to go.
Oh, I kind of lucked out because the one that I actually wanted to build has a dice rolling mechanic. So like, yeah,
that's awesome.
Like everything's rolling dice. Fantastic. Let's do it. Let's do it. I can't wait to play this game and then break all of these standard and other format legal stuff and slam them all into my uncube. It's just an unset. I got to play it once, but it's so much fun.
Yeah, with the last time they made an unset, that was before I worked at Wizards. I built, a cube out of that set. Now that this set is out, I think there's finally enough cards where I'm just gonna put all the unsets together and make one big cube.
Oh, it's a lot. I mean, granted, don't get me wrong.
How many unsets have there been?
This is the 4th one.
Wow.
Is that counting the last set that was pre-made for 4 people or 2 people?
Oh, that's right. Unsanctioned. It was kind of like a little mini set. It combined a lot of older cards with a few new ones, many of which I made. And so, right, yeah, that is, if you ever want kind of like a greatest hits of some of the previous unsets, Unsanctioned is a good place to start.
It's the base of my cube.
At Wizards?
I started at Wizards, I guess it's now, how long has it been now? I guess 3 years, 4 years, something like that.
Wow, so it's not been that long since the last unset.
It has been a decent amount of time. It came out a decent amount before I started at Wizards. We don't make them very often. But they're a lot of fun when we do.
Yeah, I was super excited for this because I'd never played an unset before.
Unsets are more of a every once in a while product. With a lot of products that we make, we're kind of always in production of stuff. But unsets, we kind of, we don't want to wear out the welcome, and so we tend to take more time in between each one. And then each time we do it, we sort of bring something new to the table. So like for this set, stickers were the big new thing that, was totally outside of the box of anything we'd ever done with a Magic set.
Right. They're fun so far.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy because when we were testing them, we didn't have the real sticker sheets. So, we got some stickers and we used those, but it wasn't until just this past weekend that I actually got to play with the real sticker sheets. And yeah, they're pretty awesome. I'm really happy with how they came out.
I'm super loving this whole set. I think the attractions to me are superior to like the sticker mechanism, but like it's fun when you can put a sticker on something that manipulates how the game plays. So like putting a hat on something that didn't have a hat on it, or like cards that make you search for like something with a sword in its hand and you use a sticker to make that happen, or
right.
Like I like using the stickers to propel other mechanisms.
Yep.
Like being deliberate with my sticker choices.
Yeah, we tried to find a lot of different ways of making the stickers matter in a fun way.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the tokens, please? Like the Ruby Rod token and these clown robots and the hamburger and onion ring food tokens. These are amazing.
They're so good.
Yeah, the art is really awesome for this set. Our art director, Dawn, who is like one of the longtime Magic art directors, she just like really had a huge like field day with it because, we don't get to do kind of like sillier, goofier art, all the time. So it was really fun. My favorite token is this contortionist token. Where,
the one you have to fold.
Yes.
Yeah, in case anyone hasn't seen it, but on the back it has increasingly smaller and smaller versions of it, so that every time you fold it in half, it gets even smaller and smaller.
But
so
nobody wants to fold it because we don't want to ruin it.
Oh, if I had this card, I would fold it for sure.
I have
it was
them,
built to
so
be
I
folded.
don't mind.
Savage.
Yeah, I don't mind
either. I was one of the people who made that card. It was me and George Fan, and we were just sort of sitting around and we were like, like a contortionist. Well, it should like fold up small.
That's
and it's like,
great.
well, but no one likes folding their like Magic card. And we were like, what about a token? And so then, so we created these tokens so that people would be feel a little less guilty when they folded them up.
It's great. It's a genius deck. It's hilarious too. Like the fact that their value goes down by half too. It's so smart.
So to answer the question from chat, so you can track stickers however you want if you would like to track them in a different way. For example, like hashtag not sponsored, but I have these Infina counters from Infina tokens.
Yes.
And you can like write stuff on them, like
I love
hello.
those. Yeah, same.
So you could write stuff like or you use like a Post-it note or something if you would like to represent them differently.
Next to me too. Ash's been exiled, I think.
I know. I'm trying to get back in.
What I will say is that if you have not tried out the stickers on sleeves or on your cards, I think you actually should try them. I think you will find that they do not leave very much residue on the card. They're easy to remove. In fact, I would say that after playing a lot of Unfinity this weekend, that putting stickers on your cards and taking them off, all of that, in my opinion, has worked great. I think there's, it doesn't make your card sticky. It doesn't, they're pretty easy to take off. The real challenge actually is that once you take them off, they stick to other cards, but they don't stick back on the sheet. It's actually a little bit hard. If you put them back on the sheet, they won't really reattach. So you might want to have like, a little plastic baggie or something if you want to like,
So-
make sure that you don't lose them. But
What one of
in
my
terms of putting
friends
them on the
did.
card, I was impressed. Yeah.
This is actually very smart. What one of my friends did is she made a list, and this is Beth, Queen of Cardboard. She has some deck lists on her Mox field of just all the attractions and just all the stickers. So there's like, I don't remember how many stickers there are, but you will find the... Oh, thank you for the follow. You will find that some of the sticker sheets do duplicate and they are exactly the same. So she made a list of all the sticker sheets, and then she took one copy of each sticker sheet and put them in a sleeve, each one. And so these stickers kind of matter less than the words or the abilities. So what she did was, since they're in a sleeve, they become dry erase. So as she played the stickers, she crossed off on the dry erase which word she used that game, and then use like an infinite token or something to mark off the power and toughness or the word used or something like that.
That's genius.
To kind of be able to reuse the sticker sheet and not lose it or not forget what it was, so that she can play it again in the future with the same set. So that way she just keeps like one copy of all the sticker pages sleeved and then just dry erase on it.
Yeah, so I believe there are 48 sticker sheets, and you can find the sticker sheets online. We have posted all of them so that people can print out their own, or make digital copies if they would like.
Right.
But yeah, if you are someone who is comfortable using dry erase on sleeves, you can also like, draw on, the whatever. If you put a hat on something, you can dry erase onto your sleeve a little hat and then erase it. I use a lot of dry erase sleeves for when I play like role playing games. I make a lot of little like notes and like track stuff. But yes, the if you are trying to stick onto stuff that it's possible that there's some treatments that it does something to. I haven't personally tried it with every different kind of foiling.
The foil edge, it doesn't stick well too. But I mean, I always sleeve my cards anyway, so I would never stick something directly onto the card.
Yes, and I have not had any problems sticking them onto these sleeves.
Mm-hmm.
But to each their own. I found it easiest to actually stick the stickers, and it's also pretty fun. But
everyone, please draw your hands. Keep a keepable 7. This is an ungame. I'm not gonna go by mulligan rules. Just keep a hand that you feel comfortable with and are happy with, and then we can get
thumbs
going.
up. I guess thumbs up is this.
Yeah.
Are we? Looks like Ashley is.
Yeah, Ashley is first, and then Chrissy will be next.
Right.
Oh, is Ashley's camera working for other people?
Yes.
I was moving my camera around a second ago.
Cool. I'll just refresh my screen so that I can see everyone.
Yes.
Great. All right, ready to go.
All right. So drop for turn. I'm gonna go ahead and play a swamp. I'll tap that and play Strength Testing Hammer.
Ooh.
And pass my turn.
My lands are all stuck together, I think.
Okay, I will play a forest, and I will cast a park map. Go ahead.
Alright, I'm still mulliganing because I've had like one land hands, and I'm like, that's no fun. That won't do. Okay.
I'm just staring at these lands with like my mouth open, drooling, staring at them.
They are one of my favorites.
They look awesome, and there's so many little details too. Like the longer you stare at them,
and that's why I'm staring at it like I'm brain dead.
All right.
Yeah, the unsets have my favorite lands. Period. Any of them.
Okay, I'm going to play a forest and tap it for a Blorbian buddy, and I'll pass.
oh man,
Okay.
lots of one drops.
Let's draw.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even draw for turn.
I'm gonna play this big top, and it taps for red. Last turn.
Untap, draw for turn. I'll play a forest. I'm gonna pass my turn.
It's on you, Chris.
Oh, that's right. I'm next. Sorry.
Sure.
Okay. I will play a plains. And I will pass my turn.
Nice air
Alright.
on magic.
I will draw for turn. I will play a swamp, and I will tap 2 for a deadbeat attendant, and when he enters the battlefield, I open an attraction. So I will go ahead and open an attraction, and I got Storybook Ride. I exile the top, when I roll, I will exile the top X cards of my library, where X is the number of attractions you've visited this turn, including this one. You may play those cards this turn. At the beginning of the next end step, if any of those cards remain exiled, put them on the bottom of your library in any order. Thank you for the follow, Bradley. And Collected Company.
To answer.
Well, actually, no, I might as well swing. I'll swing Blorbian at Ashley. It's 1/1.
All right.
To answer a question from chat. So, the set, we sort of decided that we were going to have some, like Eternal Legal cards in the set, sort of midway through the process, kind of like more towards the end of the development of the set. And so at that time, we basically were like, all right, let's take the set, let's look through it and see what could be Eternal Legal and what couldn't. And then we did basically have a team that appraised all the cards, found any that we thought like could be relevant in other formats and played with them. So it wasn't necessarily something that we had in mind from the very beginning. But it is something that we definitely thought about, once we decided that we were going to have some legal cards. For me, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
For me, personally, like I definitely was one of the members of the team that was more focused on Commander. So I didn't, personally play test all of the cards, but certainly all of the cards that were becoming legal in Commander, I spent a lot of time just figuring out what would be the most fun version of all of those.
Pass to you, Ashley.
Yeah. Draw for turn. I'm gonna play another swamp. I'm gonna tap and play Dissatisfied Customer. When it enters the battlefield, roll a 6-sided die. If the result is 3 or less, I lose that much life. It was 6. So
I'll crack my park map. Find a forest with art that I don't currently control.
I love that.
Yeah, I was really, as someone who always loves to bring not matching basics to draft, I was like, I'm gonna make a card that rewards everyone else like me who likes having all sorts of wacky basic land art.
Gifts.
All right. Draw for turn. Ooh. It's interesting. Okay. I will pay 3 for a Ticket Turbo Tubes. And I'll pass.
Nice.
Ticket Turbo Tubes.
I will untap, upkeep, draw, and then I will roll for my attraction. It is a 6, so it hits. I exile the top 1 card from my library, which is a sorcery that allows me. It's attempted murder. I can choose target creature, roll X 6-sided dice. For each even result, I put 2 -1 counters on that creature. For each odd result, I create a 1/2 bird creature named Stormcrow. I will not play it this turn, So it will remain exiled until the beginning of the next end step. Then it'll go to the bottom of my library. I will play a forest for turn, and I will tap 3 for a petting zookeeper. It's a 0/4 with reach. When petting zookeeper enters the battlefield, I open an attraction. So I will open a bounce chamber, which is return a creature you don't control with the lowest toughness among creatures you don't control to its owner's hand. So I can return a creature with the lowest toughness to your hand. And I will move to combat. I will swing the Blorbian at John and the Deadbeat at Chris. And they're 1/1s, both of them.
Accept the damage.
Just little pokes. And I will pass the turn.
All right. Draw. We're gonna play this forest.
Ooh, nice unsanctioned plan. Yeah, I agree with Collect a Company in the chat. I agree that there's so many great full art lands nowadays that like I definitely am like making a draft. Like my draft lands are gonna be like all different full arts.
Goblin Cruciverbalist.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that in the stream.
1/4 haste. When it enters the battlefield, create a colorless artifact token named My Choice of A, E, I, O, or U. Whenever it attacks, using the first letters of names of permanents you control, spell a word you haven't spelled this game, and it gets +1 attack until end of turn for each letter in that word.
That's great.
Okay, so
Chris, I
I'm gonna
lost
have
you.
the letter E.
Oh, my back now?
Your screen is black.
Oh no. All right.
Like your spell table.
Yeah,
I see your name, but the actual like camera spot is black.
Okay.
Oh, you know
Refresh
what?
again.
We're gonna. Oh, actually. Okay. So, I am going to go attack phase, and this goblin boy is going to. Well, I guess this. Does Chris have anything on the battlefield?
I have an 0/4 reach.
I have only this mono rock, but I have no creatures.
Alright. I'm gonna attack Chris, and I'm gonna spell the word go with the goblin and this.
Nice.
So it's gonna get +2 attack, so it's gonna hit you for 3.
Alright, I'll take 3.
And I will pass the turn.
Beaten down by my own card. Betrayal.
How does it feel? Do you feel upset about it, or do you feel satisfied?
I do feel satisfied. I will say that if you work at Wizards long enough, you do get used to it. So this isn't my first time losing to my own card. But the Cruciverbalist, right, when it was one of those cards we designed, it's the original, it was called Goblin Scrabble Master. Yeah, it was really good, but we learned that apparently Hasbro does not own Scrabble in every country. It only owns it in America, and in other countries in the world, Scrabble is actually owned by other companies. So we couldn't. So the name team dug up one of these 25-cent words. And so now everyone can learn what Cruciverbalist means.
That's great.
So I went ahead and
I'll put my card back to the bottom, because at the end of John's end step, it goes to the bottom.
So I opened an attraction. Put a 1/1 on. And then I roll for my attraction. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
So you what do you call it? Did you just make it or was it already there?
Oh no, I just made it.
Oh, then no. You just make it and then at the beginning of your main phase,
Got
then
it.
you
Okay.
roll.
I got concession stand.
Mm-hmm.
And John, I'm gonna hit you for 2 in the air.
I will take 2 in the air.
And I will pass my turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. We will. Yeah, I guess we're gonna pay and we're gonna play Tusk and Whiskers. So they're a 4/4. When I put an ability sticker on a creature, you have to +1/+1 counter, and I can pay 4 to get a ticket and a sticker. All right, go ahead.
All right. I will untap, upkeep, and draw. And I will roll for my attractions. I have a 6, so
oh damn.
All right. What's everyone's lowest toughness?
4.
I also have a 4.
1. Well, I guess 2.
And so the bounce chamber is only for one person, right? Return a creature you don't control with the lowest toughness among creatures. So is it the lowest toughness, or I choose which player's lowest toughness?
If there are 2 that have the same lowest toughness, then I believe you pick which one.
Okay, but then in this case it would be Ashley's. Because Ashley has the lowest among all of you. So it goes to your hand.
Okay.
Which, if you don't have Claire de Lune and you have tokens, the token just disappears, which is unfortunate. But otherwise, it goes to hand. So then I will do the exile the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of attractions you visited. So I've visited 2. I will exile these 2. 1 is a sorcery and 1 is a playable card. However, I won't have enough mana to cast it. Okay. I will... I kind of don't want this to go to the bottom. Man, this is so mean. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go to the bottom because it's just really mean, because the only person I could target with this is Ashley, and I just don't want to be that mean.
Thanks.
Okay, so I will draw my card for a turn. So what down for repairers does, I'll put it in the chat as well, is target opponent reveals their hand. I choose a non-land card from it, and then you discard that card, and then I can destroy your attraction as well. So for only 3 mana, I make you I choose a card to destroy from your hand, and I destroy an attraction. And that just feels like too mean for right now. So it is gonna go to the bottom of my library, so it's unlikely that I will draw it again, and I hate to waste it, but it just feels wrong right now. Scruffy Nerford is raiding. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for being here. We cracked a box of Unfinity and built sealed commander decks from it, and now we are playing those decks, and my guests are all lovely, but especially Chris. Chris is a Wizards employee who worked on this set and has been answering questions and has just been a lovely guest to have. So if you have any questions about Unfinity, please feel free to ask. Chris is the person to answer those questions for us. All right.
Well, I will answer another question right now.
Yes, please do.
So why does Storybook Ride put the cards on the bottom? So that's one of those things that so the attractions are really optimized for limited play. And in limited, if you've got a lot of attractions, you might be exiling 4 or 5 cards from your library each time you roll Storybook Ride. People were just milling out, which was not very fun. So we made it so that the cards go back on the bottom so that you would not just die to your own attractions. That's the kind of thing that you really, the kind of thing that gets added during playtests, because you really learn a lot about things that might not seem obvious at the beginning, just when you play with the cards more.
So I played a swamp as my land for a turn, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to tap 4 to cast a Step Right Up, and this will allow me to open 2 extra attractions. Sorry, it's in the glare spot.
Wow.
So I will open 2 attractions, which is Concession Stand and Dart Throw, which I'm really excited about. I'm super excited for Dart Throw. I will post these in the chat so that you can read the card yourselves. And I will pass the turn there. I'm gonna leave up blockers now that people are creating creatures.
Yeah, we gotta start. These attractions are going to become a problem real fast.
Snow-covered mountain, and we're gonna tap 4 and play the Space Family Goblin Zone. It is a 1/1 and has trample as long as I rolled 3 or more dice this turn. Whenever I roll a die, put a 1/1 counter on them. I am also going to hold some blockers up and pass the turn.
Right.
Oh, no.
Untap. Draw for turn.
All right, everyone. We're playing a sealed commander game. So I'm going to need us all to stop blocking real soon. Or we'll never get out of here.
I know.
All right, so for Concession Stand, I have to roll a 3 or a 6, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
whatever the number it says on the side of your card.
3.
I will put these on the bottom of
Nice.
mine. Yay! So now you get to do what Concession Stand does.
So I'll create a food token. I put that down there. And
I like the most New Jersey of all the food tokens. It is like a big giant diner burger with curly fries.
You damn right.
Appreciate that.
You can only make it more Jersey for it being disco fries.
Yeah, that's what I said too. Or like a egg and cheese bagel or something.
I'm gonna go ahead and put Dissatisfied Customer back up. It does have Flying and Haste. So, Chris, I'm gonna hit you for 2 in the air.
All right. I'll take 2.
I'll pass my turn.
Someone in the chat asked, how do attractions leave if you succeed at one of them? Some of them stay permanently unless somebody plays a card that removes them, like the sorcery down for repairs removes attractions. If that never happens, then some attractions like these will stay forever. Some of them do have a resolution, like Dart Throw. There's a prize to be claimed at the bottom of it. And so if I do whatever the task is and I claim the prize, then this gets shuffled back into my attractions, or it goes to the junkyard depending on what the card says to do.
So if mine doesn't say anything,
then
stays.
it stays forever. Yeah, as long as you rolled, unless I play a card, like somebody plays a card that removes it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I will attack. All right. Well, you're the host, but also you're very clearly really far ahead. So
totally
we're gonna attack for 4.
I think I will take 4. It's
Great.
fair.
All right.
I'm at the highest.
We're getting the ball rolling. And then post combat, I'm gonna cast Tchotchke Elemental.
I love Tchotchke Elemental.
So
you have a lot of tchotchkes around you.
I mean, I'm in my actual bedroom, so I definitely have a lot of random stuff I can grab. So
I love Tchotchke Elemental. I think I had like 15 things on it the last time.
Oh my god. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna get to that much, but I will try my best, and I'll pass the turn.
Like like a penny, a little like travel size perfume, an earring, a Swedish fish, like just snacks like candy, and it was a different object, but I was like stacking them carefully and like overlapping them. It's great. I up top of key draw, I will roll for my attractions, and it's a 3, so I go to 2 of them. One is the storybook ride, so I will, and the other is a dart throw. Throw a card you own from outside the game onto the playing area from a distance of 3 feet. If that card touches dart throw, create a 2/2 pink teddy bear, and then sacrifice dart throw and open a new attraction. So I will first do storybook ride. I will exile the top 2 cards. I can play them this turn, and then I'll do dart throw. So from 3 feet away, I'll have to take off my headphones. I will use a token.
You're on camera. We're watching you.
I have to try to make it land on dart throw. All right, here we go. What am I stuck on? Okay. This looks like about a yardstick. Okay, here we go. This does feel like a carnival game. Okay, it didn't land. So it didn't land. So I will not make a teddy bear. Okay, I will play a land for turn. Oh gosh, I can't afford to play both of these cards. I will play the Ticket Turbo Tubers, and I will tap 2 and the Turbo Tubers for a Vegetation Abomination, which is a 2/2 with Death Touch. And I can sack it to roll a 6-sided die to gain life equal to the result. This one is currently in exile, and I can't play it, so I will let it go. Because I don't have creatures that I want to equip with it at the moment. So I will move to combat, maybe? Everybody's got blockers. Why? All right, I guess everything I have is very small. They're 1/1s. So I guess I'll just pass because I don't have anything to do like significant enough damage.
Okay. Tap for turn. And I'll play this forest. And as you can see, none of them match. It's gonna stay that way. It's gonna stay that way. We're gonna tap 5, and we're going to play Centaur of Attention.
Ooh, that. Oh, okay.
That's a good one.
This is gonna get out of hand. This is gonna get out of hand really fast.
Hey, you wanted punchies, right? Here they're gonna start coming. So I'm gonna roll 5.
I fully approve.
All right. So we have 2 5s, 2 4s, and a 1. So first off, Space Family Goblinson is gonna get 5 counters. Double 5s, double 4s, and a 1. So at the beginning of combat on my turn, I may reroll any number of the stored results. Centaur of Attention gets XX, plus X, plus X, where X is the greatest number of stored results on it with the same value. So that means that since there's 2, it gets +2/+2, correct?
Yes, it currently gets +2/+2.
Cool, okay. And that doesn't have haste, but now we got a 6/6 Space Family Goblinson. I want to throw around. Ron, what are all those creatures?
So I just want to point out that at the beginning of combat you can re-roll any of those dice if you would like to. Those are new dice will be rolled.
Yes, no, I understand. I just
okay.
Before I
yeah,
do
but
any punching.
before combat, if you choose to re-roll, then your goblin sin gets bigger. That's the point.
And no, I know that.
Right? Okay.
I'm not moving to combat just yet. I'm just asking you about your creatures.
All right. So I have a 1/1, a 1/1, a 0/4 with reach, and a 2/2 with death touch.
Yeah, Ron, we're gonna go to combat. I'm gonna re-roll these 3.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna bring this to 8.
Mm-hmm.
So this is an A. Let's see. No, it's a 9/9 trample.
Uh-huh.
My goodness.
All right, I like this.
Here we go.
So if I block it, it dies.
Oh.
What?
You have a death touch?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that. That cut out. I'm not sending it to you at all.
I was like, that's a lot of risk right there.
Yeah.
Vegetation Abomination has death touch. It's a 2/2 with
No,
death
thanks.
touch.
I'm good with that. I am gonna send this 9/9 at Ashley, and I'm gonna attack with the goblin, and I'm gonna spell Ot. So it's gonna get +3 attack. GOT.
I also have a death touch.
Do you really? Oh my god, Chris! You're getting them both!
I just wanted to throw that out there.
Chris, you don't have a death toucher, do you?
I do not.
Alright,
Not
cool,
yet.
yeah, you're eating it.
Okay, so I take 14. Well, yeah, because then I get to go to sleep. All right, I take 14.
Okay. Pass the turn.
All right.
I will move the souvenir t-shirt to the bottom.
So long, t-shirt.
I know.
Death touchers, man.
I'm gonna roll for my attraction. I didn't get a 3 or 6, so nothing happened. I did play a forest. I'm gonna go ahead and play Step Right Up and open up 2 attractions,
Mm-hmm.
which is Trivia Contest and Bounce Chamber. I gotta find a place for my graveyard. I need a bigger board. Let's see. And then I'm gonna go ahead and Ron, you have something with reach, right?
I do. I have an 0/4, the petting zookeeper.
We're gonna go back to John. I'm gonna hit you for 2 in the air.
I will take it.
And I'll pass my turn.
Alrighty. Check the top card. Oh, well, that's not a common. Okay. Let's see. How would we like to do this? So we've got a trivia contest and a bounce chamber. Trivia contest, bounce chamber, concession stand is what Ashley has.
Yes.
Ron has bounce chamber, concession stand, dart throw,
And
storybook ride. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm really glad I know all of the cards in the set. It would be challenging if that were not true. All right. Let's
Way
see.
to have an advantage.
Hey, look, having an advantage at an unset is about it's all I've got in this world. Okay. Let's make a deal here. All right. I'm gonna not do anything about your large creatures. All right. In exchange, I'm gonna get rid of one of these death touchers for you.
Cool. That's all. Hey, man, that's great. That's good stuff.
Okay. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I am going to play finishing move. So I get 2 tickets. I can place a sticker, and then one of my creatures is going to deal damage equal to its power to another creature.
Okay.
So first of all, I am going to spend my 2 tickets to place. 1, 2. You have 2 1/1s and an 0/4 and a death toucher, right, Ron?
Yes, correct.
Okay. I'm going to. So let's see. This will become 3, 3. Yeah. This all works. Okay. I will place this 2-ticket sticker on my Tchotchke Elemental, and it says, "Whenever this creature attacks, create a treasure token."
And you get to put a tchotchke on it because you've put a sticker on.
Yes. So my first tchotchke shall be a small 6-sided die.
You're
All right.
such a grandma. I want it to be like a doily so bad.
Well, I need a hold on. We gotta build our way up. All right. We're starting with the things that are nearest to me.
It's gotta be like a butterscotch candy, you know,
I was
like
just gonna say,
a rule for
strawberry
Tchotchke
candy.
Elemental has to be like old lady objects.
Okay, so then we will attack. Sorry. And then I'm gonna deal 4 damage to the vegetables with Death Touch.
Okay, in response, I'll sack it and roll a 6-sided die.
Well, it doesn't have haste, right?
This doesn't have something.
It doesn't have. Does it have tap? Is it a tap,
Oh,
or is it just 2?
It is a tap.
Oh, so because it hasn't come around to your turn yet, you can't activate the tap ability.
Oh, that's right. So it still like technically has summoning sickness.
Yeah, it still has summoning sickness until your turn.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
All
right.
Chris wants you dead, Ron.
I know.
I'm going to attack with Tchotchke Elemental. When Tchotchke Elemental attacks, it's going to make a treasure token. When I create a treasure token, I'm going to put another Tchotchke on the Elemental. So it's a 3/3 attacking you.
I will just take the 3.
Okay. And my Tchotchke of choice shall be this gummy candy that I have. All right. There we go. So it's a 3/3 now, and I've got a treasure. And I will pass my turn.
All right.
I love it. I love it so much.
Untap, upkeep, and draw. I will roll a 1, so that hits nothing. I go to no things.
God.
I'll play my land for turn, which is a forest. I will tap 5 for my commander, Spinneret. When she enters the battlefield, open an attraction. As long as you control 3 or more attractions, Spinneret gets +2/+0 and has menace. So she's a 4/4 with reach and menace. And the attraction I pulled is the Tunnel of Love.
Ooh, Tunnel of Love.
Yeah, right. I know you were just saying. So Tunnel of Love I can also put in the chat, but Tunnel of Love is when I visit it, I choose an opponent. They choose a creature they control, and I choose a creature I control. You may exile the chosen creatures. If you do, return them to the battlefield under their owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Otherwise, the chosen creatures fight each other.
Okay.
So you either exile together or fight. All right. I will.
What chooses what you do?
So so but each of the players picks which of their creatures is going in the tunnel, but then Ron has the final decision on whether or not
Whether
they're
they
going on a
exile
nice
and fight.
vacation or
Oh,
they're going
cool.
to fight each other.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, I am going to. I'm gonna tap the Ticket Turbo tubes for a strength testing hammer. I don't have enough to equip it, but when I do equip it, I roll a 6-sided die, and that creature gets +X+0 until the end of turn, where X is the result. Then, if it has the greatest power or is tied for the greatest power among creatures on the battlefield, I also draw a card from it. And I will tap my Blorbian buddy. I'll pay a forest and tap him for a ticket. I'm not going to use it for anything just now, but I had the mana open, so why not? And I will pass the turn, because I only have a 1/1 that can swing, and everything else is summoning sickness.
Right. Mountain. And let's do 5 for a Celebrate 1,000.
Oh, nice.
That looks so good.
So it is a 3/3 clown robot. At the beginning of combat on my turn, roll 2 6-sided die. For each result of 1, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. For each other result, it gains either Menace, Vigilance, Lifelink, Flying, or Indestructible. Okay. Hi, Ron.
Sup?
What's up? I'm gonna go to combat, and first, I'm gonna roll all 5 of these. So this will go to 13. And then I am gonna roll 2 for the effect. 4 and a 2, so it has Vigilance and Menace, and this will go up by 2. It's a big goblin. This is just marking the 2 things that it has. So this is Vigilance and Lifelink right now. It's a big old boy. 16 trample, Ron.
I can block 4 of it, I think. That's probably it. I guess I can double block, but it would only be 5. Yeah, I guess I'll double block, and it'll be 5 that I'm blocking. And then...
Eating 5?
What?
Eating 5.
Yeah.
You ate up 5 damage? Alright, cool.
Yeah. So I'll take the 11.
Yeah, join me down here in the 20s.
And I'm gonna pass the turn after that, and then its abilities go away. I like the Space Family Goblinson. They're fun.
Space Family. Well, especially Centaur of Attention with Space Family Goblinson it's such a crazy combo. And then Celebrate 1,000 is a George fan design.
Doozy.
And I'm gonna roll for concession stand. It's a 4, so I didn't get anything. Trivia contest.
Oh, so if you have multiple attractions, your 1 roll counts for all of them.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Yeah.
So do any of them have a 4?
Nope.
Oh, dang. All right,
no.
well.
Trivia contest does.
Oh, okay. So then the trivia contest will activate.
All right. So
You
an
have to
opponent chooses blue card Go ahead. You can probably explain it better than I can.
What does it say? Because I think there are different versions.
There's different versions of it.
Oh, okay.
There's several.
So an opponent chooses blue card, enchantment card, or creature card, then mills a card. You have 10 seconds to name something from the chosen category that starts with the same letter as the milled card. If you do, claim the prize. Timed things make me so nervous. This is going to be great.
So, because you're milling that person, I think you should choose the opponent that does it.
Okay, and then what do I have to do?
That person chooses whether you say the name of a blue card, an enchantment card, or a creature type. Then they mill that card, and whatever the first letter of that card is, you have to name something. So, for example, if I say blue card, and I mill a card that starts with the letter K, you have to think of a blue card that starts with the letter K. And you have 10 seconds to do it.
Oh my God.
So if I choose enchantment card, then like whatever I mill, the first card, the first letter, you have 10 seconds to think of a name of an enchantment card that starts with that letter. So like
I'm gonna fail, but this is gonna be fun.
I know, but mine was I pulled trivia contest, and mine was like black card, black card, artifact, or expansion. And my opponent chose expansion, but fortunately they top decked a card that started with S, and Strixhaven was my first expansion, so I was like, Strixhaven! And I said it like immediately, but I was like, I don't know.
Okay. So
choose an opponent, because that person's gonna mill the card.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for John. You're gonna mill the card.
John choose whether or not he has to name.
What are the three categories?
Blue card,
enchantment, or creature type.
Or creature type.
Okay, so John picks one of those three, right?
Yeah.
Blue card.
Okay, so I will get a 10-second timer up. John, when you're ready, flip that card over and say what the letter is, the first letter.
Mountain M.
M.
A blue card that starts with M. Shit.
It's so hard.
Okay.
Oh,
shoot. I should have just thought of my Simic deck. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this will be fun for next time.
Yeah, no, you gotta get in the right mind space, start thinking as a card. Okay.
Okay, so that is done.
Yeah. So now you go to your
Now I play
turn.
cards. Here we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna play Plot Armor.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go ahead and attach that to.
Sure, that does something really good to that Death Touch creature you have.
Yeah. So it gets +2/+2, and it can't be blocked except by creatures with flavor text.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and pay an additional 3 to equip Strength Testing Hammer.
Yeah, nice.
To Most Dangerous Gamer as well. So whenever it attacks, I roll a 6-sided die. That creature gets +X/+0 until end of turn, where X is the result. Then if it has the greatest power or is tied for greatest power among creatures on the battlefield, I'll draw a card. I'll move to combat. Ron, I'm going to do 2 in the air.
Mm-hmm. I do have reach.
Oh, shoot, you're right. I'm not going to do 2 in the air. To Ron, I feel bad because I'm picking on John with it, but 2 in the air to John.
It's
And then-
Don't feel
it's
bad. Look at
quite
John's
alright.
shit over there.
John has, like,
Some
a
wild
true.
stuff.
That is
2020
true.
trample.
And 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna roll this die because it's actually gonna attack Chris. I'm sorry.
So I just want to say that I don't
Yeah.
think any of John's creatures have flavor text.
Oh, they don't?
Well, not any of them that can block.
Okay.
Yeah, come at me.
Okay.
Might as well, because
So-
you know for damn sure I'm coming at you next.
I know. I know. 'Cause if it wasn't this next turn, it was the one after. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11
Okay.
with Death Touch.
That's 11 commander damage.
Yes.
Get wrecked, nerd.
Get wrecked, nerd.
And then I also open an attraction and it gets a +1/+1.
Do
Right.
it.
Do it.
And it's Log Flume.
Oh, I love Log Flume. It's so good.
It
Read
is
it.
quite strong.
It's so good.
Choose up to 4 creatures you control. Those creatures jump in a log until end of turn.
It's so good. Read the rest. There's more.
Creatures in a log together can't be blocked unless they're all blocked. If a spell or ability you control targets one of them, it targets all of them.
So good.
All
Is
or
that your
nothing.
turn?
That is my turn.
Chris, it's on you.
So, question.
Yeah.
How
Because
many...
this
Oh, sorry,
got
go
a
ahead.
+1, because it opened an attraction,
Yeah.
does that go for the next turn, or would he take 12 instead of 11?
Is it on attack or after combat damage?
I think it's attack, it opens an attraction, and then that puts the counter on. So it would be
Yeah.
+1 on this turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he took it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, on the end of your turn, I'm going to cast Mistakes Were Made,
love
and I'm going
that.
to I think I'm going to destroy the storybook ride.
Okay.
Okay, and
Mine?
then
Mine?
Wait, yeah, I don't have that one.
I have it.
yes,
Okay.
that's
Yeah.
yours, Ron. Yeah, and then
Kill it.
So it goes to the
I-
junkyard. It's a separate graveyard. Got it.
I can see one fire extinguisher from my seat. So
I love it.
I'm gonna create a squirrel token. I really had to search.
Tchotchke.
I had to search hard for that fire extinguisher.
Yeah.
And then
With
this
you, man.
squirrel is gonna put a tchotchke on here. I'm gonna use this unused pop socket as my tchotchke. All right, great. Untap.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Do any of the cards in the backgrounds have a fire extinguisher in them?
Oh, I don't know.
I
That is a good
don't
question.
Okay. Now I'm gonna look at
Trying to
every
go
card
through
I
your
have.
set. Yeah.
Not
Okay.
on that one.
So I can cast commons from the top of my library, and I finally have
Nice.
one.
Yay.
It's Coming Attraction. So this is going to let me get a land out. Let's put these planes here. And then I open an attraction,
Yay.
which is Pick a Beeble. All right,
Oh,
so
yay.
this one is I roll some dice and I hope to get some treasure. Okay. Now, this is I really didn't think it was gonna come together like this, but it has. I'm gonna pay 1, sack my treasure. Surprise! The surprise party is here. And these 6 clowns have been hiding, just
No
waiting to
way!
pop out all the whole time. Surprise! They're here.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
All right. So, So these they were all hiding down there. They weren't touching each other. So those are all going to enter the battlefield, and I'm going to get 6 more tchotchkes.
Yes.
Okay, so you'll have to excuse me for a second while I run around my room and find stuff. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna have. Okay, so number 1 is this miniature from a board game. Number 2 is oh, that's not gonna fit on the card. Okay, we'll do this. It's this Lego piece.
Yeah.
Number 3 is I have an eye drop bottle, like an eyedropper bottle. Okay, that's 3. All right. Number 4 is yes, this will work. I've got a gummy vitamin.
Yes.
Number 5 will be this weird squishy toy thing that I got at a Magic Fest once, and then the final one will be a single one of my ADHD medication pills. All right, we did it. Okay.
So
all right.
You have now how many tchotchkes on there? There were 6 this turn, and how many were previously?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a 10-10.
Yes.
But I am gonna attack, and it will become an 11-11.
Okay.
Because it makes a treasure when it attacks, thanks to the sticker that is on it.
Perfect.
So I will send. Let's even up the life totals here. So I'm gonna send my 11-11 Chachi Elemental at Ashley.
And I have to take it.
Add a tchotchke.
All right,
what else you're gonna put on it.
Okay, let's see. What else can I find? I have a lot of stuff in my room. Oh, okay. Here's the. Oh wait, no. Where did that go? Okay. Here is a. Here is a Post-it note pad. That's gonna go on there. All right. Great.
You're doing it.
We're living the dream. Okay.
That's amazing.
All right. I can die happy now.
I'm thoroughly satisfied by this move.
I love it.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna up tap.
It would be like
upkeep.
Putting earrings on your little statue thing that you put on there.
I'm gonna roll for my attractions. I have a 4, so I will go to 2 of them. I will return one of Chris's tokens.
Yes, this clown token will perish.
And then I will throw a card from 3 feet away and hope to touch the dart throw. Hold on. I'm gonna send a balloon at it. Okay. Dang it. This really does feel like a ring toss.
I had one this weekend. I had one where I threw it. The card literally hit right on and then bounced off, and I was so mad.
What a travesty. That's so bad. All right. Okay, I will play a land for turn, and I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to tap 5 to animate Graveyard. I will enchant my Graveyard. Enchanted Graveyard is a creature on the battlefield with base power and toughness, each equal to the number of cards in it. So, I have 4 cards in my graveyard, so it'll be a 4/4, but it also has the text boxes of all creatures in my graveyard. So does that mean that, like, the ETBs of opening an attraction happen again?
No. So the individual creatures in your graveyard do not enter the battlefield. It's
right.
The one amalgamation is now a creature. So, like, their individual ETBs, I don't believe happened here.
Okay, but they're... Okay, so these two don't do anything but open attractions, but this one has reach and this one has death touch. So this now
Yes.
also has reach and death touch, and it also has the
That's
ability of sacrifice to roll a die and gain the equal amount of life, right?
Yes. I believe that basically it does not enter the battlefield, like it just like becomes a creature,
Yeah.
but it will have all of those texts. So that includes the sacrifice ability and reach and death touch.
So this doesn't essentially like ETB with those words. Like these were, if it has the same text box, it doesn't create the ETB trigger.
I believe it's because I will double check the FAQ. I believe it's because it's kind of like if you've ever cast like in Soul Artifact or something.
Yeah.
Like it like turns something into a creature, but it doesn't necessarily enter the battlefield as a creature. But I will double check.
Okay, so I just created, it's a 4/4, it has reach, death touch, and tap to sack, roll a die to gain the life equal to whatever is on there. I will also tap 3 to equip the strength testing hammer to the spinneret.
You have Kelsey.
Yeah. And one of my links I do.
Or touchdown catches.
Shut up.
Ashley, do you have any blockers?
No, I'm open.
Okay, and John, you have 2 blockers, right?
1, 2,
3. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna.
Yeah, just to clarify, I don't think it triggers enter the battlefield.
Okay, got you. So it has reach, death touch, sack to roll and gain the life on the die roll, and it's a 4/4 at the moment. I equipped the strength testing hammer to spinneret. I'm gonna roll. So spinneret is currently a 5/4 until the end of turn with menace. I will swing at Ashley for 5 commander damage.
All right.
And I will pass.
Dwindling down.
Okay. Tap. Oh. Forest. Okay. Tchotchke Elemental is how big?
It is an 11/11.
It's tapped though.
It is tapped.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We're gonna tap 2. And we're gonna cast Fight the Blank Fight.
Oh, no.
On the Space Family Goblinson, and it says when this aura enters the battlefield, I may put a name sticker on it. When I do, it fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. It gets +2. It gets +0/+2 for each name sticker on the aura with 8 or more letters. So it says guacamole on it. So I'm gonna.
Oh, nice. Fight the guacamole fight.
I think that's the word I picked for mine too.
That's
when
we
I
got
played
the guac fight. It's gonna fight the Tchotchke Elemental.
Okay, so how big is it?
This is a 16/18 right now.
A 16/18. Hold on, I'm trying to read my card. It's very difficult. All right, you know what? That's gonna happen. Goodbye, Tchotchke Elemental.
No.
You did well.
Randers, thanks for following. And someone redeemed a stretch that I totally forgot to to say because we got enraptured. So stretch and make sure you get some relaxation in those bones.
All right, we're gonna go to combat.
So your creature has 11 damage marked on it.
Yes, I have it marked down over here.
Okay, great.
So we are gonna.
Now I gotta put all this stuff back to where it belongs in my room.
We're gonna roll 3 for this, which doesn't do anything, but it brings this.
Pink Sweat asked if I've been playing for 6 hours, and it's because I had a pod before this. But yes,
and the robot over here. 4 and a 2 again, so it gets Menace and Lifelink. And then did I play that wrong? That's fine. Okay. So so much stuff to read right now. Oh my god.
You're doing great.
I have to look at the first names of cards. Oh my god. Ow. Okay.
Oh, it's so much nicer. I cleaned my glasses. It's like so clear. I feel like I'm in a different world.
All right. So each of you have commander damage, just not Ashley, right?
Yes, I have been commander damaged.
Yeah, I have 11, I think, commander damage.
I think I have like 9 or something.
From the goblins and.
Yeah, I have none from the goblins and.
Okay. So.
It's my time, isn't it?
No, I was gonna say if you don't attack me next turn, then I won't take you out right now.
Fair. I can promise that.
Cool. How much power do you have on the board right now, Chris?
So this is 4, this is 3, all of these are 2, and this is 1. These are 2 because surprise party gives +1/+up.
Okay. Well, that's enough to.
Enough to finish.
That's enough. That's enough to kill Goblinson right now. And,
it is true.
And Ron does have Death Touch.
I do.
Back.
But okay, yeah, no, Ashley, still stands.
What do you mean?
I won't take you out right now if you don't attack me.
I won't attack you.
All right, cool. Ron.
Yeah.
Space Family Goblinson is coming at you.
How much is it?
It is right now a 19 to 1921, but it has 11 points of damage on it, so it has 10 toughness right now.
So
does it have
this
trample?
is lethal
trample.
because it has trample.
But can I block it and kill it and then die? Or do I die
Yes.
before?
If you block it, you will kill it on your way out.
Okay, well, I'll do that because I have no other choice. There's nothing else I could do. I'm gonna die regardless, so I might as well take it down with me.
Taking it down with you.
So long, Ron.
It was a fun time.
And then I am actually gonna go here. And then second main phase, I'm gonna tap 5 and play Pair of Lost Dice. I'll roll 2 6-sided die, return any number of cards with total mana value X or less from the graveyard to your hand, where X is the total of those results.
I believe it's called Pair of Dice Lost.
Paradise.
Paradise Lost. So that's an 8. So I'm gonna take the Space Family Goblinson back, and the Mountain. And I think that's it.
How much does Fight the Guacamole Fight cost?
2.
I love it.
So you have a total of 8 mana value, right?
I thought it said. Oh, okay? So X or less. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I guess I can get that back too.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool. Like that. That's cool. I'm gonna pass turn.
Right. I'll untap all these. Draw. Still no land. This is depressing. Roll my die. It was a 5. So that's gonna hit just Log Flume.
Uh-oh.
I love it. Everyone's like, uh-oh.
I know. Okay.
Problematic behaviors.
We're gonna do that. Right? It's all gonna, well, I guess technically this.
Yes, I have no flying blockers, so I cannot block if you attack me in a log.
Okay. Okay.
I think that card is genius. It's so good.
So does that mean it's like all of this?
I would take all that damage. I cannot block.
Okay.
So I believe it's what? 1, 2. The gamer starts at 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You would open up an attraction. So that's 11 total. And then you get to roll for your hammer.
Yeah. Well, I can still play before I go into that.
Yes, correct.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I still only have 6 land. This is sad. Okay.
I love this set. It's so much fun.
I am just because. Why not give myself something not on a log? Gonna put out Carnivore.
Ooh, yeah.
The 4/6 Death Touch. When it enters the battlefield, I get a ticket, and then I can put a sticker on a non-land permanent I own.
Embiggen is one of my favorite cards in the set.
I
just love it.
How do I want to go about this? So then does the ticket pay? Is it separate?
Sorry. What are you asking about?
The ticket. Like I would make like a ticket token.
Oh, yeah. You get a ticket counter, and then you can basically, like, if you want to place a name or art sticker, it is free. But if you want to place one of the stickers that makes your creature bigger or gives you an ability, then you have to pay tickets.
Okay. What do I want to do?
So Carnivore gives you 1 ticket.
Yeah.
And you need at least 2 tickets in order to buy one of the specials stickers.
I was looking at my. Okay, but I can put.
So you can put an art or name sticker on whatever you want at no charge.
Right.
And then in the future, if you get more tickets, you can buy one of the special stickers.
So I could put like a hat, is what you're
Yeah.
saying.
Correct.
Okay. I will do that.
Man, there's a lot of death touch.
I know.
Isn't it
I'm gonna
great?
put-
Isn't
I'm
it
gonna put
beautiful?
a hat on my dissatisfied customer.
Disembowel is amazing as well.
Thank you. I came up with that one.
Did you name it?
I did name it.
Oh, what a stroke of genius, I swear. I just want to lick your beautiful brain.
Okay.
So good.
So we know I'm just gonna open my attraction, put it down,
Yep.
cover the spot. This gets a +1. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And then when you attack, you'll open up a new attraction. So it'll be 13.
Yes.
All right, I'm at 7.
Lucky 7.
Ooh, the log flume.
Balloon stand.
Has anyone made a 99 red balloons deck yet?
I've not seen anyone make one. I
feel
think
like it's
they're on attractions. I think maybe balloons only show up on attractions. I don't recall. Are you done with your turn?
Yes. Sorry, I'm done.
All right. Draw. Look at my top card. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. All right. Well, well, I have a lot of vigilance creatures, so probably I'll just send them in. Okay. You have a 4/6 untapped. Is that correct, Ashley?
Yes, with Death Touch.
Okay. I will attack you with 5/2/1 vigilance clowns.
5, 2. Okay, well, we're killing one of those.
Yep. So one of them is dead, and you take 8.
All right.
And then I will pass the turn. Don't look into that. Absolutely nothing could be going on.
nothing is seen here.
Of course not.
Okay. Mountain. While you were going, I was like trying to figure out words to spell with the goblin. Okay.
Yeah, it's a fun puzzle to try and solve, especially if your stuff keeps like living and like you get new stuff and then it dies and you have to think of new words.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
I gotta go put this. I have to remember to put this fire extinguisher back where it belongs.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, this is crazy. Okay, I think that I'm gonna tap 4 and play the Space Family Goblinson. And then
You know what I I should have done that I forgot is that I should have put the most dangerous gamer in here because it's the same colors, but because I didn't choose it as a legendary, I didn't put it in. Like, I just set it aside as like, oh, I don't have it. I mean, I probably wouldn't have drawn it anyway, but like it could have gone in here as well.
Yeah.
Would have been good. I just like treated it like a commander option, and once I said no to it, I put it aside, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fly, your commander. What's the stats on it?
Me?
Yeah, Ashley.
It's tapped. Does that matter?
Maybe. I know that you have
Don't be suspicious. Don't be.
You have a death toucher there too.
Yeah, it's well. I guess technically flying, death touch, haste, and then it's got can't be blocked except by creatures with flavor text.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So I have 4 left. Okay. Let's
Oh, I didn't even for my last turn. I'm just looking at this. If it has the greatest power or is tied for greatest power on the battlefield, I get to draw,
a card.
Does
That's
anybody
right.
care if I draw it?
Oh,
No, go for it. Because the
Okay.
Space Family Goblinson is gone, so it no longer was the strongest.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll all 5 for the centaur.
Yep.
Ow. Okay. So we got 1. Okay. Cool. So that's 5 on the goblin. We're gonna do 2 for this. 3 and 5. So it's got vigilance and flying. So that's awesome.
That's good.
That is pretty good.
Yeah, vigilance.
Seems fine.
Seems
fine.
Seems D's.
It'll be
Seems
good.
D's.
It'll be fine.
Okay, and
Hey, bear.
on attack, we have the word we have Cosmo. So we have COS. There's the M, mountain, and then O.
You have a snow mountain in there?
Sure do.
All right, fine.
Wait, no. You know what? I can't do Cosmo because I can't. I used O 2 times.
Oh, you only have one O. You can do
What are you making? A word out of how many?
Can you do cosmic?
No, there's no I. There's no other vowel.
It's only like the beginning letters, or
only the first letter of each.
So I have F, S, S, M, T, T,
hold on,
C,
wait, say again.
C, G, O.
You have F,
Okay,
S,
I think you can spell I guess I don't know if do you already spell cot?
What are
No,
the
I didn't
letters
do-
again? F, S.
Oh, we'll do COTS, COTS. There you go. 4.
Sure.
It gets
Just trying to get my fun on.
I know. I was sitting here like, I want to play. Like, what
I know.
letters?
I want to play.
Yeah,
I'm not
no.
going to tell you because you killed me, so I'm going to be bitter and hold on to my secrets. I just don't know what all your letters are, so I can't do it.
Alright, so this is flying and vigilance. So this is gonna go at Chris.
And that's just a 3/3.
Yep.
Just a 3/3, but it has flying and vigilance. Actually, you know what?
Just a 3/3.
We're gonna do the 3/3 flying vigilance and the 5. Can I get one more letter? I just want one more letter.
Do lands count?
Yeah, lands count.
Yes, lands count. I mean, I think that you've already gotten a bonus letter by having snowlands in your deck.
Like that, right? Hey, man. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Um. Yeah. So we're gonna do that.
What?
3/3 flying vigilance and a 5/4. I'm gonna get you, Ashley.
The 5/4 I'm gonna block with my 4/6 death touch.
Yeah, I figured.
And then it's a 3. I'm just gonna take 3.
Okay.
I'm
Good for
going
you.
to
You lost the O. Ha 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 ha.
Before, well, the O technically still is in play. Not that it does anything. But before damage, I'm gonna embiggen your Cruciverbalist to give it like +3/+3 or something,
That's hilarious. So the death touch.
so that it will kill the Death Toucher.
Oh no.
Embiggen. Yeah.
Embiggen is so good.
All right. I feel a little ganged up on,
This
and it's fine.
vengeance is thorough.
Right.
Hey, look, I'm clearly the person closest to death, so my job is just to cause chaos from this point on.
That's great.
That's fair.
I love games like that. That's really
I'm going to
fun.
tap 3 and play Done for the Day. At the beginning of my end step, if I control an employee, a performer, or a robot, I get 1 ticket or create a treasure token. If I control all 3, I put a sticker on a non-land permanent I own. So I go to my end step. I have a robot, performer. I don't have an employee. Okay. So I get a treasure token or a ticket. I guess I'll just take a treasure token and I'll pass.
Okay. Be really great if I got another land just to help me out here. Hey, I did. Okay. Moving on up.
You did it.
All right. Let's untap these guys. Do these stay?
What?
Or if I don't roll a, what is it, 5 or 6, it goes back?
No, they stay.
They stay.
Okay.
The roll is just to determine if they go off that turn.
Yeah.
Okay. It's 5.
So whatever ones have a 5 on it, those are the ones you do.
Yeah, it's still just log flume.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Oh, I can count.
How are you going to beat that treasure token? Look at that.
It's amazing. It's stunning. I wonder, like, if these are real people. I know some of them are
Oh
real
my god,
people.
I totally forgot I had an attraction this whole time. I haven't rolled for it at all.
Oh my god, I forgot you had it too.
All right. Well, we'll remember from now on, I guess. I better roll good.
What does it do again?
It's like I roll a die each turn, and then once it adds up to 6, then I get 2 treasures.
Oh, damn. That would have been useful.
Let's see. So I paid 5. I'm going to go ahead and put on Draconian Gatebot. I'm going to open an attraction. Oh, that was a double. There we go. Dart throw. This goes up 1. I think that's it for attractions.
Uh-huh.
I don't have anything with 2 mana in my hand, so obviously I'm attacking. I'm gonna roll. It's a 3. 2. how do I count? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And it's got flying, death touch. John, it is now the end of our deal, and
Oh yeah, how big is it?
17.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to take it.
And then
Holy
how much did you
smokes!
take last time?
Huh?
Like,
I got
Yeah,
attacked
no,
last time.
you did?
No, I'm dead.
I didn't hit you at all with my commander.
Oh,
whole
no,
game?
that's right. Way back in the beginning, you hit John.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, I'm dead with commander damage.
Okay. Well, Chris, just you and I. Oh God.
What have you got as blockers?
Just a solid 4-2.
And you're at 12?
Yeah.
Okay, at the end of your turn,
Yeah.
I'm gonna flash in, get your head in the game.
Oh.
I'm gonna O-ring your one blocker, and then I have to make sure that this card doesn't leave my head, so I'm just gonna stick it right here under my headset.
Okay.
All right, so you'll just have to believe me that it's still attached to my head.
I believe you.
Okay, and then I will attack you with all of my creatures.
There you go.
And I'm gonna be out.
Yeah!
With 7 life, he wins.
It all came back around.
Amazing. I love this set so much. It is just
So do I.
so satisfying and so fun. I've had a blast. This is my 5th game this weekend playing Sealed Commander from these boxes, and I have had a blast every single time. So this has been amazing. And Chris, thank you so much for giving us all that background.
Yeah.
You know,
Of course,
it's
yeah.
such
Yeah,
a
that's
great
super interesting.
ending game for us.
Yep, I love talking about, the behind the scenes stuff. So find me on Twitter at Chris K. Mooney. I'm there pretty much all the time. So if you have a question and it's politely asked and something I can answer, then I probably will answer it. But thanks. Yeah, this was a ton of fun. Thanks for setting all this up.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'd love to jam games with you again, Chris. You're so fun to play with and so knowledgeable.
Thank you so much. Yes, I would love to be on. I love jumping on these streams and playing variety of Commander of a variety of different power levels and seriousness levels of Commander. But I have a lot of really silly Commander decks that I love to build. So.
That's even better. Perfect. Thanks for being here. Ashley, if you want to give a quick outro and put your links in the chat, let us know where we can find you.
Absolutely. So I'm Ashley from Dead Next Turn. That's our name on Twitter, Instagram. I'll go ahead and send the link in the chat. And thanks again for the invite. I have to say this was probably my favorite, most fun set that I've gotten to play. And I loved hearing, I agree. I loved hearing just the background knowledge of the set. So thank you so much, Chris.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ashley, for being here.
Yeah,
and
of course.
John, who had us pinned to 2 large creatures most of the game. John, tell us where we can find you and remind us about your upcoming adventures.
Oh yeah. You can catch me on Twitter at Useless Knowledge. And yeah, just kind of be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing some content that isn't your normal your run of the not run of the mill, but the stuff that you see. I'm not streaming. I can't. I don't have the capacity for it, so I got to do something that's recorded.
Soon enough.
But yeah, so that's really fun.
Thank you, everyone, for being here. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for your time. I would love to send over a raid to Beth, Queen of Cardboard. If everyone can hang on until we raid over, that would be super great. this is her 1 year anniversary of streaming, and she is running several pods to commemorate that. And so it would be super awesome if we could send a raid over, say hello, and spend some time in her chat. Thank you to everyone who has been here. I have been streaming today for 7 hours exactly. So it's been like a full work day basically, doing two pods back to back, and I've done these Unfinity pods all weekend, and I really truly love the set. I am having so much fun with it, and I can't wait to incorporate these cards into future decks as well. So thank you to my guests, and thank you to the affiliates I'm a part of, which is TCG Player and Pinfinity, and thank you to my LGS, who was gracious enough to provide me great deals on my boxes. That's Highlander Games in Boonton, New Jersey, and they help me out a lot and support me. So if you are in the tri-state area, please visit Highlander Games. They're awesome folks. Thank you to my guests, and thank you to everyone in the chat and everyone who's watched, and I hope you come back, and I'll see you soon. Hang out for the raid. I'm gonna mute us so we can
Right before we go. Before we go, I do have one last quick thing to say, which is that thanks for, setting up all of these games and promoting, I think that there's, the set is, I think a lot of people are having a ton of fun with the set. I love that you are showcasing, all of the crazy stuff that you can do with it. Unsets are something that are really special. We don't get to do them very often, and one of the ways that we, get to do them more is when people sort of speak up and show support and say how much they love them, and post about their awesome games and tell other people. So I'm really thankful for you for spreading the word about how much you love the set, and I hope that for anyone out there who is a big fan, make sure that Wizards hears your love for the set, because that really helps us to say, like, hey, we should do more of these.
Awesome. Great. Thank you so much. That's a good point. And I know that there's a lot of buzz about it online as well, so it's helpful to be reminded, like, hey, chat about it and talk about it, and let them know, tag them and all that. So thank you so much. I'm gonna mute us. I'm good. Oh yeah. It's my pleasure. This was so fun. I'm gonna mute us. I'm gonna put us on our stream ending page, and then I'll send over the raid. So thank you to everyone. Have a great day.
Bye.